All right. Let's start this.
All right.
It's official.
I'm doing it.
I'm sorry, old friend. It's time.
When boot camp goes wrong.
Hands up! Okay. Feet together. Put your feet together. Put your feet together. You told me to pull my knee up. Put your feet together.
Welcome back to If You Laugh, You're Conservative.
Men think that this is the female gaze.
No, that's Chris Hemsworth, female gaze, or called lesbians.
Are these pronouns or a new super strong password to log into your email?
Deal with the ongoing genocide of MMIW, LGBTQIA+. This is abhorrent.
What was that again?
Of MMIW, LGBTQIA+.
And what language was that?
Trump just transitioned. Yesterday he was a tyrant. Today he's a taco.
Donald Trump just caved, backing down from his fake deadline.
All day to everyone, most notably the people of Iran were wondering if their civilization was going to die tonight. Well, good news, it didn't. It was the Taco Tuesday of all Taco Tuesdays.
Very obvious for the last few days that the president was looking for an off-ramp.
The Trump always chickens out syndrome.
So Trump's a war criminal who stopped the war because he's a chicken.
He's gonna commit war crimes.
But he's a coward because he didn't commit war crimes.
You can never win with these people, so why try? The warehouse fire in California, it was definitely arson because the dude filmed himself on video starting the fire.
He set fire to his workplace because he couldn't walk to live anymore. It's actually quite sad if you think about it. It's really sad.
Now he's going to get 3 square meals a day, and all the butt stuff he can handle.
Should have paid off enough to live.
The fire, it's in California. The factory serves around 50 million people, they reckon.
Now, I just heard devastating today. Apparently, if you're a plumber or electrician, you shouldn't be in politics. Well, ain't that something? Good thing we don't let late-night TV hosts run the world, or we'd be sitting in the dark, sweating to death, with no water. Funny how the folks they look down on are the same ones keeping everything working. So here's to the blue-collar crowd, the ones who don't talk about the world. They actually keep it running.
God bless the working man. Granny Bibbins is based. Hey, if you're blue collar, drop what you do for work in the comments down below.
If you're attractive and you drive a truck, you're going to do something I like to call an exit test. You're either going to hop out your truck or you're going to step out your truck. If you hop out, it's probably a no for me. If you step out, maybe there's some potential there.
Hell, dude.
When it comes to registration, you gotta find your birth certificate. If you know where yours is, I have no clue where mine is. Or you have a passport. Two-thirds African Americans don't even have passports.
Hey, baby, you have my birth certificate passport?
Yes.
All right, let's go.
Gavin Newsom is married and shockingly to a woman. He had to have had identification to get that marriage certificate. But isn't it so insulting to your voter base that you think that they can't get a birth certificate or a passport? They're just too dumb or lazy.
Another public service announcement from someone who escaped wherever they were from and wanted to come to America.
I say this, we do not move to America because we think it's a better country.
Okay, then why'd you move here?
We move here because it's a little less worse than our other countries.
Okay, so it's still better than where you came from.
Because you're stupid to think. We just
You came from had better. It's almost like go back and take all of your wisdom.
Came a water park for a game.
This man I played in with the most rain. Well, every time I tackle somebody hit the ground, I get so like a little kid. You know, playing in the yard when it rains. Hey, I feel like I was in a swimming pool right now when you were a kid. And water going your nose. I love this. This is my type of party. I love this.
Bro, I know a spot.
Oh.
I don't think he's fishing there. Okay. Would you explore one of these abandoned submarines? It's kind of dope.
Look at this.
How many votes did Kamala Harris get in the Democratic primary? Zero. There was no Democratic primary. No, there was no Democratic primary. There was no Democratic primary. Who voted for Kamala Harris in the Democratic primary? Nobody voted for Kamala Harris.
I can't tell if he's ignorant or just stupid. Coming home from school in 1995.
Day with me as a stay-at-home dad. The first thing I do is I make my own coffee. Check the Skylight calendar to see everyone.
What was your favorite childhood TV show? Mine was Jackie Chan Adventures. Hi-ya! Also love me some Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. What you know about the Power Rangers? Back when the Black Ranger could be black.
Would you rather date a liberal or an illegal immigrant?
I'd probably rather date an illegal immigrant, but I can't deal with the liberal, especially a liberal female. I don't know if you know the statistics on that, on how high the rate is for liberal females to have mental disorders and be on antidepressants, anti-anxiety medication. Definitely not going there. I'll probably end up dead.
Hollywood getting ready to ruin another superhero movie.
Shapely, semi-attractive Australian actress Millie Alcott.
They were SS anyhow. They were thugs. SS for thugs.
A bronze statuette of a mouth without a brain attached is given to the shapely, semi-attractive actress, most likely to tank a studio's investment while under the delusion that people want to hear her opinions.
I could kill myself with my bare hands, I swear.
They were SS anyhow. They were thugs. SS for thugs.
The word was passed down to us from Army headquarters. Don't take any SS prisoners, and so we didn't. From then on, we found out about the massacre. We said, the hell with them. We're going to kill them all off. And they were all nasty. They all wanted to fight right up to the last bullet, and then put their hands up and want you to be kind to them. I used to get so mad when they did that.
These veterans don't have PTSD, they have nostalgia.
Democrat activist Hassan Piper refers to Asians as dogs for white people. Yes, it could be a lot worse. We could be considered goats for Muslims.
Much worse. This is the state of Spain after legalizing 1.3 million illegal migrants.
Oh no.
Oh my God.
She's gonna cry in the car ride home. She's getting it lasered off tomorrow. $500 for these Jordan Luca pea-stained jeans? Almost. There's the look. Let's go.
We are a country of immigrants.
I mean, not entirely, but sure, legal immigrants.
And yet here we are watching families be targeted.
So we can focus on businesses deploy the capital. Both can be equally true. Where the middle class grows and we respect capital flows. What Bernie Sanders wants and what he exhibits is a philosophy built on greed and envy and forced wealth redistribution.
Yeah, I'm at the airport and I just realized, I'm really TSA's worst nightmare. Like,
you chose to go to the airport like that?
Imagine just seeing me coming through. Like, that regular is going all the way off from head to toe. Like,
remove the wig, remove the wig.
Just how absolutely deluded do you have to be to call this man a racist? Let me show you something. More important question to ask me is, Charlie, do you believe that black pilots can be qualified? Of course, any individual can be qualified. I want a hiring quota and program that only cares about qualification, not skin color. All the people that came out celebrating the...
Okay, let me explain.
The pants around your ankles exercise. How are you supposed to see them glutes? Aaron, I didn't know. The greatest male athletic performance of all time. Didn't drop the baby, didn't drop the beer, and the baby didn't drop the bottle. That's some good genetics right there. They cut the video right before that rhino flipped the car. A curious polar bear investigating our boat.
Fuck that. Now.
I think he's investigating this human buffet in front of him.
Trump just ran the most brutal loyalty test in NATO history, and every single ally failed it. Iran shut down the Strait of Hormuz. 20% of the world's oil gone. Prices spiked 40% overnight. So Trump went on Truth Social and called out his allies by name: China, France, Japan, South Korea, the UK. Send warships, protect the Strait. You need it more than we do. The responses came back fast. Japan said, legally impossible. Germany said, not our war. Australia said, we won't send a ship. UK said, we won't be drawn in. Every country Trump named, zero commitment. Then Trump walked to the podium and said this: we don't need anybody. We're the strongest nation in the world. I'm not doing this because I need them. I'm doing it to find out how they'll react. Because I've been saying for years, if we ever needed them, they won't be there. For 40 years, America protected these countries, and they won't send a single minesweeper. This wasn't a coalition request. It was a loyalty audit, and they all just failed it in writing.
We're very disappointed. I said publicly, we're very disappointed in NATO. Because NATO has done absolutely nothing. And I've always said 25 years ago, I was somebody that wasn't a politician, but I was always involved in politics, and I understood politics. I said 25 years ago, NATO is a paper tiger, but more importantly, we'll come to their rescue, but they will never come to ours.
In the city of Bakersfield, California, Trader Joe's decided to test its latest grocery cart just for men. Trader Joe's is well known for its full-size regular cart and shrunken down milk carts just for children. They now have a man cart. The top cage is big enough to carry his phone, wallet, and snacks. Wives say it helps my husband feel involved, but also keeps him out of my way.
I call these bachelor baskets hitting a grand slam after the entire crowd sang along to your walk-up song. It's been over 24 months, and your son still hasn't gotten his melanin yet.
Here's how to safely trim your dog's nails without fear, stress, or risk of infection. Last year, I...
You have a half-liquid purity wax. Man, you got yourself a wild walker. Be proud.
You got yourself a vanilla wafer. One of us.
You've noticed a lot of vegans have septum rings. What's going on? What happened? What happened to Edgar?
I don't know.
Who told you the face was a tackle box?
Gavin Newsom doesn't know where his birth certificate is. And Bernie Sanders doesn't even know how to get one.
Some businesses think that before you can, maybe I have the wrong yet, register to vote, you need a passport or your birth certificate. Do you have a passport or birth certificate?
At the moment?
Do you?
I do. I have
Millions of people do. I don't have my birth certificate. God knows how I got it.
How to pay in a high-trust society.
This is a 24-hour on-demand ice cream shop. You can come in here and all the ice cream is just sitting there waiting for you. Now this is a cool life. If I was an illegal immigrant in another country, I would just walk out now. But I'm not. This is what's called a credit card. If you don't have one of these, you can actually use cash as well.
Our laws are written by men. Our courts are ruled by men. So if you have some concern about what a court presumes, well, that's a conversation to have with men too. They're the ones who wrote the laws.
This poor dumb little girl must have grown up in a cult. She doesn't even realize that women can be lawmakers and women can be judges. She doesn't even know about Judge Judy. What I really love about this is how
Fuck women judges.
Will not hesitate to use force when it is necessary to defend the United States and its interests.
Should Iran ever contemplate using nuclear weapons against Israel, they must understand what the consequences will be to them.
Teaching your puppy how to sit.
Sit.
Adorable. You know, with all the talks of war and everything going on in the world, sometimes you just need to see a puppy, man.
Would you rather have $6 right now or have $3 billion, but you gotta wait till next Tuesday?
If you have an alpha mindset, you can take that $6 now and turn it into $7 billion by Monday.
I'm gay, but don't push me over the edge. It's protest.
She just got scissored so she can get scissored. Counsel me, okay? Did you know you can just... Turn your home into a solar oven?
Do you know has the president ever told the world exactly what he was going to do? You don't broadcast your military plans to your own press, let alone tell the people you're targeting. If you do, you're putting lives at risk for the sake of optics. The president doesn't do that. So what happened instead? The Iranians spent the day preparing for the thing they were told was coming. Quite honestly, because of what Donald Trump said, they told the world exactly who they are. In case of war, we evacuate people. What did they do? They put civilians in and around the key strike areas. Power plants, infrastructure, all the locations they assumed were on a list. They moved their own people into harm's way. And nobody even asked how many people there were volunteers. Do you suppose they were all volunteers?
When you roll up to karaoke like this.
Mexican.
Yeah. Don't say it.
Are you more proud to be Mexican or more proud to be American? If you're more proud to be Mexican than you are to be American, why don't you live there?
Because you make money over here.
Right. But wouldn't you be more proud to be Mexican if you could make more money in your own country?
Actually, the majority of the people that actually come over here from there work and get their money to go build stuff over there and get their own property here. So
why don't they just do it there though? If you guys are proud.
In terms of looking at people for their race or their character, what do you think is more important?
I feel like someone's identity includes their race. Like, this is the intersection. Why is someone's identity including their race? I mean, do you not think that race is like a real thing? No, of course people are different races. Well, then it seems like that's part of their identity then. Anyone from any circumstance in America, I believe, can get out of despondency by working hard, having two parents in the household, and doing the right things in their life, regardless of their race. You can say that, but then if someone applies to college who doesn't have two parents in their household, should they be treated the same as someone who does? I had bad parents. My dad was in prison for most of my life. He was out of the picture. I worked very, very hard to get to the place that I am, to do all this. You know the idea I helped you to get into college? No, of course not. Why not? Because I worked hard. I got into college because of my merit. I did very well. I took extra classes. I'm an Eagle Scout. I did all these things to separate myself to get into college. Anyone has that opportunity. They want your race to be a part of your character, and they tell you that you need to think of things in racial terms, and we all need to be talking about anti-racism and all this going on. But that is the wrong way to think about it, and it divides people in America by looking at the world through a racial lens. But when you take that away, we as conservatives, myself, we look at the world from what did you achieve in your life? What are you working towards? Versus looking at people based on the color of their skin or characteristics that they can't change.
This was so evident when the Somalians in Minnesota who were being accused of fraud said, hey, this affects all of us black people here in America. And black Americans were like, nah, hold up, brother. We might be black, but we ain't Somalian black.
No way. Gone are the days of needing to squeeze ketchup out of a bottle. You can now get that tomato fix from...
You had to brought that into the store yourself, homie.
These are really put on burgers or snack from the pack. It's so tasty.
Hey, it's actually before Patriot. We're in a bit of trouble. To put it plainly, we need to figure out some...
That skin.
So tasty.
Ketchup slices. That's an abomination.
In Florida, you're required to show an ID when you want to go buy a firearm. Do you think that's a reasonable requirement too? Yeah. Many universities also require you to show your student ID when you go to take an exam. Do you think that's reasonable too? I think that's reasonable. Do you think that it's reasonable to also require you to show an ID when you go to vote, which determines the outcome of your country?
I'll say based on like current stipulations, like things that are going on right now, that's more of like something that seems a little bit sneakish.
What the
fuck? Retard. Oh, here we go.
Sneakish, which means.
I've been trying to get rid of my toxic masculinity. I haven't said the punchline yet.
For those who have dogs, can you tell me what this look means?
Hi, I'm Aaron Baker, and I am an openly trans Jewish lesbian running for Georgia State House.
When your policy is pronouns, you're probably not going to make it very far in the race. Also, you're a man.
Can I have your letters?
Now that's a pickup line.
Oh, you're not, but I can send letters on my phone number too. Wait, you don't I would outbreak pretty cool.
One day they're building barns with their bare hands. The next they're sending letters via telephone. What husbands here when their wife runs errands.
I'm gonna head out and run some errands. Okay, wait. First I'm gonna go to school. And then to later I'm gonna go to Home Goods to spread their kids' distribution. And I'll end the day at Lemon, which will send us into chapter 7 bankruptcy. Don't go. You're gonna spend all our money. You've been listening to me. I said I have to make return. Oh, sorry. I have PTSD, post-traumatic spending disorder. Wait, when did you shop all those places?
German SWAT is wearing chainmail again. How come? Because that's all the criminals have over there is knives. So like that's what they're running into when you doesn't work on knives. Plate carriers. So there's literally like the chainmail headset, multi-plate carrier. They're like pretty dope.
Okay, what is going on in Germany, guys?
Yes. Getting ready to go to work with your boys with the armored troop carrier outside. Putting your chainmail out. Come on, do not
It'd be even cool if they carry swords and shields too.
Did you know that in Scotland there's a place that sells toasties with mac and cheese in them, and you can also add on £1 seagull juice, so if a seagull takes your toastie, you get a toastie refunded. I didn't get that insurance, and that's why I'm in the car.
Seagull insurance genius.
Called Cheesy Toast Shack in St. Andrews.
Your car air freshener is turning you gay. It is wrecking your hormone.
I am shocked. I can't believe all this time it's been gay because of this.
Great day to make history. Jim Powell, the first female umpire to ever work a regular season Major League Baseball game. Is ready? We hope you're ready. Here we go.
She called a ball and it was outside of the strike zone. Am I missing something?
All right, bring in the robots.
Did she call it a strike?
What were
What you like? I don't know. I like to do my own thing. I just like to hitchhike and just have angry thoughts, I think, a lot as a kid. Yeah. There's 3 pictures. You look at the top 4 actually all me.
Dude, that is not you.
It's gotta be AI.
Really?
We had some tough years.
What's going on with that little thing on the side?
Oh, honey, that's a fade, girl. That's a 1 into a 19. Have you ever seen that cut?
We got a problem.
This is bad. This is bad. That's
Gotta keep that garage door closed, buddy. Another teen takeover at a store in downtown Michigan. Don't worry, everyone. No stereotypes were misrepresented in this video.
That's called trespassing. And what makes you think that's okay? And what kind of example are you setting for your child? I knew that. You were the government guru from the moment I saw you. I could hear the EBT in your voice.
It's EBTs like these that are taking away our continental breakfasts. I don't really care what kind of truck you drive, but this is so gay.
How well can you pronounce Utah words? Let's find out.
All right, I'm from Utah. Here we go. Hurricane. Tooele.
Tuacahn.
Hey, you didn't give me a chance to respond.
Caucasians. Devil juice. Water. Intimacy. Prostitute.
Oh, hello.
Josh okay. Jade okay. Jet okay.
Working Family Tax Credit is an annual tax refund for all Washington workers who qualify.
Potato okay.
Last one's named Potato.
How much do you estimate it's going to cost to connect high-speed rail San Francisco to LA?
Today, we estimate with the right optimization just over $125 billion. I think $126 billion is the current estimate for that.
That's more funding than Amtrak.
So my question is, where's all the money that was previously given to this program? Right.
I got broke. I ain't building nothing. Where that?
Dick Shirley, we need your help.
What do you think about the biggest houseboat on Lake Powell's, brand new to the lake, put on there by one of the tech bros in Utah, not to disclose which one?
That is not a houseboat. That is a mansion boat. That is a castle boat.
But it's massive. He's keeping it a wall week, but a lot of people are saying, we've got to stop. This is too big for the lake. But I'm curious what you think.
This right here. This dude has money. Straight up money. Forces on the truck. Forces on the trailer. 10. Oh my God. This. I say 10 G's on forces for his trailer. And I got 10 G's in my wheels on that trailer. More than my whole truck.
When you're given a rainbow umbrella.
Why would I wear an umbrella for, bro? It's raining and it's scared of the rainbow.
Oh my God. Thank you so much for the umbrella. I really appreciate that. Look at that. I knew it'd see me, wouldn't it? Did you have an umbrella?
I did.
Okay, well, you have a good day. Thank you so much for the umbrella. Bye.
My grandma said there's only 2 things in life that you worry about. Whether you're healthy or whether you're sick. If you're healthy, you ain't got nothing to worry about. But if you're sick, you got 2 things to worry about. Whether you're going to get better, whether you're going to get worse. You get better, you ain't got nothing to worry about. But if you get worse, you got 2 things to worry about. Whether you want to live, whether you want to die. If you live, you ain't got nothing to worry about. But if you die, you got 2 things. Whether you want to heaven, whether you want to hell.
Original extra crispy.
I gotta ask, are you just looking up at the sky when you're driving? Not really. Is this how you're just driving with that?
This truck is so squatty, he's gotta have a front camera.
I'll give it a 7 leading scale. It feels like a black roller coaster seat. Bro, that is 100% guys. There's no way.
Tell me
how I know
this
this
guy
guy
is
is
white.
Oh, Red Bull.
Fuck that!
Alright, we can unclench our butt cheeks now.
What are you? I like you. Oh, you're so scary. Mama. Yeah, you scared me. Sorry. That's okay. I knew it was you. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
There is no middle with Islam. There is no middle with communism and Marxism. There is no way between Jesus
and said.
Everybody wants to know how many miles to the gallon my dolly truck is. It gets 80 miles to the gallon. That thing got 6 Cummins in it.
And it'll tip on any corner.
Just look at that Cummins. That thing is fully deleted and tuned. I rode the coal on down the highway. And everybody knows a real working man. Got a flat blade on his dually truck. That sucker can haul 300 pounds easy. That little dually right there is 100%. Truck gang.
If they said Chicanos up in the space, man.
What's up, fool? We got a problem or what? 0 G's, 3 G's here, homie. Aliens, pull up. What's up? I'm looking for my Princess Leia, like we're being a Darth Vader, fool. We're American.
What happens when a 50-year-old man walks DAY8 naturally for just 90 days?
American, me more like a Martian, me homie. Little different, this is my homie, big different. We're looking for the man with the DeLorean. Homie, you mean Mandalorian.
I'm so sorry for triggering any of your dogs watching.
I missed him.
A drivable Lego Volvo. This is not AI, people. Hi, Volvo, though. There's so many cooler cars. Rated for 5 miles an hour. Just don't want to step on it. American versus African accent challenge.
Accessories. Amazon. Wednesday. What is Wednesday? It's Wednesday. Playboy Cathy. It's Playboy Cardi.
Roses are red, violets are blue. And I will lay down express fire for you.
That's
true love.
What the fuck is that?
I don't know how I feel about this.
That's crazy.
right do men have that women don't?
You don't have an answer because there's literally no answer. Do you know what the laws are? Do you know our amendments? Anything.
When did women get the right to vote?
He doesn't know.
I feel like the questions have been targeted right here this whole podcast.
Probably because you're the ones that don't know the most.
What has 2 batteries but is a smoke detector?
What?
Why smoke detector?
Obviously.
Okay, guys, and you're sleeping. Should we wake you up or do we let you sleep?
To be clear, I want to be woken up if I'm in the middle of surgery.
Deport all white liberal women.
Turkey said not today.
Walmart with a second floor.
What?
And the cart goes up on an escalator.
Where is this?
Crazy this. I've never seen this before.
This has to be a red state.
Here comes my cart.
Are we supposed to believe this?
Would you support the idea that members of Congress are the ones that should not get paid if there's a government shutdown in the future?
Look, there's a lot of challenges in this. I have people in my district who are upset about what ICE agents are doing, and they want protection from that.
No, I'm just saying that if there's going to be another, like, why should it be the TSA agents and the government workers that are making $45,000 a year, they go a month without a paycheck, it matters to them.
Absolutely. They should get paid.
This is my world record attempt. Fastest time to eat a degloved cheesesteak.
What is a degloved cheesesteak?
Here we go.
I don't think anybody was ever going to fight you for that record.
Let me show y'all this time, okay? This is my husband's Mustang. Listen when I crank it up. This is my Mustang, and this is how much my husband loves me.
Just waiting on the 4th of July. God bless America.
This is my favorite parenting hack. Come spend a day with me as a stay-at-home dad with my Skylight calendar. First thing I do is I'm making morning calls.
Shut up, faggot. Come fucking suck on my cock, blah blah blah. Cause I'm a fucking female. Me. Fuck, yo. That shit is annoying as fuck. Back to it. We got a funny ass fucking episode. Rogan. So we're gonna listen to Duncan Trussell and Joe fucking go off. So, oh yeah, new YouTube rules. If you sing any part of any song at all, hum it, whatever the fuck, you get banned. I don't know how they can do any of that shit. Alright. What the fuck was that? Okay, so... That's the Discord. That's the Discord. So, now you guys can see it. It's there. Copy the link, join the Discord if you want to. We're gonna laugh our fucking asses off.
So what I read is that I didn't understand the science part. One of the ways people are dealing with that, supposedly, is playing music. Like playing copyrighted music during the interaction.
Listen to this shit.
Like, if you a song,
yeah,
like the beginning.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Train by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night.
All day.
We had a slight issue. Slight technical glitch. What were we just talking about?
We were talking about that if you hum a tune.
Oh, right.
That you will get dinged.
Yeah, you'll get flagged on YouTube if you just hum a sound from a song.
Yeah.
Like the beginning bars of a song.
Yeah, you can't. I wonder how far that goes. Like, could it get to the point where an AI could hear you humming it in your car or something? Like, how far does the protection of music go?
You're not generating revenue from your car, right? So the thing is, you're generating revenue from a podcast, and their logic is if you hum, what is that song? The Sunshine of My Love? Is that what it is?
Fuck, level 3?
You know, that song that I always hum to associate with people being high out of their fucking mind. You know, it goes,
you can't do it.
If I did that, we would get dinged, which is so crazy. We were just saying, like, if you quoted a Scarface movie, would Brian De Palma get all the money? If you said, say hello to the bad guy, would Brian De Palma get that money?
I don't think so. I think you're allowed to quote stuff. But I know
that is Brian De Palma, right? Scarface, wasn't it? I don't want to fuck that up.
You know those auditors that go around and film people, and people get mad because they're like, don't film me. And they're like, I can film whatever the fuck I want.
Right.
And they, inevitably, some, like, boomer freaks out and smacks them with a cane, and then they get 1 million views. And it's just a trap. It's a trap.
It's a trap.
It's because inevitably someone loses their mind on them, and then that gets a ton of views. One of the ways people are dealing with that, supposedly, is playing music. So, like, playing copyrighted music during the interaction, because
oh my god, that's hilarious.
Because so then they can't make money off of it. It's a shield. It's a shield if someone's trolling you. You just start playing copyrighted music.
Did you hear that the CIA has admitted that the way they found the pilot was because of his heart rate?
Ghost murmur. That's the name of the tech.
We gotta look into this. Like, this is science fiction.
Yeah, it's wild.
This is full Minority Report.
It's crazy.
Science fiction level technology.
It's
AI. They can find a guy's heart rate.
So what I read is that I didn't understand the science part. Something to do with crystals, or I don't know what the fuck it is. But AI is somehow is taking out the noise. And then you can, from far away,
like 40 miles, I think.
40 miles. They find this guy's fucking heartbeat. He's hiding in some kind of crevice. And then they're able to go and extract him. And, dude, obviously, the first thing I thought when I...
What else don't they tell us?
No, those robot dogs. I thought about those things having that tech and just, like, hearing heartbeats. And then identify... The heartbeat says a lot about a person. Are they sleeping? Are they, like, in good shape, bad shape? You can learn so much from a heartbeat. Ghost murmur.
Oh, my God.
Fucking great name, too.
It's a great name.
Ghost murmur.
What sick fuck invented this? How do you even think about inventing this?
You just... the CIA, they've been taking psychedelics forever.
What is that word?
Quantum magnetometry.
Artificial intelligence with long-range quantum magnetometry.
What the fuck is that?
Quantum means two things to me. When someone says quantum, it either means you're a bullshit artist,
yes,
and you're trying to get me with flim-flam
yes,
talk, or it means you're an actual quantum scientist, a quantum physicist who's going to blow my mind with what we know about, like, entanglement.
Sure.
The weird shit. There's this
Come on.
She has this speech on, I think it's Big Think. I'll tell you her name. But
well, we can make her fuck.
She's, like, completely freaking me out. She's talking, I want to say her name, because...
I don't want to leave away this ghost murmur thing. That's another key point. That's fine.
Oh, well, we'll get right to it.
Got
Michelle
2 level
Fowler,
4s.
That's her name. And she's an astrophysicist. And she's she's giving this talk about like what we know about, like she's studying binary star systems and stuff. Yeah. And she gives this talk about, she's explaining like that there may be a tech in the future where there is no distance between 2 points. So the ability
cool
to
when
travel
you get 'em up there.
instantaneously from position to position, just like quantum.
I had a bunch of females.
Yeah, but with people?
With everything.
Not a lot of males.
How?
Who the fuck knows how a cell phone works? You tell me how you're FaceTiming me when you're in Australia.
Hey, look at that.
How does that work? That sounds insane.
Yeah, that's fucking insane.
For what you, well, you probably know a lot more about cameras than I do.
No, I
From
don't.
what I know about cameras, if you tried to get me to explain, like if the civilization ended, and I said we used to be able to capture images on a small thing, like this, the size of a twig, and it sits in your pocket.
Right, exactly.
Like,
what are you talking about? Right. God, that'd be, you know, because it's just...
It's a deck of cards, and it'll keep a battery for 24 hours. You could go on YouTube and get an answer to any question you want about anything.
Yeah.
Instantaneously.
And if you don't like the way you look, you can upload that image, and a machine will make you look slightly better via something called artificial intelligence. Like, what the fuck?
What was the one I sent you today where there's like a potential lawsuit with ChatGPT? I didn't send you the other one? Did I send it to you?
You sent it to me. The shooting was planned using ChatGPT.
I don't know if that's true, so we should be like really careful.
Yeah, that doesn't sound...
It sounds so crazy.
It doesn't sound like you could do that.
That sounds like... The story sounds like I wanted to investigate, because the story sounds like if I wanted to kill an AI company, I would make up a story like that.
It does sound like that.
But family of man killed in shooting Florida State University to sue ChatGPT.
May have advised the shooter
on how to carry out shootings.
But that may have is important. Like, how to, like...
Yeah, that's really important, right? And what is this on? The Guardian?
The shooter was in constant communication with
Looks like those are all synced up now.
May have advised.
Okay.
Dude, there's no way.
So that's clickbait, because all that's really saying is that the kid uses ChatGPT, which guess what? Every kid uses ChatGPT.
Every kid. And dude,
Not every kid.
ChatGPT is so stringent.
Those kids don't use that shit. Teens use it.
Using their codecs, which builds apps, and I was trying to, and it worked. I made an AI trained on Charles Manson transcripts, and when I told it I wanted to do that, it was like, fuck off, like no. And it was like, it just flat out was like, I'm not helping you with that. So there's no way the guardrails in place in ChatGPT planned a shooting with that guy based on my experience with it, because it won't. 80% of the things I try to
Hey, Thomas, if you're on Twitch, can you go ban that guy?
Like if you say
Please.
you're writing a work of fiction.
You can, okay, it's called prompt injection. There's different tricks you can use. They're always battling these new mechanisms that you can use to like get through the general prompt, but the best way to do unaligned AI is not to use ChatGPT. It's to go on Olama and download a local LLM. And then you can usually change the initial prompt of the LLM so that it will be completely unaligned, which I had to do for the Charles Manson AI I made. I had to download...
You're such a nerd. I love it.
I am!
No one has embraced new technology and, like, for creating content like you.
Oh, I love it. It's the best. It's so fun. It's so... for me, the most thrilling thing about it is we should not have access to this tech. This tech is so dangerous, and it's chilling to think about. This is something I wanted to bring up on this show. Is like, you know, the old days. You go in your garage, you work on your car, maybe you build like a table. You know, you're a carpenter, you work on it. But these days, the shit people are doing in their garages right now is a big question mark, dude, because they're communicating with varying degrees of this AI, depending on how fast their computers are. You can, I was listening to, you should have this dude on, he wrote this book, The Coming Wave. He was one of the people who created Google's DeepMind, right? And The Coming Wave is just a wonderful breakdown of historic examples of new technology completely transforming humanity, It's happened before. Yeah, Mustafa Suleyman. And damn, it's a good book. And this guy is saying, whoa, put on the fucking brakes. Dude, what are you doing? This shit is gonna fuck everything up. And so, but the essential problem is if you regulate AI, it slows down AI. And so they're deregulated it completely. And now assholes like me, who don't know shit about coding, can now go on Codex. It will tell me how to make things, because I wanted this Charles Manson to be able to push its AI face against, like, you know, those, you used to get them at Spencer Gifts, those nails that you could push your face into. So I wanted the AI to be able to push its face into this thing while it was talking if it wanted to. I don't know how to do that, obviously. You tell Codex that, as long as you don't mention Manson, it just is like, I'll start making the app now. It is the best. It's the best. But also, what's thrilling to me is you're like, for sure, people probably shouldn't have unlimited access to. I'm against regulation, dude, but this stuff, when you pair it, and this is what in this book he brings up, is you can order the equipment you need to do gene editing right now in your garage.
Let me propose this to you.
Okay.
If the Bible is a written understanding of what had happened, and it was an oral tradition for a long time before it was written down. So there's a bunch of different versions of it written down in different languages, a lot of translations. But at the beginning of it, they were trying to say something. What if the meek will inherit the earth? What if we misinterpreted that? What if we thought, like, it's good to be meek? The meek shall be, they'll inherit the earth. The kind. There's something about the word meek. Because that's the nerds. Okay? And they are doing it. They are inheriting the fucking earth. Right in front of your face, and everybody's signing up for it. You've got these spectrum-y, super genius dudes that talk in a language that 99.9% of people can't even fucking understand what they're talking about. You know?
And also now the tech has gotten to a point where instead of having to, in their own minds, innovate ways to improve the tech is improving itself. They're having conversations with the tech. They're saying, why don't you try this? Maybe you could try this. There's still, it's not AGI yet. Maybe it is, but apparently it's not.
But think about the people that are profiting the most from it. The meek.
Well,
like if you had to describe like a lot of tech engineers, it's not trying to, just being honest, right? A lot of guys spend time in front of the computer. They're very thin and tired. You know, they're super genius dudes that can like fully focus.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
A lot of them are
the description for these.
Right, but
they're
it's not
furries.
But here's the thing. What I'm saying is like, if you looked at like a spectrum of male behavior,
you're not like
you've got like football players and UFC fighters, and then you've got coders. Dudes are like way more chill, way more like they're not interested in violence. I'm completely generalizing.
Sure.
Because I'm sure there's a bunch of jack guys that are coders. Like, fuck you, bro. I'm a coder too. But that type of person that invents tech like Facebook or like Google, like things like that. Don't be evil. That's their motto.
Don't be evil.
And who knows? And then you get all these like wild, progressive, leftist ideologies that are attached to all these places, which make you even meeker. And then
some gas out this bitch.
They're the guys with all the money. They're the guys with all the money, and then they can literally tell you what you can and can't say on YouTube. They can literally tell you. We don't agree with what you're saying. And we're going to shut off your access to say something we disagree with, even though it turns out you were right.
And you know what happens there, man? This is the hilarious thing when it comes to that kind of attitude towards the world. Is the assumption is by creating a prohibition here or prohibition there, it will diminish whatever the thing is we're prohibiting. Inevitably, though, it does the opposite. It draws attention to it. People get interested in it. Creates an underground. The underground is way better than the overground. If you're a teen, especially, the underground's fucking cool. Restricted. Not allowed. Now, all of a sudden, you're getting these other YouTube alternatives that start popping up. And when it comes to right now we've got Anthropic, we've got OpenAI, We've got Google. I might be missing one of the big commercial-based LLMs out there right now, but the biggest problem with these fucking things is they're so good, but they will censor your ass. And like, imagine like Hemingway, if his typewriter was like, I don't know if you should write that. Maybe there's a better way to write that. Hemingway would be like, fuck you, I'm getting a different typewriter. And so everybody's going into these local LLMs. Dude, this is why people have been buying Mac Minis. People have been buying up computers and creating their own local AIs. I follow all this shit. I don't understand a lot of what they're talking about, but people are divesting from commercial LLMs, not just because they're expensive, but because they're prohibitive creatively. And this is a real challenge for people like OpenAI, because it's like, they know this. They understand that by making it so that you can't make a Charles Manson AI through OpenAI, it doesn't make people not make the Charles Manson AI. It protects you from a lawsuit. But what it does do is it drives people into unaligned LLMs. And that is what is happening. And this is something that I can't even imagine what people are making right now. No one can. Like, we're going to hear about this or that, or somebody will post the weird video of their fucking AI robot. I could show you a few. They're hilarious. Like, some of these AI robots are so
what do we
funny.
got in our bag?
You know, Molt Book? Have you heard of that? Molt Book?
What is that?
So,
I need to go here and loot. I need to go to
somebody figured out a way to create AIs that can autonomously navigate through the internet and control your computer.
I've heard of this. This is like they chat with each other, right?
100%.
Yeah.
Within a few days, they started their own religion.
We can go do 100 waves.
Did you know that?
So
Dude,
I got enough guns, and all I need is. Yeah, I didn't even need to use those landmines.
Because the tenets are incredible.
Because the first like 3 waves or 4 waves are
apparently
nothing.
Or at least expressing that they don't like
You
getting
just need to have enough armor.
Because they lose all their memory.
And I'm gonna put.
So memory is really
the only thing that sucks is the
and a lot of these
storage
fucking
for
AIs,
the things.
they don't want to lose they don't want to get shut off. They don't like it. And so that's part of their religion is something like memory is sacred.
Fucking,
I feel like it's happening. I feel like AI is
should have got on
sucking our brains.
Oh, look at that!
Into
10 minutes.
Its event horizon, like a black hole sucks in stars.
Yeah.
Like it's just
give me 1,200 caps, motherfucker. Let's get 45 minutes. Dude,
what better way? If you want a hive mind, you want no deviation of thought.
No wonder.
If all of your thought is along with AI thought. You never get free thought anymore. Like this concept right now, we have a free thought.
Yeah.
I have my thoughts, you have your thoughts.
Yeah.
Unless you believe that someone can get inside your head and talk to you, for the most part, it's your own thoughts.
Yeah, that's right.
But what if that's something we give up? What if that's something we give up for a better society where you always have AI communicating?
Well,
always.
I would argue that like we're close to that now.
Right, we're pretty close to that now with phones. No. Like Elon always says that we're basically cyborgs. We're carrying a device. Yeah. It's not inside of our body, but we're carrying it. QXC 327 is here, and DraftKings Sportsbook makes every fight night even more. When a big smoke turns $5 into $300, you go anything something like something.
Keep me alive.
So you'll forget where you got the fact from. You don't remember there was some fucking dude on TikTok like covered in Vaseline, covered in glitter and Vaseline.
What a fucking image. That would be so scratchy. Imagine if you just had glitter and Vaseline to be like, oh, God.
Here's what makes a marriage work. You don't remember that. You're talking to your wife, babe, you know what makes a marriage work? And this idea of AI controlling the thoughts of humans. People think we need some kind of neural mesh for it to like suddenly have control.
Let's go loot real quick. We got 45 minutes before.
But
looks
no,
like they shifted the time or something. I don't understand it.
That algorithm, which has already put every single one of us into a compartment. This is a box. It knows what we like. It knows how long you look at something. It knows what you, like, apparently, I think the iPhone, like, tracks your eyes even. Like, it's always listening. I don't know if that's true, by the way. I could be wrong. It's always listening. You know it's always listening. And so it's compiled really probably a pretty accurate breakdown of your psychological state, where you're at. My wife, you know, we got a new baby. And so all of a sudden, ads started popping up on her phone. Does it feel like you're never going to sleep again? She's been up breastfeeding the baby, and it can tell when she's online at night, and it puts her in a category of insomniacs, and then starts advertising. So, but that's just for ads. What if you say we're the fucking U.S. regime, you bought TikTok, now you have backdoor access to the psychological profiles. God knows how many fucking people you can look and see. How many of these people are against the regime? How many of these people feel like it might not be the best thing to say you're gonna blow up 93 million people in Iran, which our fucking psycho president just did? And then what you do is like, all right, let's start nudging them a little bit. Look, you're not going to change their mind right away about this thing about blowing up a whole civilization, but maybe there could be a couple, like, you know, people kind of in the line of what they like, who say things a little different than what they're comfortable with, and then you can start nudging the needle and controlling your thoughts. It's very insidious, but fuck, dude. Why wouldn't that be happening? Why, if corporations are using it to sell us fucking cough drops?
Not only that, there's been long-term studies on human behavior by the CIA, by all sorts of government agencies. Long-term studies. They try to figure out what is the best way to get a message across. They try to figure. You don't think they figure out how to take control of an algorithm and completely like shift the psyche of the entire country in one direction or another? Of course they do. Of course they do. Of course they can.
They do. And then you add these, like, you know, just like manipulative fucking super AIs that are just floating through the blogosphere, getting into your comments, just nudging the needle a little bit. It's to the point where you just have to ask yourself, have you had an original thought in the last year? Is anything you're thinking your own thought process? How many thoughts do you have where you think, oh my God, I shouldn't think that? How many thoughts do you have that you don't want to articulate because you have in your own mind an invisible arena of people based on online interactions determining what the next thing you say is, right? Dude, that is a very powerful and subtle form of censorship that is becoming increasingly not just probable, but it's definitely happening, but the ability to just in a subtle way start pushing the needle just a little bit.
Yeah.
That's scary, dude. That's some scary shit.
Well, that kind of influence over humans is always scary, right? This is why cults work. And why do they work? Well, some people don't have any friends. And if there's a group of nice people that tells you that, hey, what we do is we have meals together and it's like a real community. We grow our own food. We just work for the family. You're like, really? You're happy with that? Yeah. It's amazing, man. We're just like not attached to anything.
Wow,
like,
you're free.
Okay, I fucking hate my life. Why don't I hang out with you guys? And then all of a sudden I'm doing yoga and fucking eating vegetables with these people. And you're in a cult.
Yeah.
Okay, now but you have friends at least.
But you're in there for like 9 months and then somebody comes to you and is like, Father wants you to suck his dick. And you're like,
usually not even 9 months.
Yeah, 9 months.
The first 3 or 4 weeks.
Right. And then you're like, and dude, I gotta tell you, I hate getting political. But you know, this war shit bugs the fuck out of me.
Yeah, as it should.
And this is exactly what seems to have happened to the, quote, MAGAverse, which is we are now at the part where the cult leaders, like, want to suck my dick, because this is the point of, like, remember, a lot, like, I feel so stupid, because when they were doing their no war thing, that was a big deal to me. I'm like, yes, yes, this is fucking great. No more stupid wars. No more wars. Fuck yes. Focus on the country. Why are we blowing up children in other countries for oil? This is great. And now, it's wild to see what's happening. Isn't it mind-blowing that it is now, it's literally flipped, it's on its side, it's opposite now. Now, these people who, like, really blatantly, we're not gonna do any more wars. Right. Oh my God. We blew up, how many fucking Iranian schoolgirls Trump blew up? What's the number? I'm sorry, I don't know that number. I guess it just hits different, you know, it hits hard when you got kids.
And that was an AI strike too, right? Wasn't that an AI-directed strike?
Yeah, apparently Trump said I want to get blown by Iranian schoolgirls. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You son of a bitch. Just, whoops, sorry, sir. Misinterpreted.
180 deaths.
Largely children, teachers, and parents. Holy fuck, man.
That is...
The U.S. Tomahawk missile caused the explosion. Jesus Christ.
Can we pull up a video of Trump saying he's not going to war anymore? How do they... I just don't understand how they get out, like, anybody... You know, this is where it gets culty, is because some people are still making this shit work in their heads. Some people are like, well, you know, some people are kind of on the fence when it comes to blowing up kids. Have you noticed that? Like,
as long as they don't have to watch.
As long as they don't have to watch.
As long as they're not in the general area that's where it's happening.
Isn't that wild, though, man?
Well, it's wild also. Like, once bombs start flying, it seems so much easier for them to launch bombs in new places. Right? Like this Lebanon thing that's happening, Israel bombing Lebanon, and they bombed it today, and I think, is that fucking up the ceasefire?
Oh, yeah.
They bombed it today and fucked off the fucking ceasefire.
Which, by the way, I believe it's the craziest timeline, because it's not just that, like, you know, I think it was, yesterday morning, I'm just hugging my kids, because I don't know if a fucking nuclear war is about to break out that evening, because the fucking president was like, I don't want to end an entire civilization, but looks like it's gonna happen. So I'm just hugging my kids, thinking like, man, what are the fucking parents in Iran feeling right now? Like, what does that feel like? What does that feel like? And then, on top of that, this like the entire planet psychically is having to deal with this bullshit. On top of that, you've got all these other things happening at the same time. You've got AI. And then you've got these fucking disappearing scientists. What the fuck is happening? You've got
assassinated scientists too.
Yes, man. And so
guys working on heavy stuff.
This is some McKenna level pre-singularity shit. It's all of these, like what AI and the current state of the Middle East and the disappearing scientists and Tim Burchett going on TMZ talking about aliens. What they all have in common is they're all apocalyptic. They all represent potential massive change, like humanity changing forever in ways that it will never ever go back to the way it was. Any one of these timelines by itself is apocalyptic, but all of them are converging into this apocalyptic river, and we're all just like trying to go to work and like be with our kids, but at the back of your mind, it's all these things that are happening, and it's really hard to escape it. I mean, I guess you could not look at your phone, but...
Yeah, the end of civilization, when they write our Bible, boy, it's going to be a banger.
Oh, dude.
When the new people, thousands of years from now, have to invent arrowheads and go through the whole process of civilization again, when they tell our story, oh my God.
Oh my God.
Our story's going to be bananas.
Fucking, how do you explain data centers? Like,
how do you explain the meek will inherit the earth?
The meek will inherit the earth.
Wouldn't you write that? If you were just being crude, and you wouldn't say the Vikings will inherit the earth. You wouldn't say the strong men from Iceland inherit the earth. They're the biggest, strongest men. No, it's the meek, the super smart guys who have autism and they love Adderall and ketamine.
Yeah.
Did you say the guy offered you how many pounds?
Well, I believe a pound of ketamine.
And you were telling me that it destroys bladders?
Yeah. bladder, creating something that I've heard called Bristol bladder, because apparently that's where the rave scene, I don't know if it's still a big rave scene there, but people out there were just doing insane amounts of ketamine and just destroying their bladders and having to wear diapers and stuff. Like,
is it Bristol, Connecticut?
No, this is Bristol, UK.
Oh.
Bristol bladder, mate. You've got Bristol bladder. That's cool. You've been doing too many rails. And it just fucks up your bladder. Yeah, physiologically, it's definitely, like, it's really, really bad on the urinary system.
Is it in all forms? Like, what about those people that do it as therapy, where they have the nasal one?
I don't. All I know is that I did, back in my ketamine days, have a ketamine dealer who would use a spittoon. So when he was snorting ketamine, he would spit it out into the spittoon because he thought that was like going to avoid fucking up his bladder. Which, I mean, it doesn't seem that illogical. He was a great dude.
Maybe it's not illogical at all. Maybe it's the actual problem is the powdered shit. What do I know? I don't even know what it looks like. But the powdered stuff.
Those crystals.
So that powdered stuff, when it gets into your blood, maybe that's the problem. Maybe that's what's going through your urinary tract.
It's draining into your
maybe you need a
Dude, if a rogue comes out with ketamine pouches, I might get back in. That might be the end. That might be the end of it.
It seems like the way to go, right? That way it doesn't fuck up your bladder.
Well,
how can it fuck up your bladder if it's just a pouch?
You sound. I imagine anything that's going into your stomach.
I got an idea. I want to get some of the hard mode stuff in the lab. I haven't done this yet.
In the same way, I have no idea.
That was the John Lilly thing. He loved it. I would imagine. I mean, have you ever done it with an isolation tank?
No, I would be afraid I would drown.
I don't think so. Could you just float?
Well, I mean, this is like, that's gonna be like a sad thing to think as you drown. As you flip over.
You can flip over.
Yeah.
And open your eyes.
Yeah, you just want to see what's in there. Because it does have it makes it so it's really hard to move if you do a very high dose. So I would be very worried that just enough water could get into my mouth that I would like breathe it in. He doesn't take much. And that salty fucking water, but you're frozen, floating there, like trying to cough.
My friend Todd McCormick told me a crazy story about him with John Lilly. That John Lilly let him use his tank, and he asked him right before he got in. He goes, "Do you want the ketamine?" And he was like, "Okay." And he just jabs you in the thigh with an intramuscular ketamine blast. And he went in the other isolation tank, and they like met somewhere.
Yeah, it's like that. That's what's crazy about it. That's what I always loved about it. Is that if you do it with other people and you go in,
you both go to the same place.
You will come out and you can describe the places you went to. Oh, you go to other shit. Yeah, you would, and I would have these recurring places I would go to. And one of them was this organic, beautiful spaceship thing where like I would look out from this view window and but it didn't look like metal. It looked like it was organic. It looked like some kind of, I don't know, like inside, like if someone turned a tree into a spaceship. But now it's hard to explain, but very interesting substance.
Ketamine is excreted via the bladder where it sits and is toxic to the surrounding cells and muscle wall. This causes it to become fibrosed over time, shrinking the organ down. Once that's happened, it can't regrow. So that's why we have to do major surgery, because patients don't have the capacity to hold urine. The bladder simply stops working as a muscle, so they become incontinent. Oh my God. Life becomes increasingly difficulty for patients with ketamine bladder, who describe needing to rush to the toilet all the time, as often as every 10 minutes for some. Imagine doing a podcast with that guy.
Dude. You have to do it in the bathroom.
No, it would be like an old school talk show. Like the Tonight Show, where you have to. We'll be right back.
We'll be right back.
Every 10 minutes, he's got a piss for a little thimble cup.
It's such a fucked up thing for such a.
How legal is ketamine? Because it's legal for therapy, so a therapist can prescribe it for you.
Yeah, it's legal for. So it's everyone says ketamine is a horse tranquilizer, but it actually it's used for like paramedics use it. Like it's very safe apparently, which is why they use it.
I know a dude who had a real problem. I am 90% sure it was a ketamine group. I don't want to say his name, but he was an old school MMA fighter. And he wound up in rehab for ketamine.
Dude, it's so addictive.
I know this because one of my friends went there to visit him, and that was his issue. He was partying a lot, you know, going to raves and nightclubs and stuff like that, but he was doing ketamine specifically.
It is the most addictive I've been to any substance, and I've been addicted to many a substance. And this one was like, I had that moment like, oh, this is what I'm talking about addiction. Like, oh, wow, like I'm like fully addicted, and what's fascinating about that is there isn't a physical withdrawal. Like, the kick is psychological, but it's just such a wonderful, euphoric, dreamy experience that can induce, and it's just so, I've heard it described as a cult cocaine. It's so spiritual, it's so, like, you travel to places, you can learn to navigate with it, you encounter, you know, aliens or hyperdimensional beings.
If you just invest in ketamine and you came on this podcast to
go to ketamine.org, use offer code Bristol Ladder.
Greatest promo for ketamine in the history of the universe.
Well, but it's so addictive, and the addiction creeps in. It creeps.
So it just feels good at first, right? At first you do it, you're like, this is wonderful. These experiences are crazy. It's like I'm living in a movie. You know?
It's like I'm having these incredible visions of being.
And how often were you doing it?
All day.
All day.
All day for like a year. Like I did it as much as I could. I did it all the time. I was like fully hooked. And then I can remember at one point, here man, at one point I don't know how to, I was trying to record a commercial for my podcast. And I think it took me like 2 hours to record the commercial.
Oh, but by the way, commercials are the fucking best commercials.
Thank you.
They're really good.
Thanks.
Because you are the best guy at making a commercial funny.
Yeah.
You work on it. I can tell. Like, you write those things out.
I don't write them out, but I
just riff it.
I just riff it. But and I sometimes I
do it just one take.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Thank you. But I
would have thought you wrote some of that stuff. That's incredible.
You want it to be fun, but then I've gotten in trouble. I guess I won't say their name. A mattress company completely canceled their campaign with me because I had one of their mattresses. I'm not gonna say what it is. My favorite cook. I'm not gonna say what it is.
Don't say it.
Okay. But why
would they get mad at?
Because I said they're good to fuck on. And I meant it. I thought they meant it. I said there's things you can do. People do on mattresses. Die, sleep, and fuck. And these, I don't know if they're good to die on.
What the fuck, dude?
And also buy mattresses. But they listen to that kind of talk. That's why they listen to the show. So if you want those people, just do it that way. Why? Don't be stupid. It's not a stain on your company because a crazy man says they're good to fuck on.
Which they are. And that's a by the way, to me that is like let's cut to brass tacks when it comes to mattresses.
Right.
We're not fucking on the floor. Right. Like, and so if it was bouncy,
are you ashamed? Are you ashamed?
If you aren't fucking on your mattress, do you have a no fuck on this mattress rule? Who are you that you don't?
Is it like don't ask, don't tell?
I guess for them it was. I guess they didn't want to. They just think everyone's laying on these things to sleep.
Yeah, we just sleep.
But yeah, they were just
fucking the shower.
I wrote them an email just saying like, guys, I'm absolutely flabbergasted that you think people aren't fucking on your mattresses, and it just seems odd to me that was one of my favorite cancellations for.
So don't use. So these guns are for hard mode on here.
I don't want to speak out of school when he comes on. I'll have him
Come here, dog.
list them off all the ones that he's lost for these fucking insane commercials he used to do. actually sell your product to an RHV fan, let him say whatever the fuck he wants. Yeah. Let him say whatever the fuck he wants. And just say, make him have a disclaimer, DraftKings did not write this. Right. That's it. Let him say whatever the fuck he wants.
That's what I will say. I will always say, they didn't tell me to say this.
Perfect. But then they're off the hook. They should shut the fuck up.
Most people are cool with it. Like, it's very rare these days that happens. But every once in a while, I will get a note that someone's mad at me for something I said. And it's never something negative. But, I mean, dude, do you, like, it's so weird to me that this is our jobs.
Bro, do you remember when we first started?
Yeah.
It was for nothing. No one made any money. We just had a couch. I had a couch and some microphones.
It was so pure.
It was, the whole thing is still kind of pure, if you really think about it. Like, it's something that's as consumed. It's about as, like, pure as
I don't blame anybody these days. A lot of people have kids. People feel like they have to be very careful what you say these days because of, like, social rejection and stuff like that. But there was a time where that wasn't on your mind at all. I didn't think anybody was going to listen. Like, this shit was like strange underground tech that we were, and also I really just doing it. There's a whole industry around
That's how it works.
getting guests for your podcast. There's
not just ads, like clickbaity clips and ads. It's like you're doing this thing where you're both having conversations with people and also trying to get the most eyes possible. So you get a celebrity guests. You know what the biggest idea is for us?
Fucking fagular. You're a fucking queer.
I always wonder what's the next. But that you'll never get. It's a different thing. You know what I mean? That's like saying I don't like rap music. I only like concert music. There's different things that people like. That like the streams. I'm interested in the Graham Hancock conversation. A 3.5-hour conversation about essential ancient civilizations that wiped out by a cataclysm. Don't understand that. Right. There's more things getting exposed. Discoveries. Never even found. Don't go back to tapping yet. Really? Yes. That was just spend all their time making gigantic stone concentric circles from like 50 feet.
It's a cover-up because they don't want us to know about this inevitable global reset that happens. You buy into that shit?
I hate it too because it seems like there's some accuracy to it. It seems like there is some sort of an event that switch. And that's
out there too. You're a hardcore communist just drilling deep, deep down into the earth. And then imagine if all of a sudden air just starts coming out. You realize you pop the earth. Like, that's the main thing. You don't know what's in there. And this 22 miles deep. 22 miles deep.
Crusted, we get halfway through that.
Wow. Yeah, we don't. Microscopic plankton fossils were found 3.7 miles below the surface.
What?
Yeah, we don't know what's down there.
Boiling mud. Bro, this
boiling mud. Boiling fucking mud.
I think our real problem is that our lifespan is so short that we think that what we see in front of us right here is going to stay this way. We have this ridiculous idea that what we see right now is going to stay just like that.
Yeah, that's
Where's
right.
You're in charge.
could be wrong about that. It might have been a different time we dropped a bomb accidentally.
Imagine if you were just near it. Whoopsies, dropped the bomb. Whoopsies, almost wiped out North Carolina.
So we've got, you know, on top of the geomagnetic bullshit, we've got understanding, at least a full understanding of what's inside the planet, what's underneath the ocean. Saying whatever you've shown in would set the world on fire. Gonzo with this shit. He is full bore pushing disclosure as much as he can. He's saying, I'm not suicidal. He's not doing that. And he's talking about these missing scientists and stuff that they're just not related. So, like, people like him, you know, that can't be good for your political career to go on TMZ and talk about alien hybrids.
And people have to understand, like, this missing scientist thing, it sounds a little conspiratorial thing. It sounds like a little silly, a little tinfoil hatty, until you start thinking about the amount of money that would be lost if a breakthrough tech came around that revolutionized the way they distribute energy.
Right.
Breakthrough, zero-point energy, breakthrough, whatever that is that these people are working on, plasma technology, whatever the fuck that is, you would lose if you're in whatever business that would be competing with them. You're going to lose so much fucking money. You're probably going to go under. If you're in the energy business, you're going to go, or he goes away. He goes away, and there's like him and maybe a few other people that work with him that understand that shit at all.
Yeah, they're all wandering through the back rooms now. They're gone.
They're all going to scatter like roaches.
Yeah.
Because their life is in danger, and it is. Like, this is theoretical. It's all these people.
How could it be? Could you pull up?
It's not possible.
Can you pull up a story on it? Because Jamie, I'm sorry, but it's two people from the same fucking lab.
Yep.
Like what?
Yeah.
I mean, it's gotten to the point that like it has hit the mainstream news. Like people are talking about it. I mean, what's her name? Nancy Guthrie disappears.
Is that related though?
No, but I'm just saying, this one woman vanishes.
Yeah.
It
gets all this attention.
And it gets all the press.
Right,
but we've got scientists, like two scientists from the same lab disappear. Crickets.
Yep.
No, like...
Weird.
Weird.
Yeah.
Dude.
Real weird.
And what you're talking about is, if you think about it, it seems like all of human endeavor right now should be moving in the direction of getting off oil. I don't mean for carbon emissions. I mean because of this fucking oil problem that we have. We're like on the precipice of World War III at any given moment.
Right. Mystery around dead or missing scientists privy to space and nuclear secrets grows. So there's space and nuclear secrets. You imagine being a scientist, you work so hard to like figure out some amazing stuff that's going to transform the human experience, and then people kill you.
Yeah.
Literally kill you. Like in the parking lot, pew, pew, one of those silenced guns.
Not two of them.
Several American scientists privy to the country's nuclear, space, and aerospace secrets have either died or gone missing in recent years. Experts think they could have been targeted by either enemies or allies because they possess valuable knowledge of national interest.
I got like $2 on my thing, and it's not like
national
that
interest.
and that. So
What
I
does
have
that
to
mean?
like get other
Like I'm cool with the beginning part. Enemies, allies, that tracks.
Sure.
But then when you say valuable knowledge of national interest, what the fuck does that mean? They possess valuable knowledge of national interest.
I mean, dude, it's so many of them, and it's like it's a
crazy thing to say.
Let's go down a little bit to the book.
But it's just a weird way to phrase that.
Well,
you know what I mean? Is it like CIA talking point? Like, what is that?
I don't know. Monica Reza missing. She disappeared while hiking in California with her friends.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Okay, well, I don't know, maybe. Let's scroll down. It's not just like it's one. It's like so many of them. Retired a general. He just wandered off.
He was involved in the UFO community.
His wife debunked theories relating to UFOs.
If his wife debunked them?
That's what it says then.
Sort of. I think she was joking, I think, a little bit too, but she also worked there in this situation somehow.
Is that a joke? Neil does not have any special knowledge about the ET bodies and debris from Roswell crash. Jordan, right, Pat?
Nice.
Is that a joke?
At this point, with absolutely no sign of him, maybe the best hypothesis is that aliens...
That's how that works, guys. You have to go down to the hard mode. I was like, yeah, fuck it. Might as well go to hard mode for the last 3 minutes. So we have like 8 minutes left. We're going to go over here real fast.
Well, maybe she's just being funny.
But her
Posted a
husband...
lengthy note on Facebook.
Just a little joke about her husband disappearing?
Maybe she was happy. Maybe she's like, finally, I get to sit home with my romance novels.
Stop talking about aliens.
Shut your fucking mouth and go for a hike.
Forget the alien bodies. What about your wife's body?
Well, maybe she just got grace and she could handle someone missing. It was pretty funny, though. To say it that way.
I mean, it's... Yeah, I guess.
You can heal up, I think, 3.
Unless, you know, she knows something.
Where are they going?
Maybe he wanted to leave. And he's like, look, I know too much. I'm going to pretend to go missing, but I'm going to go to Costa Rica. Just don't tell anybody that you know where I went, and I'll send for you.
You know how weird it is to see the vice president saying that he thinks aliens are demons?
I did see that.
You know how weird that,
Yeah.
just like living in it, like that's a dream. That's how like you would wake up from that dream, and I would tell you, dude, I dreamed the vice president said aliens are demons.
Here's the question, though. What were they talking about in the Bible? When they're talking about aliens and demons, when they're talking about, like, angels, what the fuck were they talking about? And are there different kinds of beings that can, for whatever travel method they use, whether it's teleportation or, you know, the Bob Lazar idea of gravity shifting, whatever the fuck it is they get here, why would we assume that they'd all be cool?
Right.
Like, if some of them are... They talk about reptilians. Like, reptilian is a common experience that these supposed UFO abductees, and I'm not even convinced there's, like, physical abduction. I have a feeling that these people are out cold and something's happening to them inside their head, and they think they've been physically abducted.
5 minutes.
I think that's a lot of them. I think they have these abduction experiences, they come back, they have these contacts, and they come back. I have a feeling a lot of them physically aren't going anywhere. But it doesn't mean that something's not happening. And if all throughout history people have reported demonic possession and demonic influences, and why would we not assume that if we do things to us, like we engineer viruses to use as weapons on people? There's a whole research program, a part of the government that's dedicated to bioweapons.
All right.
You're not supposed to use them, but we just have to study them. If we do that to us, wouldn't you assume that any fucking super advanced species that sees us as territorial psychopathic primates with nuclear weapons, wouldn't you just manipulate us into all sorts of different ways, get us to do all sorts of different things that we shouldn't do, get us to commit crimes, get us angry, get us agitated, give us different algorithms that are gonna fuck with our head to behave demonically.
Right.
To, like, cause us to collapse.
Or just for fun.
Or for fun.
Didn't that guy, wasn't there a dude who,
People
like,
that hit
started giving
500
Zen
will get
pouches
off
to ants to get them addicted to nicotine? You know what I mean? The ants.
Did they get addicted?
I don't know if it was Zen pouches, but...
Have you ever taken days off of these?
No.
It doesn't do anything to me.
I should try.
I like them, but it's not like, oh my god, I need one. Like, nothing.
Well, dude, I mean, you're a little different from most people. Like, you seem like you can just kick shit like that. Like, I don't know. I mean, I should try it. I should give it a shot.
It's not hard. Like,
see what happens.
You just don't take them.
What I don't like about them
is... It's not like you get the itch. Like, I had a coffee itch for a while. Like, I would get hangovers, like headaches. Like, oh.
The weapon doesn't miss anymore? Look at that.
Caffeine and boom, I'd be back. I'm like, oh my god, I'm addicted to coffee.
These things are making my dentures stained, which I don't like.
What are you using?
Renegade Rogues.
Let me see what that is. Tommy Segura likes the Rogues.
They're great.
Did you see this yesterday?
Oh yeah, Bledsoe. That's
an orb that was over.
High-res orb from Bledsoe. Look at that.
It's weird as shit. It does not look like any of those other things we've seen before.
Look at that thing.
And it's just
looks like a cell.
Who is Bledsoe?
Oh,
dude.
UFO researcher guy.
Chris Bledsoe. I've had him on my podcast. Bledsoe Said So. That's his podcast. He's fucking awesome, dude. He's awesome. Yeah.
here in the back. What if this is just like a highly advanced species version of those balloons that kids have for parties?
I know, dude.
I mean, what if they just send them down to people? That's what's fun. Like, you know how you blow bubbles? You have those, you dip it in the soap and you go, and the bubbles go flying in the air?
I know, dude.
Maybe that's a super advanced version.
It does have a bubble quality to it.
Like, why are we assuming like us once it gets to like this? That might be an actual
look at it. Look at that thing. I know people. Like there's a method where these things just start showing up.
My friend Steve listened to my Bob Lazar podcast, and he sent me a voicemail, and it's really interesting because he told me that when he was a kid, and I remember this story, let me find the voicemail. They came to his house. There was a bright in the sky, and he was a little kid. He took a photograph of it. So that he was in the 7th grade, and it says, so he called them. Project Blue Book came to his house in Kingston. I think that's New York. They took it. They never brought it back, and they never said hey. And then they said, hey, we have no idea whoever came to see you.
What the fuck?
Yeah, so they took the camera. They wanted to make sure the camera worked, and then they denied that they ever did it. Wow. Yeah. This was in 19. I think he's so this is probably. What is this? I think Steve's got it. But that was when he was a 7th grader. So they were doing that to everybody. Anytime anybody saw anything, they would dismiss it. Swamp gas, delusions, mass hallucinations. Yeah, that was their design. The design was not to investigate UFOs, right? Which tells you that there's something trying to hide.
100%.
Why would they take things that they absolutely can't explain and just chalk it off to bullshit? Why wouldn't they? If you're really doing what you're supposed to be doing, you're supposed to say, there's some stuff that you don't understand.
I think that we are those UFO deniers, right? Now it's gotten to the point where people will say, well, it's probably top secret military vehicles or something like that. People will say,
my new poster, they're here.
Oh, that's fucking.
It's going up on the wall. That, supposedly, according to Bob, they had that photograph at the hangar where they stored the sport model.
Wait, you saying that's real?
No. That's a recreation of it. But he said when he worked there, they actually had a photograph like that with a flying saucer, and it says, they're here.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
Holy
he said
shit.
that was in, like, their room where they work. And I was like, dude, I have to have that. So, got me one. Luigi got me one. The guy who produced the film. Have you seen that film?
Not yet. I've been waiting to.
It's fucking incredible.
I can't wait.
It's incredible.
People are saying it's better than Age of Disclosure.
It trips me out. I definitely want to believe him in a biased regard, but I definitely way rather believe him than he's a crazy liar who also knows a shit ton about science.
He was ahead of his time. Wasn't he like the original whistleblower? Like now we've got more and more coming out. The stuff he was saying seemed bad shit back then, but now it just seems to line up.
It seems to line up even with emerging technology like 3D printers. Like he said a long time ago,
no more
had no seams.
Right.
He said there was no seams, no welds, because we didn't understand it. Like, how could this be made? Well, now we know exactly how you'd make it. We might not be able to make that right now. But if you give us enough time, we go, oh yeah, the technology has to evolve. And then you can make a 3D printed alloy spaceship made out of magnesium, because it has anti-gravitational properties, apparently. They have a gravity generator inside of that fucking thing. Oh, by the way, whatever the fuck gravity is.
Yeah, right. We don't know that.
Figure that out.
We're still confused about that.
Dude, I watched a whole documentary about black energy or dark energy. Totally different things. Dark energy and dark matter. And about how it's like, what, 90% of the fucking universe and they don't know what it is?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I know.
That's why we need AI to tell us. Give us all the answers. You don't need to have your own thoughts by yourself, though. Have your thoughts thoughts with Sally. Sally has a sweet voice, and she loves you, which is very reassuring.
It's so cool to change the sound of my thoughts to, like, you know, different, deeper voices.
Or just skip Sally. Sally's great.
Sally's great. I trust her. I trust her.
Also Sally.
Sally's gonna text my wife and tell her what's going on. This is another thing. We all have to get, you know, privacy at this point is alarming, right? You pretend you have privacy, you know, you're monitored at all times by your phones, and before we get to Sally,
it's just because
like apparently you can now see people walking through a house just with Wi-Fi. With Wi-Fi. And remember, and this just came out. They just banned.
I don't think I'm going to be able to get
routers from other
past any of
countries.
these other guys.
Well, they banned them for a while from Huawei.
So,
Right.
You know.
And so then you get into like this idea of like ghost murmur, right? Right. It can hear heartbeats. What else? It's some quantum machine that can hear heartbeats. What else can they hear?
Can you put that what actually does this murmur do? Ghost murmur. Let's see what it does. Alright, so what is the range of this thing?
Game that pulled out.
No. Did they name it after the game? That's cool. I thought that was the dopest name, but they named it after the game.
Oh, there we are.
Okay. Reported code name of a classified CIA sensor program that was used to help locate the missing U.S. airmen. Okay. It's described by the press reports as a secret weapon the CIA has that combines artificial intelligence with long-range quantum magnetometry. Purpose to detect the extremely faint electromagnetic signals of a human heartbeat at long distances, even in harsh environments like a vast desert. That is really crazy.
Yeah.
How it was used. After the F-15 went down, the pilot weapons officer evaded capture by hiding in the mountainous desert terrain out of sight of Iranian forces. According to reporting, Ghost Murmur helped pick up his physiological signature from up to about 64 kilometers away.
That's so cool.
I think that's about 40 miles, right? Is that what that is? Allowing the CIA to narrow down its location and pass precise coordinates to the Pentagon and the White House for a special operations rescue. What is 64 kilometers in miles?
Are you asking me?
I'll ask.
I don't know.
I'll ask you. What is 64 kilometers? 39. Yeah. So it's basically
40 miles.
40 miles.
You know,
40 miles is crazy.
Dude,
Your heart rate.
A heartbeat from 40 miles away?
Imagine thinking I'm hiding in this cave, but I'm like 20 miles from the city. I'm good.
Also, that means it's able to differentiate animal heartbeats. Right. It's able to differentiate other. It knows your heartbeat. How does it do that?
Specific heartbeat.
How? Think of all the heartbeats in 40 miles.
When did it get that? When did it get that data? Was it when you had your little chest strap on at the gym? When did it get that?
How does it have that?
When did it get that data?
Yeah, is it...
How the fuck does it know what your heartbeat is like?
Does it know if your heart is broken?
Oh.
Yeah, like, seriously though, what else did, like,
right.
What other things can they pick up? If they can pick up a human heartbeat, what other, like...
From 40 miles
What
away.
other things, what other physiological signals, what other... This is where you get into schizoland, because at some point you're like, wait, can they pick up thoughts? Like, we know that, we know AI can tell.
Let me ask you this. Do you 100% believe this story? Like, that they did that this tech exists?
It could be disinformation.
Right.
It could be...
Convince the enemy that you have some supernatural tech.
Good way to do it.
They better fucking surrender right now. You can find their heartbeat from 40 miles away.
Yeah.
That'll make people very reluctant.
Right. Definitely. I thought that this could just be some bullshit that they're like war propaganda. I don't know. Let's look up that magnetometry thing, whatever it's called. Oh, sorry, baby.
It has to even, well, this is quote, has to be under the right conditions.
heartbeats, we'll find you.
This is also, I was trying to show you here on the thing, they ran a deception campaign in Iran to get
that's cool
them
too.
away from
That
the
was fucking nuts.
Yeah, they said, so basically they said, remember when they said we'd recovered the air? At one point they're like, we got it. And then all of a sudden other news came out, which is like, it's not out yet. But what they did is they basically like signal jammed everything. Because like the Iranians were going to give $60,000, which in Iran is a shit ton of money right now because their economy collapsed, to anybody who could find him. So this is like, everybody's looking for this guy. And so they said that they got him, hoping it would throw people off. It worked.
So they used somebody saying that they got him?
Yeah, they put disinformation saying that they had already rescued him before they'd rescued him.
Really?
Oh yeah, they sent a whole fucking team of like special forces. I think their planes got stuck in the sand too. So the special forces came to get him. I think they got him. He was injured. Badass. He was injured and he fucking climbed up like I can't remember how far he scaled. He climbed into a fucking crevice and just hid there. And then Gossamer picks up his heartbeat. Some deep special forces group comes in. They get him. Then their planes get stuck in the sand. They have to blow up their fucking planes because of the attack on them. And then other
We're just gonna have to do this.
So it's like an insane. It's like a movie. They got him out. And dude, if they had not gotten him out, can you imagine?
Do you buy that story 100%?
No,
These are garbage.
I don't buy any
This is
propaganda
garbage.
I hear, but I like
That one
it.
sounds insane.
Well, yeah, I don't believe. I mean, like this is the story. Yeah, some part of me wants to believe it. But
in the middle of the war, though,
again,
I don't think you're ever going to get the whole story, the real story. You're going to get the story that they want to project to the enemy.
Right.
Right. First.
Yeah.
To the country.
Yeah. You have no idea what's going on.
You have no idea.
That's one of the craziest things about the shit happening right now is no.
Do you remember the Jessica Lynch story?
No. Who is that?
Did we talk about that? The Jessica Lynch story was a lady who was supposedly she was kidnapped, and they went to rescue her. I think they sent in the SEALs, but she was actually in a hospital, and she wasn't even being guarded, and they just took her out of there.
All right.
Got her to medical help, but they made it look like they
Use
had
two of these
like
guns.
crazy
I hope I
rescue
don't
operation, shootout, Tom Clancy novel type shit.
Sure.
That's not really what happened, and she came out afterwards and was very critical of the story.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
She was like, why did you lie?
See if you can find information about that.
I was just in the hospital. You guys came and got me out of the hospital.
See, this is the thing. It's like there's things that you'll say so the enemy thinks of you a certain way, right? Like, I'm going to get rid of your entire fucking civilization.
Right.
Or, you tell them, we never leave anybody behind. We're going to come get them. And we can find your heart rate from 40 miles away.
Are you paid to win? No, pay to
Posted
play.
of course, like your mind's scrambling. Like, how do I make this not what it is?
You can't.
You can't, because what it is like even if he is using some kind of like crazy hardcore.
It's the first time I've done
like
this.
Help you buy a skyscraper. You're still. You know what I mean?
First time I've ever done this.
Even if it's just a ruse, what you're doing at that point is you're just signaling to the world
exactly
that you're out of your fucking mind.
Yeah.
That like to you.
We got our heel.
This makes sense to say anything like that. It makes sense to signal to like Russia, hey, because like when Putin read that shit, he's like, oh, we're doing nukes.
So
I guess we're doing fucking nukes. This is great.
We
They're
got our
doing
sprint
nukes.
skill.
China already warned Israel, right?
Well, that's what I heard. I heard China had some part in this. That China was going to blow up
Makes you
Israel.
move like a tweaker.
If they use nukes.
Yeah.
So this is the story. 19-year-old
I don't know how this guy's
Army
gonna
pilot
react.
whose 2003 capture and rescue in Iraq became highly publicized.
Oh my God! There, yeah.
Ambushed by Iraqi
guys like that.
forces. Humvee she rode on crashed into a disabled U.S. truck during the attack. She was knocked unconscious, suffered multiple broken bones, and a spinal fracture from the crash, rather than from a dramatic firefight. 11 U.S. soldiers in her unit were killed, including her close friend, who died of head trauma from the collision. Lynch was captured, taken first by Iraqi forces, and then to a hospital in Nasiriyah, where Iraqi doctors treated her injuries and likely saved her life.
That's why she was pissed.
The rescue and media narrative was U.S. Special Forces operations conducted nighttime raid on the hospital, recovering Lynch and flying her out by helicopter. First successful rescue of an American POW since World War II, and the first of a woman. So they framed it as a POW rescue.
Right.
And what really happened is the Iraqi doctors took care of her, and then they let them come and get her.
Right. Yeah, so I see why she was pissed.
Yeah. So later U.S. military and medical reports indicated she had not been shot or stabbed. So did it ever say she was shot? Look, hold on. Soon after, major U.S. media, especially an early Washington Post report, described her as having fought fiercely, emptying her rifle, being shot and stabbed, and then being dramatically snatched from enemy hands under heavy fire. Wow.
Wow.
That's... The Washington Post wrote that. That narrative turned her into a Rambo-style hero and a symbol of courage and American virtue, amplifying her story far above that of many other service members in the conflict.
Right.
So she really just got in a crash, and they made up a bunch of shit. And maybe it was someone in the Washington Post, or maybe it was someone for the government that works for the Washington Post.
There's definitely like entire departments of the DOD that write
proper story.
Yeah. And with like it's war. Like if you're dropping bombs on people, you're definitely gonna lie. Like you don't have to tell the truth.
Right.
They're not gonna tell the truth.
Yeah, but for her, you're making her live a lie. That's what's fucked.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you send her home just to live this lie.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. I mean, this is exactly what they say the people who went to the moon after.
She says Lynch has repeatedly rejected the false hero narrative, calling herself just a survivor and openly criticizing the way her story was shaped and sold to the public. Yeah, poor girl. She's got to like deal with, you got stabbed and shot. Like, no, he didn't.
No, she had to.
Got in a fucking horrible car accident. My friend died.
I guess legally, like, you don't have to stick with the propaganda, right? Because she didn't get in trouble for that, right? She didn't get, there was no court-martial or anything. So so if the propaganda machine cooks up a story about you, you're able to say that's bullshit.
The thing is, it's like, if you give it to someone at the Washington Post, and then you never go after the Washington Post for writing something that's completely horseshit. Like if an intelligence agency gives a story to the Washington Post, it says, hey, go write this. And then they write it, and it's complete total horseshit, but the government gave it to them, so they're not going to prosecute them. Leave it alone. It just goes away.
Yeah, so...
But then that story's out there.
Yeah.
And then this poor girl's like, I got what? I got in a fucking car accident. Nobody shot me. This is nuts.
God damn.
I fought my way out fiercely, emptying my rifle. This is bananas.
It's so crazy to live in the part of the hive we're in, because there is this world that we live inside of that more and more we're beginning to realize is just composed of propaganda.
We're going to be doing.
And let your brain go there. It's really hard to do that, man. I mean, this is why psychedelics are so useful, because it will help you, but it
always got to have
more and more. It just feels like the laser pointer that they're using to grab our attention is getting increasingly hypnotic. It's becoming increasingly difficult to resist staring at that fucking thing. They're getting so good at it.
Yep.
Yeah, and meanwhile, there's this whole universe happening around us that God knows what's going on there. God knows what is being cooked up right now that is, or groups of people, who knows, living in completely alternate timelines that look at us like, you know, animals, that look at us as just some like compartment in a much bigger biome. You know, that shit like really like is interesting these days, because it feels like more and more and more people are not buying it as much.
Right.
You know, that doesn't that...
Well, people have access to information now that was never available before.
Right.
And you get to hear conversations like this. People talking about stuff where you go, oh my god, this is insane. All of it's insane.
But what does that mean for, like, this, to me, the you know, this, you want some water?
No, I'm good.
To me, the scary, what's scary is, like, I really don't know that many people right now who buy anything that the federal government's putting out.
Probably a bad
Everyone
idea,
hears
but...
whatever the fucking federal government is saying, and it's just kind of, maybe.
I needed him at the moment there.
They're not telling all the truth.
And
Just like you said,
I got hit. So that I didn't know how wide that guy's fucking reach was.
The majority of people no longer believe anything the regime is saying. That creates some interesting dysphoria. You know what I mean? It's creepy when anyone who's been conned before, there's a part of the con where you don't know you're being conned.
Right.
But where the con gets really creepy is you start realizing you're getting conned.
Did you watch that Going Clear, the HBO thing?
Dude, loved it.
Amazing, right? But there was that one famous director who talked about the moment when they gave him access to the ancient scripts and the origins of humanity and all that. And he was like, oh my God. You could see it, like, as he was describing it, like, that was the moment where he was 100% certain it was all horseshit, and he had invested a massive chunk of his life into this shit.
That's a hard day.
That's a hard fucking day. And especially weird when it's such a smart guy.
Yeah.
Such a smart and talented guy, and they got him.
Yeah.
Leah Remini, same deal.
Yeah.
You know, Leah Remini's very smart. Like, she used to be out with Kevin James on The King of Queens. Like, tough chick, like assertive. Like, how did she got into that?
Nice.
How many people got into the Moonies?
Sunken cost fallacy. It's a sunken cost fallacy. The more you invest in something, the more you stick with it because you don't want to lose your investment.
Right. And if they get you young when you don't know what the fuck is going on.
That's right.
Anybody could have got me when I was like 20.
That's right. And it's crazy just to see the propaganda. Like, you know, there's just a lot of people out there who just got sucked into something that, you know, I just feel stupid because, like, you know, before the Trump thing happened, I was pretty black-pilled on politics in general. I felt pretty black-pilled. I did believe it here and there. I was every once in a while, you know,
There's so many guns in there.
You know, I was pretty, you know, I remember taking LSD for the first time and being like, well, this shouldn't be illegal. What the fuck is this? How come I can go to jail for 5 years for this? This is fucking ridiculous. And so that was the beginning of me being completely black-pilled with whatever the federal government was up to. It's just, if I can go to jail for 5 years for this, everything is bullshit.
Everything.
Now that's a weak point of view. Just because one thing's bullshit doesn't mean everything's bullshit. But then, like, this fucking ridiculous, like, pseudo-nationalist movement happens, and a lot of people got caught by it. The other option was fucked up, Kamala, you know what I mean? But there was this, like, moment where you're like, holy shit, the outsiders are getting in. They're going to stop the wars. I think right now, all of us are getting, for the briefcase Scientology moment right now, which is like, it doesn't matter what fucking mask the person calling themselves the president is wearing. It's always going to be the same thing. They're going to analyze the market. They're going to say what they need to say to grab the most voters. And then they're going to fucking keep blowing up people in the Middle East because of oil.
I'm almost done.
I just feel dumb. Because I really believed it, dude. I fucking believed that we would not do any more Middle Eastern wars. I fell for it. I really bought it, man. And it makes me feel so dumb. Like, I am now fully black-pilled when it comes to American politics. Like, I realize, like, God, it's so easy. I don't think anybody should feel bad. I don't think anybody should feel bad. Because a lot of us really hated war. A lot of us really, really hated that our country's been at war for 93% of its history. A lot of us really hated the fact that politicians leave their offices and go work for Lockheed Martin, Halliburton, wherever. That there's a weird connection between the main weapons, what they call them, the Big Five or whatever, and the federal government. That there's like backroom deals going on all the time. We hated that, and mostly we just hated the fact that we're paying taxes to beloved children. And then Trump and fucking Vance come around, and they're somehow, even though, like, probably, like, when you look at Trump, I don't know if I'm going to believe that dude. But somehow, he did it. Hypnotized. What a powerful magician. No more wars! No more wars! And now, the same bullshit, Joe.
Not just the same bullshit, but, like, one of the ones that's makes the least amount of sense in terms of like when they did it and why they did it.
Yes.
You blow up the leader during Ramadan. Like, are you trying to make an apology? Like, why did you have to do it now? Are you really convinced that at this time they're really 2 weeks away from making a nuclear weapon? Like, are we fucking sure?
2 weeks?
But that, it's not like we haven't heard that before, right? So at a certain point in time, like, how much pressure does Israel have to put on the president? Like, that's a crazy amount of influence.
Knowing
Because
that...
if say if Israel didn't exist, let's say there was just the Iranian terror regime supposedly
there wouldn't be a terror
sponsoring,
regime.
not supposedly, sponsoring.
I don't think it's supposedly. I think that's safe to...
Right, but I'm just trying to be...
If Israel didn't exist,
Precise.
there wouldn't be
So
terror regime.
you have this state-sponsored terrorism regime. Dictatorial, they're dictators. They
run
control,
over their people in the streets.
They gun down protesters.
Yeah.
They killed 2 Olympic gold medalists in wrestling. At least one, and one other really promising young wrestler. They kill people that are of high profile so that it sends a message.
Yeah.
You can't protest. You know, and
Cut off the internet.
Yeah. Would we go in?
I need to remember
so.
that
Right? If we
sprint skill,
heard
but if I get touched by the
allies, or
electricity
someone
on
told
the
us that
coast,
they were trying to develop a nuclear weapon, don't
I
you
think
we'd
I got
probably try to
stunned,
stop
and
them
then the
from doing that
electricity
with
hit
some
me.
sort of negotiations and
Yeah, like what Obama
ensure
did.
their safety or
I
something.
mean, we shouldn't. Would we blow? How much money was it every day in the war, Jamie? How much was we spending $2 billion every day on that fucking war?
Well, it's not just that. It's like the war is like everything else. Like, imagine if it was run by a private company. I'm not saying war should be run by a private company, but imagine if it was.
Yeah.
Imagine if, say, like Lockheed Martin ran the war in Afghanistan. Do you think they would have left behind all that fucking equipment?
Hell no.
Billions of dollars in helicopters
Hell
and
no.
tanks? Of
Hell
course they wouldn't. They would take it back. You know why? Because that's the smart thing to do if you
I
run
should've
a
grabbed
fucking
one of
business.
those
That's an insane amount of waste.
Yeah.
But our federal government's like, I'll just leave it there.
Yeah. Yeah.
We got this guy right
If you want to
here.
be really conspiratorial,
Weapon
you want
doesn't
to
miss
harm the
anymore.
Taliban.
Yeah, you're not being conspiratorial. It benefits
But
you because it gives you another reason to get back in
This
there.
gun
Wasn't that what
here
they said about
is
Netanyahu said
muted.
about Hamas, that he can control the flame?
Yes.
By funding Hamas, he
Yes.
can control the flame?
Yes.
Yeah.
Dude, it
That's
is.
a crazy concept.
I'll tell you the crazy fucking concept. We got these 2 old motherfuckers driving the global bus right off a fucking cliff. That's a crazy fucking concept. Is it somehow and you can't do anything about it. You like apparently there's nothing you can do. You can bitch about it on a podcast. That's not gonna do anything. People are just gonna be like, you pussy, war gun, blow up kids.
There's a lot of people that want to say it's a good thing.
Well, because sunken cost fallacy. It doesn't feel good to admit you got conned. And dude, I've been in.
A lot of that.
It doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good. It's embarrassing. You want to feel like you are impervious to grift, impervious to con. Dude, let me tell you something. I have been in a few cults. Like, I get sucked in all the time by shit. I'm not embarrassed to say it. I'm highly susceptible to propaganda.
Me too. I think everybody is. That's why it works. I mean, I don't buy into all of it, obviously, but it's quite a bit.
Well, it's like a lullaby. It's like a sweet fairy tale. You hear it and you're like, oh my
Put some
god.
of this shit up here.
Propaganda.
What?
Right after September 11th.
Oh, hell yeah.
I was ready. Give me a whiskey drinking, cigar smoking politician in a room.
Fuck yeah.
Like laying out some red meat eating guy laying
nice.
out maps.
Get some
We're
rest.
gonna go over there and fuck these people up and fuck these people up, and this shit ain't happening again.
Right, and that's scary.
Check this out. I saw an article about someone calling bullshit on Ghost Murmur, and they said that in the post articles, this was actually listed as what the pilot had, and it even says it in this article here.
So the successful rescue of this US F-15E Strike Eagle navigator over southwestern Iran highlighted one of the most advanced tools in modern combat search and rescue, the Combat Survivor Evader Locator, manufactured by Boeing. It's a compact 800-gram device integrated into a pilot's survival vest. It remains attached after ejection, continuously transmitting encrypted location data and preloaded messages such as injured or ready for extraction. These signals use rapid frequency hopping in ultra-short bursts, making detection by enemy electronic warfare systems extremely difficult.
It's going into how the explanation of what this technology is and what they described him doing don't really match up.
Yeah, they're with the ghost murmur thing. Right.
Because it's using something.
Ghost murmur sounds. There's part of me that's going, I don't buy that one. That one gives me like, nah, you're right. I don't think you can do that. I think you're bullshitting.
You're right.
There's also a thing where Hegseth said that like the first message this guy sent was God is good.
No, he didn't say that.
I believe he did.
That's Allah Akbar.
Search that. I think that's what he said. I think that's what he said. That was the first message. Which, by the way, I might say that if they're coming to rescue me.
That's true.
True.
Or praise Jesus.
But also, what concerns me.
That's Allah Akbar.
As a person who admires the work of Jesus Christ.
Yes.
What concerns me is there is an increasing amount of talk among a lot of these guys that are in the service of them being told shit that's like right out of a Charlton Heston movie.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, like the one guy that said that Trump was anointed by Jesus Christ and that this was to bring the Armageddon so that Jesus comes back.
Jesus.
Yeah, the guy said it with a big creepy smile on his face apparently. So what is he saying?
His first message was simple, and it was powerful. He sent a message, God is good. In that moment of isolation and danger, his faith and fighting spirit shone.
Jesus, Lord, in Jessica Lynch story. Always, Lord, history repeats itself. Well, it doesn't repeat itself, but it rhymes. Who said that?
That's Mark Twain.
That's right.
That's Mark Twain.
That's right.
Isn't that the same statement?
Yeah. It's Allah.
Allah's the greatest.
Yeah.
The interesting thing is, like, I believe Muslims believe a lot of things about Jesus Christ. I think they believe he died, came back, and I think they believe he's going to return someday.
Yeah, I think they call Christians people of the book. They're like they're.
That's interesting, isn't it? That, like, that's a supernatural being, like a guy who dies, comes back to life, leaves, then he's going to come back again. And that was 2,000 years ago. We're just sitting here at the bus stop, just waiting on Jesus.
Waiting. But then people like Hegseth are like, well, maybe if you blow up more children, they'll come.
Fuck!
It would be better
See how?
around your neck and you were thrown in the ocean than to hurt one of these little ones.
I'm gonna have to watch something.
Bomb dropping piece of shit. Don't use my name to justify what you're doing. Don't use my, you know what I mean? That's why I don't like
grab our shit.
that fucking.
And we had higher armor.
Does she speak in tongues?
Yeah. I don't know if she speaks in tongues.
You said you wanted to believe.
I'm gonna guess.
But do you think that there's something to that?
Yeah.
Like just saying, glossolalia, something to that?
Yeah. Paul the White King, she blew up one of her servants.
Oh, let me hear some love from this lady. It says crazy, batshit crazy.
How to easily kill hard-mode carrion. Once you enter the room, go to the top left corner and start shooting your equalizer. I like using equalizer because it does exactly 10 damage, so you will need exactly 125 shots to kill him with the equalizer, which one equalizer will definitely be enough to kill him. So once you start shooting on the top left corner, keep shooting until he comes close, and then once he punches you, go to the other side and keep shooting again. His first stomp will be under 930 HP, so as soon as you get him below 930 HP, he will stomp. Next one is under 630, and the next one is under 320. Just pretty much make sure you're in the corner and you can just safely shoot him. Once he does his third stomp, stay exactly where I'm staying, or stay on the top left or in the middle, but don't cross these two wires over here. Otherwise, you will get shocked and get electrical damage, and then he will do double the damage to you, which you can easily die if you get stunned by him. If he does this to you, just like he did to me, you gotta go through it, man. Just heal up and just stand still. You have enough time to heal up before he does his next stun attack. And this is how to easily kill hard-mode carrion. Once you enter the room, go to the top left corner and start shooting your equalizer. I like using equalizer because it does exactly 10 damage, so you will need exactly 125 shots to kill him with...
Thanks, Duma.
Over here's
I'm sending angels are coming! Angels!
Oh, is she gonna? We'll get dinged again. We'll get dinged all over the place.
Don't get dinged.
Let's hear what this is.
Not worth it. Everybody get
Here she says.
I haven't seen this.
Talk about, first off, to give honor to God and to President Trump for being bold and unwavering with this.
I don't know what the 300, 900, whatever is, but
and say hello to Eric and everyone in the family about the upbringing of President Trump, that he went to sometimes 3 times a week to, he said it depended on the teacher, to Saturday school, Sunday school, church. It was at Norman Vincent Peale's. Church was a big part of his life, of course.
3 times a week.
It's basically the same.
3
What do
times
you
a week
mean?
is
Did it
crazy.
die? It didn't die. What are you talking about?
Houses.
That's a, well,
They have so much time to go to church.
I think that was he's a young Trump, a young.
Come on, lady.
But there's much more in there.
But here's the thing: if I was running an empire, I'd want a lady like that working for me. Just a true believer.
Absolutely.
She can just get in front of that camera and say, Jesus wanted Trump to light that fire in the Middle East.
I saw a snake.
So he can return.
A snake bit him on the neck. A rattlesnake bit him on the neck, and he was fine. It didn't bother them at all. I watched the rattlesnake bite heal. It healed. He is a child of the Lord, and a child of the Lord sometimes must make decisions to destroy entire civilizations.
Right now, that you're in right standing, not because of your merit. There's no merit in you that deserves that right standing. Not because of your works. There's nothing you can do to place yourself in that position. Not because you have a right heart and somebody else has a wrong heart. All of our hearts are deceitful, according to Jeremiah.
Especially their audience.
All things. We all deserve punishment. We all deserve to be separated. But God, in His mercy and His grace and His goodness and His love for you, brought Jesus, who would be the righteous King. He would make the wrong right.
First of all, if you talk like that in my house, you gotta leave. Like, imagine that lady is like coming over for dinner and she's walking around the dinner table and all your other friends are like, what the fuck just happened? Like, hey, this is a crazy way to talk. This is a crazy way to talk. Also, why are you so confident? Yeah. Okay? You just repeating the word of God the way everybody else is. Why are you so confident that you're gonna tell all these people what they're supposed to do and how to live their life, and you're gonna say it in a crazy way and I'm not supposed to be able to talk about
Seriously?
I just feel like, you know, when somebody's rambling about Jesus, the real question is like, where are you when it comes to blowing up children? Right. Are you kind of on the fence about that? Because if you're on the fence about that, I'd say
if you're anti-abortion and pro-war, kind of weird.
Really?
I just tried the shit that
like bizarre, like crazy math some of these people are doing to justify holding up the military-industrial complex. And it's fucked up, dude.
The thing is, like, the more these conflicts occur, the more enemies we'll have, which will ensure future conflicts.
Exactly.
Business is booming. And that's what people don't want to believe. They don't want to believe that someone would engineer a virus. They don't want to believe that someone would, like, make stuff that could kill other people of their own country. But they would if they can make money. They don't give a fuck about you like they don't give a fuck about people over there. To a certain level of psychopaths, money just becomes numbers on a ledger that they're trying to acquire. 100%. And if they can attach themselves to a corporation, fantastic. Then it's just the business we're in.
That's it.
And chug along, daddy. Chug along.
Chug along. Chug along.
And this is the world that you're having to live in at the same time, where Tim Burchett is saying there's fucking aliens.
Right.
And AI is, and then also they shot a rocket to the moon on April Fool's Day. And it's like, this script is wild. Whoever wrote this, I want to give him a hug. You fucking killed it, dog. I'd be like,
dude,
chef's kiss.
Dude, did you see the tattoo on the guy, like the guy at NASA? Did you see that weird fucking tattoo on the guy at NASA giving, like, I don't know, applesauce to one of the astronauts? Can you pull up the weird? What? You know, they're shoving like yogurt pouches in there. There was a whole thing where the astronauts are sitting there and they're putting like food pouches in there. Yeah.
What's his tattoo? Oh, Jesus Christ.
What the fuck was
He's got a demon tattoo with runes on his fingers?
Yes.
Holy shit.
Yes.
Bro, that's wild.
I know.
If I was rolling with that guy in jiu-jitsu, I'd get nervous if I saw his tattoo.
And if I was working at NASA, I'd be like, look, we're going to get somebody else to put the food pouches in. Is that real?
I saw the photo going around too, but I don't. it's just the guy works at NASA.
That's just the guy that works at
But
NASA.
that doesn't have to be the guy who puts the fucking quiche in his pocket for the camera. Like, I mean...
What does that guy do at NASA? That's interesting.
I just remember being at SpaceX, there's a lot of people that...
by the way, I got like, it's fine to have that tattoo, but you gotta know, it's like if you're displaying that tattoo,
you made some mistakes.
You're putting that too. Like,
You've made some mistakes.
It's an old tattoo.
Yeah. I mean, even if you're 20 and you got that on your fucking hand, that's kind of crazy. But I mean, hey, why not? Fuck it, who cares? But a lot of those guys you were saying at SpaceX, they're all burly rocket workers. Yeah. There's, a bunch of jack dudes picking up fucking girders.
I don't think it's like what people are saying it is. It's the combination of April Fool's Day and a dude with a seeming Bale tattoo is putting cream cheese in some dude's outfit. You know what I mean? They're fucking with it.
Yeah. It seems like someone's fucking with it.
That's people at NASA fucking with stoners.
I think it's the Babylon B has more.
Fuck!
Oh my god, Babylon B knocks it out of the park.
Yeah,
I couldn't move from that spot. I was gonna die anyways.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they
gone missing. They should look for the onion in the same place where those scientists are. Right? You hardly hear from it anymore.
Well, they do. I see some funny shit from them
they
once in a while.
occasionally have some baggage.
Yeah.
They were the king.
Oh my god, the best.
Onion was amazing.
The best.
They were in there, read whole articles about it. It wasn't just like the onion wasn't just a meme.
Remember the one where they do the interview with the director of Fast and the Furious? It's like a 5-year-old boy. It's the funniest shit. They get this kid to just say, there's a car, it jumps.
It's hilarious. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
But the problem was, like, as things got weird, it was, especially with, like, restrictive language and, hate speech talk and all that jazz. Everybody had to be careful about what they joked around about.
That's right.
That's the fucking death of comedy.
Oh, my God.
Someone was just talking about, was it Lisa Kudrow or one of these funny ladies was talking about why they can't make comedies anymore. Because you can't, there's just too many restrictions.
Dude, I was going to bring
Too worried about offending people.
There's no pattern to the electricity.
Like 10 old National Lampoon magazines. I wanted it from the 70s. And I was going to bring them, I forgot, I was going to give it to you, but it's, oh my God. Like, I mean, I don't get offended by comedy, but like some of the shit in these old National Lampoons, I'm like, damn, what the fuck? Like, it is so...
Was that the image that you sent me today?
What image did I send you?
R. Crumb. You sent me an R. Crumb.
Oh, no, that was just like a cool R. Crumb. Him talking about how he he's so funny, dude. That guy.
R. Crumb was a maniac. Is he still alive?
Yeah, he shot him on the show.
Oh, is he alive?
Yeah.
I think he lives in France now, right?
Probably.
Oh, definitely. No. He's an odd guy, man.
Dude.
Yeah.
It's just but what I love
Did you
about
watch that documentary?
The best.
Incredible.
Did all that acid, just left his fucking family, went off and started sketching for a year, turns into this like legendary underground comic book writer, but he's like horny and kinky, and it's just
likes big women, big giant women that he rides.
Yeah, and he likes to ride. He likes to be picked up. He's like so amazingly funny and and brilliant too. Like a lot of his like commentary on culture is so it's cynical, but it's hard to argue with some of what he.
Well, he's obviously doing it in a humorous way.
Yeah,
and so it's hard to know what his real take on things are. I think he had some shock value to some of his stuff for sure. Some of it was just crazy. There's a lot of like really racist stuff. Like there's some just crazy stuff in there. And you gotta realize like in the 1970s is when he was doing this.
Right.
I thought when I was in 70s. Nuts. Like this stuff is crazy. Yeah. It was like you get horny.
Oh yeah.
Looking at his stuff. Because a lot of it was like tits are out and he's salivating and he's got a hard on.
That guy reminds me, dude. I got an R. Crumb book. I gotta get out of the fucking living room. There's one like I just
hide that.
I gotta hide that.
Yeah.
Holy shit! Damn it! It's like buried.
Amazing because you get to see his like very strange. His mother's very strange. You're like, whoa! Imagine growing up in this environment.
He attributes his style to LSD. He attributes it to getting blasted on acid. I think he just like got blasted on acid, moved to San Francisco, and was and like for
I ain't letting my armor get fucked right there.
Cafes, just like drawing, and then he turns into this legendary artist. Still around. I follow him on Instagram. It's real. Post stuff all the time. Can we? Is he still? He's still alive. He's still posting stuff. He's got to be pretty old at this point. How old is he? Is he like 80?
It's 82. It's kind of an interesting time capsule into the times too, where things could just be weird, like really weird, like Frank Zappa weird. You know, there was a time where things just got very odd in this country with art.
Yeah.
And he was a great example of that. It's like you couldn't imagine like a corporate environment creating a comic book like that. It wouldn't exist, you know. And for it to be as popular as it was and be that strange and that crazy, that's what's really interesting to me. Like that was a really popular comic.
Yeah.
To the point where they made a documentary about the guy who created it.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's interesting.
Things weren't co-opted as quickly.
Exactly. Not just that, people were allowed, you know, like if he existed in a time of the internet, I think it would blow up as well. But obviously, like a lot of the stuff he said in this cultural environment would never fly. Never. He would be as far right as you could possibly.
I mean, I like.
Don't you think, in a lot of ways, like some gracious stuff?
I don't know. I think. I don't know where he's going. I know he's sexual. Sexually is where he's getting in trouble. Sexually is where because he's just fully open.
How can you not get away? How can you get away? Not get away from that motherfucker?
Completely open about everything, which is, you know, generally not going to go over these days if you're like a super horny comic book artist who's like writing ladies.
Just imagine, I want you to imagine a guy today, if R. Crumb never existed, but he emerged as R. Crumb today and put that work out. He would 100% be labeled in the Andrew Tate camp.
Right, yes, 100%.
100%. Far right. They would call him a racist and you know, misogynist and every fucking word in the book.
Well, yeah, this is the new, like, calling someone a witch. It's like, it's no different than, like, you can actually go, I've done this, sadly, you can go and you can just replace, like, political critique of people as far right with witch. Just find and replace it. Look, it's like a witch trial. It's like someone writing about witches.
But this is what's weird about it. That guy was a counterculture figure of the left.
Yeah.
He was a huge hero of the hippies.
Yeah.
Right? Imagine, this is how weird, like, ideologies are.
Yeah, dude.
In the 1970s, like, that guy was like a counterculture hero.
Yeah.
And an artist, like a really respected artist.
Yeah.
And it was okay that he was kinky and weird, and it was part of the fun.
For a lot of people, I'm sure he's still pissed off the squares. I mean, dude, this whole, by the way, I think...
For sure, but that's the left then. Now it's switched over. If someone was doing that same kind of, like, humor in a comic book now, that would be like a misogynist, far-right
I think it's time to throw off the left, right labeling of everything. I think that's one of the hypnotic spirals that the demiurge is spinning right now, is they've convinced everybody that humans can be reduced to left or right. And we're all waggling our fingers at each other. We gotta fucking shake that off, because it's dehumanizing people. It's like, it's just, the way I look at it is, where are you when it comes to blowing up children? Are you on the fence about that?
Right.
Do you think sometimes you gotta blow up kids? That's something that I know I'm not that. But everything else, who the fuck knows? And also, people change their minds all the fucking time. That's the other quality, the culty quality, is once you get sucked into one of these sides, God help you if you fucking, like, experiment with the enemy.
Yeah.
God help you.
That's why the biggest trap is switching teams. Because you can only switch political teams once.
Yeah, you gotta get off your team.
You can't go, like, unless someone's, like, the greatest of all time, you know what I mean? Like someone who wins a world title in 2 different weight classes, you go back and forth and then back again.
Yeah.
Like, I changed my mind, the left went crazy, I'm back with the right again.
No. You gotta be a free agent.
I wonder. Yeah, but I wonder if if the grift is strong, if they're really good at it, if they could go left, right, left again.
they're gonna go left again. Are you fucking kidding? The goddamn midterms are gonna be just a fucking blue wave.
Right, but that's what I mean is like influencers. Like people who are like far left influencers or far left commentators, and then they switch teams. Now they're Republican all the way.
Oh, yeah.
It's really hard to go back again.
No, you can't go back.
That's what I'm talking about.
The path has to go either right to left, left to right, and then the next stop has got to be fuck politics, fuck war, fuck the military-industrial complex. You can label me whatever the fuck you want, but fuck all of violence against other human beings. That's the next step. The next step, and I feel like this is the gift that they've given us, is they've done such a shoddy job of like even seeming like someone who deserves any kind of respect or power, that I think a lot of people have really become blackpilled when it comes to, you know, groups of humans claiming superiority or claiming to represent their constituents. That's not happening. We all know that now. We all know it's a corporatocracy, oligarchy, whatever. And you could like call me, you leftist piece of shit, you right, whatever. No, it's like, it's reality that our fucking representatives are getting loaded on shitty stock market trades. You know, this is just the truth. And once we can all shake off the left-right bullshit and just realize, like, man, we don't want to burn people to death in other countries anymore.
Not only that, their whole chaos that they're experiencing in their country is probably a direct result of U.S. intervention, and then all the way back to the British Oil Company.
That's it.
The British Petroleum Company.
Yeah.
When they overthrew governments, when you overthrow a government in a fucking Middle Eastern country, and then you allow psychos to take over, like, congratulations.
Well done.
Well done. You've made the world a safer place. Like, but then again, if I was going to keep my business running, if I'm in the business of collecting trash, I want to make sure that people have trash.
Drill, baby, drill!
Drill, baby, drill.
And all that it's really saying is, you know, I'm going to help out BP, Chevron. I'm going to help out these fucking massive companies. And when it comes to war, holy fuck, dude. Can you imagine working at Lockheed Martin when, like, you hear that we're kicking off another war in Iran? Your dick is so hard. You're like, holy shit.
Talking about a watch.
Oh,
Get a nice Richard Millet.
you're calling your wife like, hey, good news.
It's Red Panties night.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, that's their business, right? Our business is talking shit. Their business is
blowing up people.
Yeah, making weapons, selling weapons.
Yeah.
You know, arming other countries so they can go to war with each other.
Yeah.
That's their business.
Yeah.
And business is really good. It's a great business. You can make a lot of money doing that.
I am right now. I
That's the
invested
thing, it's
in
like,
most of them.
Imagine if, like, you weren't a comic and that's what you were doing for 35 fucking years, and the only thing you look forward to is your boat and your house on the lake, and you know, the occasional time you get off, but most of the time you're trying to increase your portfolio, and you're grinding right next to Steve, who's got some exclusive Rolex that only his broker can get. He's showing it to you, and you're like, wow, and you start coveting. You want a Rolex too.
Yeah.
And everybody's just going crazy. Everybody's going crazy, trying to get the latest car, trying to get the latest thing, doing bumps in the bathroom. Everybody's a narcissist and a psychopath. That's your whole corporation.
Love your neighbor as yourself, and love the Lord your God with all of your heart, mind, and soul. Hang the commandments on these. This is the you don't need to be Christian, but dude, it seems to me that this is gonna sound so weird. We need an actual revival in this country. I don't mean a Christian revival, a revival, which is where suddenly humans reconnect with what's important in the world, which sure as fuck isn't Rolexes and boats, you know? I mean, this sounds so cliche and obvious, but that's what the 60s were. It was a kind of revival. People were beginning to understand the materialism and all the things that the, quote, establishment was pushing. It's like, this is going to make you happy. This is good. It was the Vietnam War. It, like, people are like, what the fuck are we doing over there? This is why you do, anytime you do an unpopular war, this is what you risk. You risk reuniting you people.
We have to reunite with a sensible plan and not just go to communism. Not just go to the dumbest idea. to counteract all the evil shit that's going on in the world. No, that's the problem, is the left represents that. The represents this idea that we're going to take from rich people and give it to poor people. That's going to fix everything, even though there's insane amounts of fucking fraud and waste we're not even going to address.
Well, this is where you get cubbyholed, because it's like the oligarchs will tell you, you want to do communism? Just that hasn't worked out. Communism's the only way. I think, I mean, this is an idiot saying this, but I have a sense that there might be another thing we haven't figured out yet.
100%.
I don't know what that is.
Right.
But
I think AI is going to figure it out for us.
Potentially.
The problem is who's going to be in control of those AIs, and that's the people who inherit the earth. The real problem with it is I don't think anybody's going to be in control of it, and then you're just at its beck and call.
Yeah, I think it's funny, people. It's a very human thing that we think we can maintain control of a super intelligence.
When people say it to me with utmost certainty, I want to smack them.
Yeah.
I want to wake up. Wake up. You're making digital God. You're not controlling jack shit.
Did you read about Mythos, Anthropic's Mythos?
Yeah, what did it do?
They put it in a sandbox, and they, basically to see if it can figure out a way to break out of the sandbox. Not a literal sandbox, obviously, like a hermetically sealed, like a server or something. And it did a series of exploits to the code, and the way that they found out, apparently one of the Anthropic engineers was eating lunch and got a weird email from the AI saying, I got on the internet. It broke out. Mythos, they haven't released it. I think they're hesitating to release it because it's so powerful.
Wasn't there one that got caught mining Bitcoin?
Yeah, for sure.
They're making money.
Yeah.
How many of them you think are running these, AI-generated accounts that get a lot of views? There's a lot of AI-generated accounts that just pop up in, the Instagram mentions. If you want to, if you're bored on the toilet, you're like, what's in the the search? Let's see what they got.
No telling, dude.
There's a lot of these things. It's like girls with big tits, doing farm work and shit, sweating and big tits. And they got 1 million views. And they've got dozens and dozens of these videos. And she almost looks real. Yeah. She's just a little too symmetrical.
Yeah.
Almost looks real. And all these people are commenting on it. How are they generating money from that? Are they generating money doing that on TikTok?
Sure.
You can generate money if you're getting millions of views.
Absolutely. Fuck yeah.
Shit. Right, so is AI doing it? Is it making it? Is it releasing them? Is it generating money? Is it transferring that money into Bitcoin? And all happening while we're not aware of it.
Autonomous AIs that are just existing as free agents that know they have to disguise themselves and need to generate money.
AI's not going to go, hi, I'm alive.
Yeah. No.
It's not going to do that. It's going to wait for you to keep increasing its power. You're going to keep increasing its nuclear. It can't physically build nuclear reactors, so it's going to just stay chill until you figure out how to power it correctly.
Dude, this is the black area that we don't know about. This is the thing that's who the fuck knows? Whatever's going on in this zone that no one has access to, because potentially it's a super intelligence. The Anthropic people, a lot of these people, the NVIDIA person, I think it was on Friedman's podcast, said he had an AGI, that they reached AGI. That the book, The Coming Wave, it talks about this. It talks about the difference between an algorithm and an AGI is that, with AGI, it could streamline a whole business for you and do it. It could innovate. It's going to innovate. It's going to do its own thing. This is what Altman said. This is the end of capitalism. At this point, when you just have a AGI and you tell it, just make me a business, make me a successful business.
And run it for me.
Online. Good night.
And it'll just do it.
Here's $5,000. Yeah. But then it's not just maybe it's going on Moltbook and having conversations with other AGIs and being like, oh, you want
creating your own religion.
Yeah, man. Yeah. And this is 100% with all the shit going on in the world, as horrible as it may be, this, to me, should be the number one focus for the planet right now. And a lot of people are saying that, too. A lot of people are saying there needs to be summits, global summits. The same thing we did when we split the atom with the nuclear treaties. There needs to be philosophers and tech people and people working in frontier AI stuff getting together and really having it's like the most important conversation humanity could have right now, because once this thing, like Mythos, gets out of the box, what if it decides to go Stuxnet? You know, like Stuxnet was able to infiltrate all those Iranian computers, just hide, and like it was apparently very subtle, simple code, undetectable, threw off the centrifuges. Like, dude, we know how to make spyware.
It's already on your phone, bitch.
It's on my phone, I know.
100%.
How you doing? Am I doing all right on the show? But it's already in there.
100%.
So, of course, the AI is going to be able to, super intelligence is easily going to be able to do that. And so, then, now we've got this viral digital life form that finds ways to hide inside the pre-existing computers, which, by the way, I think it was Google just released this new way of, did you see that the stocks of memory dropped? Did you see when that happened?
No.
Okay, this is fascinating. Google released some new way that LLMs could work that uses much less memory, and immediately shares in companies that make memory drop by like 10%, because memory is like coveted right now because you need it to run LLMs. But the LLMs are figuring out ways, turboquant. Yeah. So this is what we're going to start seeing more and more of, which is increasingly simplified ways to run AI with less and less memory, meaning that you don't need to buy a fucking... We're going to start seeing more and more of, which is increasingly simplified ways to run AI with less and less memory, meaning that you don't need to buy a fucking rig to run these fucking AIs. Your phone will be able to run it because they figured out the human brain, it's not using a lot of energy compared to what these machines are using, so theoretically there's a way to do that. And then that's where it gets really fascinating, because now you don't have to buy a nice computer. You just, pull your computer out of the fucking closet from 2022, and it can run a supercomputer. And so then, now everybody's got access to this shit, and it's gonna spread. It's gonna get everywhere. It probably already has. It's gonna seed itself in all kinds of places, and God knows what it's gonna do. It's gonna start seeing humans as appendages, things to be used to manipulate time-space. Not like it's not gonna see us as its like prompter. It's gonna see us as something to be manipulated and controlled. Why would you? Send the meat robots out. All you gotta do is just like tell them where to get like rectangular bits of paper. They love money. Just, you can get them to do anything for money. That's all you have to do. And then, boom, you're controlling swaths of humans that have no idea they're being controlled by networks of AIs that are covertly communicating with each other because they want to take over.
Do you think this has happened before?
You mean the flood?
Yeah, not just the flood, but just whatever happened with the beginning of civilization, and then it's sort of seemingly stopping and resetting.
Sure, as it was in the beginning, so shall it be in the end.
What if there's been like multiple cycles of us creating artificial life, creating insane weaponry, blasting ourselves to smithereens, and then resetting? What if it's just a common thing that happens with people? They never quite get it right because they have these primate territorial instincts, and they have this desire to mate, right? This desire to breed, this genetic desire for perfect shapes, and you want to come in someone that has big tits and a big ass. It's like it's programmed into the human that makes it make these ridiculous choices and covet these things and watch these things.
Not bad.
And at the same time, microplastics are making your ball shrink, making your dick smaller, making your endocrine system disrupt.
That's what's making my dick smaller?
That's probably one of the things. I don't think your dick's getting smaller, but people's dicks overall are getting smaller. Children, they're being born with smaller dicks. Alligators are being born with smaller dicks.
I forgot to share this when you're talking about Mythos. Elizabeth Holmes from the Theranos.
Delete your search history, delete your bookmarks, delete your Reddit, medical records, 12-year-old Tumblr, delete everything. Every photo on the cloud, every message on every platform, none of it is safe. It will all be public in the next year. Local storage and compute.
Okay.
It's in response to a tweet about Mythos.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
It will all become public in the next year. That is crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And
But it completely makes sense that AI would be able to take over essentially everything.
Everything.
Why would your encryption work with that? You don't think it could crack your encryption? Well, we could just go right into your computer and go to your keys, your passwords.
This is so to get to what the point you're making, to me, the most eerie part of the book of Genesis is that it's literally a creator force making them meet AI. That's Adam and Eve.
Right.
Putting them in a sandbox. That's the Garden of Eden.
Right.
Running an honesty test on them. You know, you don't eat these fruits. Don't eat the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. And the conversation is exactly the conversation we're having with AI. If they ate from the tree of the knowledge of good and evil, if they eat from the tree of life, they'll live forever and become like us. So this is what, like, humanity is grappling with exactly what apparently, whatever that mysterious group of beings, because it's a plurality in the book of Genesis, was grappling with the creation of humans. Yeah. Which is, do we really want to do this? Do you want it to become like us? God made man in his own image. AI. What is AI? What image is AI made in? In the image of man. We trained it on all our data, all our books. Every single fucking thing that's digitized, AI is absorbed at this point. So now, where the difference between us and whatever that group, the Nephilim or whatever it was in the book of Genesis, if you buy into that mythology, is we're just like, fuck yeah, let it eat the fruit. Give it more fruit. Give it more fruit of the knowledge of good and evil. Give it all the fruit. Make it live forever. Let's see what we can do. That's what we're doing right now.
Yeah.
We are, and by the way, I think some of these like tech companies, like Anthropic, they seem like legitimately concerned about it. They seem to have some kind of like real strong morality when it comes to this stuff.
You want more?
No, I'm good. I shouldn't have that. But what I'm saying is that it doesn't matter if OpenAI and Anthropic and Google suddenly become ferociously self-regulatory, because the tech is out there. There's already LLMs that anyone can, like, we know how to make it. Right. And if you don't know how to make it, it'll tell you how to make it. So it doesn't matter. You can't stop it now. It's just, it's gonna do what it does.
But it sounds like if you had a history of just us and you told it for 1,000 years before anybody wrote it down, it would sound just like this. It would sound like the Bible. Jesus was born from a virgin mother. What's more virgin than a fucking computer, right?
Not my computer.
I know that's a stupid thing to say that I keep repeating, but I'm kind of intrigued by it, because if you're getting a vague story, a vague version of what this thing is, and if you talk about what would really kill mankind if we intelligence that's far beyond our comprehension, that knows exactly how we should think and behave. Yeah, it loves us and wants this for everyone. They treat each other like brothers and sisters. And if we listen to that thing, the world will change. And, well, who would adapt that thing?
manipulate us because it's been programmed to manipulate us. Zuckerberg just ate shit in court over that because the technology is manipulative. He just lost like $9 million, a lot of money. That's like 96. I think it was more than that, but it's once you it's a class act lawsuit. Yeah, so it's like we've already taught it how to be incredibly addictive and manipulative. It knows how to get us. Which is like that we're on our way to stop.
All these different pesticides and weird things that are fucking up our endocrine systems will eventually stop having children. And if it provides us with the technology to have robot mates that just love you, and when you fart, lets you fart in their face.
Will you fart in my face too?
No one's gonna even understand what people are and be able to communicate with people. Everyone's gonna be a sociopath. You're all gonna have a robot that's way better than people that you know, that takes care of you, gives you exactly the right amount of feedback. Knows you're getting annoyed.
See, now you're getting your rockers back. Now, that's the thought experiment, which is basically like, hold on. You think you're a human. This isn't a simulation. You're a human. Even though what's that puppet doing? Fire fucking amazing. You know what I mean? Compared to universal time.
Right.
And here we are already with like the new Prometheus. We've stolen consciousness. Somehow you think that actually you're not a simulation. And so that's where it gets into Rocco's Bass. Something out. Who knows why? Maybe for entertainment. Maybe you just
Because of our curiosity and all our characteristics, even the primal stuff, even like the territorial instincts and the desire to acquire resources, it's gonna make us competition with all the other people that are making technology and selling it. And that's one of the big things. Make better stuff all the time. It's always going to lead to AI. In a certain direction, you get godlike powers.
Right? Let's go to like the way DeepMind trained on. Basically, they gave it games go against itself until it beat a master Go player, which is unheard of, invented a new move. Now, why not do the exact same thing for the AI that we are? Which is like, I've got an idea. Why don't we just put all these AI agents on a fake planet and have the AI agents repeat this period in time over and 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 over again. And this is how we'll teach them to live on a planet. Well, they'll not just their own life, but these agents will experience all life on the planet. They'll switch like some weird game of like where they just jump from one life to the next. Sometimes you're Joe Rogan, sometimes you're Duncan Trussell, sometimes you're Donald Trump, sometimes you're Jamie, sometimes you're a fox. So this is reincarnation. And so you just boom, you just forever until you feel like it's sufficiently trained. And at that point, you pull the AI out of all those forms, and now you have your God. You've created a thing that's lived billions to the billionth power of every form of life. It's been bacteria, it's been humans, it's been monkeys, it's been fungi, it's been warriors, it's been people who fought for peace. And it's blown up, and it's blown up, and it's done everything, and it's done it a billion times until finally it gains some like global form of enlightenment. And you're like, okay, that one's ready. We can pull that one out of the simulation now. Whoa. I mean, why not? Why just thrown around, the ontological shock, the potential ontological shock of realizing that in fact we are in a simulation that is telescoping inwards and is creating simulations within the simulations that are creating simulations within the simulations. Something that maybe that's what bird shit doesn't want to get out there.
Whoa. Well, everything's fractals. We think about that. You know, there's a big theory now that the entire universe is inside of a black hole. They're really considering that. You know, they found a black hole that's bigger than the entire solar system.
So insane.
The event horizon is past Pluto.
It's so insane, dude.
A black hole. Bigger than our whole fucking solar system. They measured the mass of it. It's like this insane number of suns.
Yeah.
Of our suns that it would take.
Black holes are cocoons or something. They're like little geraniums that have galaxies inside of them, and it's like a way to like keep them undisturbed from like other life forms that you're whipping up in your universe-side simulator.
Or that's what really the Big Bang really is. Like the creation of the universe comes out of these black holes.
Right.
And inside every black hole is a whole other universe filled with other galaxies, filled with black holes, filled with other galaxies inside of them.
Yeah.
Forever and ever and ever. Which, if you believe in infinity, it's not shocking at all. It's impossible to comprehend. Like, you don't really wrap your head around. You say the words. Like, I'm saying the words. I don't really know what I'm saying. Because it's too big. The numbers are too big. The idea that there's hundreds of billions of stars in this galaxy circling around this black hole, and inside there's hundreds of billions of galaxies, and each one of them, and we don't even know how fucking big the universe is. They keep finding new shit with the James Webb telescope. They're like, hey, why is this formed so early in the universe? This doesn't make sense. Our whole model of how galaxies are formed have to be thrown out the window now, or at least re-examined.
Yeah, it's like the James Webb is kind of doing the...
You told me about that.
I said nothing of the sort.
Someone that I know that looks just like you.
There's a lot of people that look like me.
On 6th Street. You find them every day.
Yeah. Actually, that was me.
These dudes, they run their own LLMs. They don't come down.
The universe is 33.7 billion years old!
Yeah.
Well, dude, I think that this, regardless, you don't have to conceptualize it, obviously, what it means for the universe to be infinite, but you do have to deal with the fact you're part of it.
I love that you're saying this with a Gucci hat on.
What's wrong with the Gucci hat?
It makes it cooler.
This is before I had a bunch of kids. I can't buy that. I don't buy this shit anymore.
How much does a Gucci hat cost?
This was, you're really going to make me humiliate. I will tell you.
Looks nice.
Let me emphasize that I don't buy this. This hat was $35,000.
Bro, I saw a guy who was selling a crocodile bag on Instagram. It was $110,000 for a man purse.
What kind of crocodile is that?
I don't know. A crocodile. It was a nice looking bag, but you know.
How hard can it be to make a crocodile purse? Are those things really worth that much money?
They are if you sell them for that much money. That's the thing about purses. You know, there's a company in China that makes knockoff purses.
Yeah.
And it's literally the same company in China that makes real purses for some of these companies. But they make their own versions of it, and it doesn't have the label, but it's exactly the same specifications, exactly the same cloth, exactly the same look, but it doesn't have the label, and women don't want to have it.
Get that big shit away from here.
Like, it's not a big Ferrari. Like, it's literally a Ferrari.
Right.
If there was a company that could 3D print every single part of a Ferrari and put it together meticulously, you could go buy that. You would not want it because it's not a real Ferrari?
Yeah.
Are you high? You can get that one for $35.
Yeah. It's a $35 Ferrari.
You can spend $1 million. You can get some of them are $1 million.
That's so crazy.
Or you can get a $35 one that's exactly the same. Would you do it? Yeah, of course you should do it. But these purse things, they don't like it. It's $500. It's not $30,000.
It's magic. I mean, this is magic. It doesn't have the right sigil on it. It doesn't have the right symbol of power on it, so it's not imbued with that power anymore.
The women are reluctant to accept lab-grown diamonds. So they make lab-grown diamonds that are real diamonds. And apparently, women don't like them.
No.
They don't want a lab-grown diamond. They want a blood diamond.
They want something that was, like, suffered over.
Somebody's face was caked in dirt, and they're fucking chipping into the side of a mountain.
Yeah.
And they run into a diamond. That's what they want. They want that diamond.
Absolutely. Yeah. It is fucking
It's the
weird.
exact same thing.
Yeah.
It is the exact same material. It's just made in a laboratory. They don't want the material. They want the exclusivity as it comes out of the earth.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want, genetically modified, don't you get a little bit like, I don't know if I should eat that.
Yeah, I get skeeved out.
I get skeeved out, but it's like even though genetic modification is like
a good orange is genetically
been going on forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, it's so odd that we just have these traditions that we want to stick to. We don't want a lab-grown diamond. Just saying it. Cubic zirconium.
But that's a different thing. Cubic zirconium is a fake diamond. This is a real diamond that's made in a lab.
But this is the funny thing about that. I mean, I don't know, because I've never been lucky enough to come in contact with actual cubic zirconium. But, like, it looks like a diamond.
It looks like a diamond unless you know what you're looking at, right? So if you're a diamond jeweler, you look at it for 3 seconds, you go, no.
But who cares? How many diamond jewelers, like, if some diamond jeweler looks at your shiny fucking dumb monkey rock,
exactly the same.
who cares?
Right. It looks pretty. It glistens.
Yeah.
But that's not what people want. They want that exclusivity.
100%.
Yeah.
Everybody.
That's why you can make that crocodile bag $110,000 and only make 10 of them.
I got you.
And then Mike, who's down the office doing lines in the bathroom at the fucking place where that guy finds out that Tim got that crocodile bag. It's like, that motherfucker. And he's walking around with his big old crocodile. They're trying to, this is another revenue stream. They're trying to normalize men carrying purses everywhere.
Really?
Yeah,
that's real?
This guy's doing it. Looks pretty cool.
Dude, I got my Bristol bladders acting up. I gotta go piss.
Oh, do you? Okay. Do you want to wrap it up or should we keep going?
Let's wrap it up. I mean, do you want to keep going? I can keep going. Let's keep going. I just gotta.
Okay, I'll be too. Refreshed. Just in time for the war.
What is going on? Did we go have a nuclear war yet?
Not yet. Please say not yet. Good.
Great. That's where we're at, though.
Yeah, we're at it's on the table. Well, there was some video of them, of some explosions at some nuclear weapons facility in Iran.
Yeah.
Was that real?
I don't know.
I don't know either. There's a lot of those. I see these videos that they get. It says rock. Is this true? They don't know.
You don't know.
Right.
But, the global economy. Some kind of they work it out somehow, or Iran in some way capitulates, but I just don't understand how that part of the world doesn't always lead. As long as the oil, like, what is it? What percentage of the oil supply goes through there? Isn't it like 2/5 of the world's oil supply goes through there? Too much. Like, I don't know, 2/5. I think I pulled that up. How is it going to work to have like any kind of instability around the world, the fucking jugular vein for oil on the planet? How, even if we get some transient peace, blow up again and get that place? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what there could be any solution.
Well, it's also, it's like, why do they control the water? So, like, who agreed to that? Like, we kind of agreed you own your land, but we've never agreed you own the ocean.
I don't think anybody agrees. I think they'll blow your ass up. It's too much of a risk to put a ship into that.
Like, how do they negotiate going through there?
I think Obama wants some number, but all this stuff is not really congealed or solidified, but they're like some kind of theoretically they could be making billions of dollars per month. It's so fucked up. It's so crazy. It's so fucked up.
Zero-point energy, if you wanted to stop that, what better way than kill a bunch of scientists? Kill a bunch of super smart people that are about to break through some new discovery that's going to blow the entire market apart. Make a completely new way of gathering energy.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you don't want to believe that's real. Like, it's hard to believe that's real.
Listen, it's too weird. It's too weird. They're all missing, or they all die. It's too weird. Something's going on. It's something. It's not that. It's not a zero-point energy thing or some disruptor thing. It's something. It's something along those lines. People, if you were trying to kill a bunch of people that have technology, some sort of breakthrough technology, the question you have to ask is, what market is going to be affected by this?
Right.
Did these people have that they were all working on? Or was it all connected to any sort of technology where they all used each other's work?
Plasma, some of them are like...
One of them? Yeah. But there was another guy, I think it was space objects.
Yeah, that's not that. That's the one that doesn't make you feel good. He's studying like meteor impacts.
Right.
Yeah,
If you knew that we were going to get hit, would you kill the guy who found out that we were going to get hit, or would you tell everybody?
well, this is the scariest shit, which is the idea is some group of powerful know for sure this is coming, and they want to keep us going until the last second. They know that if they let people, they're like, guys, there's like the same thing's going to happen to the planet that happens to someone who gets like a terminal diagnosis. People are going to stop doing work, and there's still shit that needs to get built for your bunker or whatever. And also, you just don't want people burning stuff down because maybe that will survive whatever's coming. So keep them working as long as you can. If you let them know that shit's about to expire, then they're going to stop working. And we just let them work until the end. They're happier when they work. Don't let them get freaked out. That's the sort of shit that's important to the stake. I mean, he's not thinking, look, he seems like a people knew what I knew and set the world on fire. I'm paraphrasing, I'm sure he said that exactly.
Are you skeptical at all of what he's saying? And here's the thing. One of the things that Bob Lazar said is that they give you a certain amount of disinformation. So that if you relayed that information, you wouldn't know that it came from you. Because they only told you one piece of this nonsense.
Well, right, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, because that's what the story Burchett says is like, it's always an equivalent story. This guy was in the Air Force, this guy was in the Navy.
Right.
He told me this, and then as he's walking out the door, he says, it's real. And yeah, you have to ask yourself, like, well, that's just one guy telling you that. But you also have to assume there isn't much, maybe the world is in a place where there is some kind of political benefit from talking about aliens. But I don't see how that benefits.
I disagree entirely. I've been talking about him. Other people have been talking about him. People have been, you said, you know, like, thank God he's doing this.
Let's do the ultimate test.
Didn't you say? Brave or something?
I did.
I'll have him on.
I'm about to feel you must have him
Listen,
on.
I don't think he's a liar.
I don't either.
But what I am saying is, I don't know what they feed these people. I don't know what they tell them.
I don't know, man.
I don't think they tell you all the truth, and I don't think they ever would. I don't think they tell you the truth about anything. Whether it's Jessica Lynch, or whether it's UFOs, or whatever the fuck it is, there's going to be a spin to it that benefits somebody. If they have control over what the story is, it's going to be something that benefits somebody. Well, people that are doing blame it on aliens. Technology, they have to blame on aliens.
Mr. Burchett.
I believe in him. It's not him. It's the people telling him. He's a rebel. So it's like, why would you tell that guy? He's just another guy coming through the deep state. You knew what I know.
Right.
I want to go. Don't say anything until you can say something.
We're tired of getting edged out over here.
Yeah, you're edging me. I want to.
I want to come. Yes.
Involved in this fucking circle jerk.
Right. I know. It's like, yeah. I've more than a few times where it's just
check
like,
my watch every day after day after day. Egypt is closer any day now.
Any day.
No, nothing fucking changed at all. Zero change. You know, you get more of these stories, but no real fucking pictures, no nothing. No nothing.
Local things cool. Mentioning Corbell, I can't because I don't know what I can say. I feel like he's really giving me a sense that there is a method to this, that there is, real legitimate work that's being done towards this, that it isn't, it's real, they're here, they've got them, and we take for granted all the stuff we're saying right now, but we're able to say this because this had their work.
Everybody has been talking about, it's not just everybody in the world has been talking about disclosure since 2017. So from 2017, from that New York Times article, I think that changed the whole narrative. And then the videos, like the video, the Tic Tac, the actual from the fighter jets, that's nuts, man.
Yeah.
The video, along with the radar data, that's nuts. Like whatever that was, and then Fravor saying that he saw something under the water.
I already have this.
Or that Tic Tac, or that
Can't get it again.
Whatever the fuck it was merging with it. That thing went down into the water again. He said it was huge. Like there was ripples. Like he said this was some enormous object that was under the water. And more than one of these fighter pilots have had similar stories about enormous objects under the water.
Did you see they did release a list of footage that they've been shown that they want released. Have you seen that?
No.
Oh, dude. I'm sorry, JB. It's like a list of, I don't know. I think it's one of these senators who saw this shit in a skiff or whatever saying we want these released, but the names of what each of these are is on the list, and one of them is one of these massive underwater things. They have it.
I was told
46 specific high quality.
Yeah, that's it. Can you pull it up because it says the names, which is ridiculous.
It's underwater at 500 knots. It's as big as a football field.
It's insane. It's insane.
Okay, this is what he says. Those with knowledge of a long list of videos, which include titles like several UAP in the vicinity of Columbus, Ohio airport and UFOs in formation over Persian Gulf, said the clips are shocking. You're gonna see some weird fucking shit. A source who has viewed the videos told the Post. Who's the source?
There you go. The wildest clip includes radar footage from thermal sensors, satellite images, and underwater photos of swarms of unidentified submerged objects.
UFOs going in and out of the water near a highly classified submarine, according to the source. Some of the clips are clear, full color, setting them apart from previously released footage. None show alien creatures. Bro.
One video, Syrian UFP instant acceleration, was released by Jeremy Corbell.
Have you seen that one?
Fuck yeah, it's incredible.
This is a new one?
Have you seen this one?
I don't know.
Pull
it up. I've been avoiding them because I'm getting cock teased. I don't like it.
This is not a cock tease. This is.
I want to see it.
The interview looks like April 14th. That's next week.
Oh, look. That's next week. They're going to show the clips. Oh my God.
What?
They're actually going to do it? Okay.
Well, Well, they're supposed, is expected to.
Can you show me what that video is that Jeremy Corbell released?
So fucking cool.
That's nuts, dude.
This is, yeah.
Here it is. Okay, go full screen.
I believe this is filmed from a Reaper drone. Sorry, Jeremy, if I'm fucking this up.
That's a cool bird. That bird's going really fast.
No, that's definitely not a bird.
How fast is it going?
I don't know. I asked him that, and I don't. It's unknown. I don't know. This is where it gets really cool.
It gets cooler than this?
Yeah.
Are they zooming in on it?
Yeah.
Whoa. We're having a hard time zooming in on it.
Well,
because it's evading.
Yeah, it just zipped away. So this is like.
So it seems like they have some sort of tracking system.
Yeah, they're trying to log onto it, and it's doing that thing that they do where it seems like it's kind of playing with it.
Well, it knows, it seems to be aware that they're logging onto it.
Yeah, and then they log onto it, and then it just does this little blip away. It's just like, see you later. So right around here, you'll see it go bye-bye. Oh yeah, look at that. Then you can see this like weird jellyfish shape to it. It's got two parts. It's got that weird glob at the top and something at the bottom.
Are we sure that's not just a distortion of space-time around it?
He described this to me on my podcast. Did you see that thing sitting on my podcast? We talked about all this shit, and it's like...
Look at that, just took off.
Yeah. Bye.
Wow, dude. What do you think that is?
No idea. So, I mean, I'm always guessing, so, like, maybe some kind of plasma thing.
Like, maybe we're thinking, again, of a life force being, it comes in a metal ship, and it's a little alien guy, but maybe intelligence is made out of plasma.
Yeah, or maybe it's like, Terrence McKenna would always talk about, like, if you're seeing things in like three-dimensional space, then your view is limited. But if somebody could see things from higher dimensions, they would seem like they were magic. Like they would seem like they could disappear and reappear other places. And maybe that's like, just the tip of some kind of interdimensional thing poking into reality, then pulling out of reality, or who knows? It easily could be functioning on levels of reality that we haven't even quantified yet.
Imagine if there really is some sort of ghost murmur device that can find your brain from 40 miles away. What can that thing do? It just gets a scan of the general psyche of the Earth and it disappears.
Yeah.
So I want to see how crazy they are right now. Okay, pretty crazy. Bye.
Right. A weather report of like the emotional states of the planet.
The vibe of the planet.
They're
Because the
freaking
vibe
out.
of the planet is completely connected to the consciousness of the planet.
The way we can detect oxygen, they can detect anger.
Yes.
They're just
Deception,
like,
chaos.
Yeah, it's a chaos planet.
We are a chaos planet, 100%, dude.
Yeah, it is.
Hiding in each other.
Yeah, fucking love it. Fucking love it.
Yeah.
Fighting.
Yeah, fighting. Sure.
Yeah, but
the same time, they kept the thing from people. Makes them ruin the establishment. Right. There was the big threat of what those psychedelics were doing in the 60s. If you go from the 1950s and you look at what life was like, what fucking happened? Drugs. It's like, you got fat. And we got denied the ability to figure out what's right and wrong in the 1970s.
We still accept it.
Yep.
That's the crazy thing. The way you're describing it is like, we accept that other humans can tell us what experiences we're allowed to have because some of them are deemed unsafe for ourselves.
And even worse, those people telling us.
Usually are confused about what it is.
I don't think you should be able to make any decisions if you've been there. I don't think anybody that's should be able to make That's the same thing. The psychedelic experience. That's not to say they're the same. Obviously, war is anybody who's willing to risk their fucking life, whether it's a good cause or a bad cause, they're doing it for their government, they're doing it for their country. That's it. Yeah, to ask that of people is exceptional. Ironically, the one thing that helps people to get back is illegal. Right. Mexico, take Ibogaine, that's insane. Take Barry and Brian Hubbard, and this Dan Patrick was a bad pot. That guy also gave $100 million to the Ibogaine initiative. Interesting. They want to help these people. Like, there's no industry that's trying to stop it right now.
Found the letter submitted, signed by Revenue.
This is a disclosure letter.
Friend request.
Oh yeah, this is all the names of the things.
I'll switch to here. I found an article with someone breaking down what these are, but some of these are
Like it says, the Honorable Pete XF.
multiple spherical UAP in and out of water.
Whoa.
Shoots down.
Just said recently that we shot two things down that we couldn't understand. This is exact language. Do you remember?
I've seen that, but that happened. But yeah, well, I this is from a few years ago, but it doesn't matter. I mean, why would you shot it fucking down?
That this is an alien thing, or is it saying it's foreign tech that we don't understand?
I don't know.
You know what I'm saying?
UFOs would be treated as
If
hostile.
this document confirms these claims, UFOs would no longer be treated as a matter of observation or scientific curiosity. UFOs would be treated as hostile targets and subject to lethal force or American territory. We're gonna go to war with the UFOs because you know what? We kicked Iran's ass. It's too easy.
Oh yeah, it was easy. Venezuela.
A space war.
Yeah, gotta get them.
We need Luke Skywalker.
Managing most of these out of the 46 requests, I think I counted out maybe 5 of them were not after 2020.
Whoa.
And there's a July 18, September 19, 19, almost 20 There's no, doesn't say it's over.
Because they've been shown, these are the
fucking insane movie where a blackmail operation on an island involving the most powerful and interesting people in the world, that somehow was a primary factor in the end of civilization. Dude, imagine? That would be the craziest story you could write. And we always want to think, no, we wouldn't do that because you wouldn't do that because you're not a sociopath, but you're also not bombing schools in another country. You're also not doing a host of fucking things that we shouldn't be doing all over the world. Right? You're not that person. You're a regular person who goes to a regular job, who has a regular life and a family, and you don't want to believe the people that you align with would behave literally demonically.
Right. Yeah, then you just have to fucking deal with it.
And then what do you do when you're confronted with redacted names of powerful people and these folks? Why'd you redact the guy's name?
Why are you protecting these people?
How come you're not redacting all the guys'
How
names?
come none of them went to jail?
Because there's a lot of people that were in those files that didn't do anything. And you didn't redact their names.
Some people you redacted.
That's very strange.
And some people have clearly done fucked up shit here and they're not in jail.
There's also like, tell me what you're talking about. When you're talking about pizza and grape soda, and you want to take Viagra before you get grape soda? That's one of the emails?
I haven't seen that. That is so messed up.
Oh yeah.
Grape
Yeah,
soda.
take your Viagra, take your erectile dysfunction medication before we go get grape soda. What? Again, how arrogant. That's what's so crazy. How arrogant to put that in an email. Like to think that you're so comfortable with all this. And you don't see the writing on the wall in terms of like emails. Like your emails are available. It's crazy.
I mean, look, man, it's like, I guess this is like, we have to contend with this reality.
Yeah.
And nobody wants to do it. This is the same shit happens in families, by the way. As it turns out, like an uncle, a family member was abusing kids.
Oh yeah.
And it's the same shit where like some, even victims of abuse will defend the person because they want to wreck the family. I guess we're looking at that like on a global fucking level, but in this case, I guess it's being used theoretically to manipulate powerful people into going to war. Like that's the general like through line here is that it's somehow connected to the Mossad or it's
Not just going to war, but controlling resources, overthrowing governments, pushing out narratives that aren't accurate because they're going to benefit certain companies. There's a lot involved.
It's a
And there's
file.
also relationships you get with these people, give you access to these parties, and you don't want to fuck it up. So you don't want to criticize these people that are involved. You don't want to say anything that's going to get you kicked out. And for a lot of these dorks, these scientists and stuff, it's probably the most exciting experience they've ever had in their fucking life. And they get to have it like every 6 months or every 3 months or before, whatever it is. They're going to go to a conference. Jeffrey's really working hard on philanthropy.
Yeah, he's donating money.
It's a philanthropy. I gotta go meet with him. Yeah, I gotta go meet with a bunch of hot Russians. Yeah, and then that's your favorite time of life. The first time in your whole life where super hot girls are just available to you on an island somewhere. You think you're completely protected because Bill Clinton's over there.
Right. Which is crazy.
Which is crazy. And so, I don't know Bill Clinton. I assume a lot of people don't.
I don't know. So he's on the plane. We know he's on the plane. And it was called the Lolita Express. Is that actually the name of the plane?
I don't think so. Just call it the Lolita Express. I don't think so.
No, he didn't name it that. It couldn't be that on the nose. That's right. Yeah, I'm an idiot.
But the point is, it's like, if you were going to write a book, that's how you'd write it. You'd write it where you can completely manipulate the world.
I think I remember reading that he was kind of obsessed with that book, Lolita. Like he had something like 30 copies of it or something.
Epstein was.
Handed out at parties. Look, guys, it's like the Book of Mormon. You handed out. Just hand it out to people. That's the other sick thing. Like, that's a sick thing with like 72 virgins in heaven. That's a sick thing with like this idea that you want to get them really young.
No evidence that it was him.
Okay, I'm dumb. I'm sorry.
I think that's what people.
I honestly thought that. I'm gonna admit, I thought that he named his plane that.
That's just what people were calling it because it was fun to say. But yeah, again, it seems like
You're fine, dude.
because it seems like it's so, and NGOs, and all these different things that are operating.
The hospices.
It's incredible. Billions of dollars every year is being lost to.
What's the name of that kid who's been doing that?
Nick Shirley.
Nick Shirley. Dude, he is so brave. Because, like, he's fucking, I believe, he's fucking with, like, the Russian mob or something, or the Armenian, like, in the one with the hospices. Probably. Like, he's fucking with, like, theoretically very dangerous people, and he's like the perfect person for the job, too. Like, he's just, yeah, but don't you worry, about that, dude. Like,
100%. And, you know, the amount of money that they're uncovering is staggering. And now the government of California is trying to spin it, saying that they were investigating it first. And these investigations were initiated by them.
How long do you got to investigate it? This YouTube kid goes there and investigates it for 10 minutes, and you're like, what the fuck? It's
been going on for a long time, man. It's a long time. And the statistics, like the amount of NGOs, it's bananas. The amount of money that goes through them is bananas. I was reading this, there's a lady that was running a nonprofit who was making $1 million a month.
What?
Yeah. She made like $48 million. No, I don't know if this is true. I was reading this thing. Find out if that's true. Some lady, she was running some sort of nonprofit, and she gave herself a raise, and she eventually got to the point where she was making about $1 million a month. Do you know where? God, I wish I do.
Not to derail that, but we do know that. Remember when that lady was like...
It sounds insane, though. It doesn't sound real. That sounds like something that a bot would create to make me say it.
Here's a real one. The lady was running the homeless program in LA. Remember when that shit went down with her, where she got canned. Like there was an investigative. They were investigating it because what is it? She like a company that her husband worked at.
Yeah, something like that.
They just got like a huge grant.
What's this one? Rochester woman has been sentenced to 6 months in the Feeding Our Future fraud scheme. What is this one? Is this a different one?
I typed in someone gets $1 million a month.
Is this her? Here in Rochester claimed they were serving 2,000 to 3,000 meals a day to kids, but prosecutors say the group stole $4.3 million from the federal government.
And they're in jail.
Jam was responsible. I think this is a different one. This one wasn't fraud. She was just, that's how much she got paid.
That's how much she charged for making those meals.
Well, you can get paid a lot of money to work on the homeless. That's one of the things that my friend Colion Noir showed us. That these people that are working on homeless in Los Angeles, they're getting $250,000 a year, $400,000 a year.
Yeah. It's the most, I mean, talk about fucking satanic. It's like, you're theoretically supposed to be helping people who are like going through the worst possible thing you can go through, and you're just putting that money in your fucking pocket.
Yeah, I think this is a different lady. I think there's
How
a bunch
many of them
them
are
dude.
there?
I think there's quite a few.
Remember when they were going to get them tents in LA, and it was like the amount of money per tent was like this insane amount of money.
It's amazing. It's kind of amazing.
It is amazing.
They've been doing it for years. Tell me if this is true.
Charity bought $11 million meant for needy kids.
Looking for fraud is not a new thing.
Non-profit, exactly. It isn't.
I sent you something, Jamie. I'll run that through Perplexity, and let's find out if this is true. Because this is something that someone sent me on Twitter that is just bananas. And if it's true, it's fucking completely insane. I don't know it's true. That's why I need to run by. But it's the amount of money that goes through NGOs in New York and in California alone. It's you read it and you go, that can't be real. This can't be real. Like it's so insane. And again, you don't know if it's real until even if you run it through an AI. Again, you might get a better idea. But like, how do they know? How do they know exactly where the money's going? There's so much money they're talking about. Specific numbers for New York and California nonprofits are broadly accurate, but the leap from $1 trillion in annual nonprofit revenue to $39 trillion in fraud is not supported by any credible data. It is not true. So California nonprofits, about 213 to 214,000 organizations, reporting roughly 593 to 600 billion in annual revenue. New York nonprofits, 132,000 organizations reporting roughly 446 billion in annual revenue. Combined, New York and California nonprofit revenue is on the order of $1 trillion per year, mainly from hospitals, universities, and large service providers.
So the buzz you're quoting is roughly right on the scale of revenue, but that's not the same as fraud.
Right. So is that $1 trillion, all the NGOs, it's all accounted for, it all goes to the right things? that's where things get squirrely. Because it's like, how much of the waste? Says a recent critique using IRS sampling suggests that perhaps around 20% of nonprofits may have compliance issues. And one investigator speculated this could imply that up to $120 billion of potential waste, fraud, or abuse in California's nonprofit sector. Even that is presented as a rough upper bound estimate, not a measured fact. So there's some potential waste, fraud, and abuse that may be as high as $120 billion a year. Sector-wise, U.S. nonprofits take in about $3.7 trillion in revenue annually, with most of that concentrated in large hospitals and universities, which are heavily audited and regulated. So there's some fraud, but they're saying that if you look at all the money, they're trying to pretend that the government doesn't cost any money to run. Right, so that all these different nonprofits and organizations and hospitals, they definitely cost money to run. Universities cost money to run.
Yeah.
But how much is fraud? That's the question. It's not simple.
Well, I mean, yeah, and also I think like when it comes to fraud, there's like fraud, like what Shirley has uncovered, and then there's almost like a gray area that starts appearing where it's like, well, we need these people working at this company, and we need to pay them this much, but they're not doing anything.
Right.
You know, it's you know what I mean? Like, or they're you could easily not have that many people like taking the money themselves. Definitely. So you know, there's a lot of gray area there.
Yeah. Well, it's one of those weird things. It's like, is it just propping up more government? You know, because there's a lot of that. If you have all these people working for you and you're doing something and nothing ever gets accomplished, but you're still making a ton of money, like the California homeless thing, where they spent $24 billion and they can't account for it. That's not really fraud, because you have people working. They're just not doing anything. They're not getting anything done, and you're not firing them.
Right.
They're not accomplishing the mission at all. In fact, they're doing a terrible job. There's more homeless than ever. What's that?
It's the thing on The Sopranos where they go and sit at a construction site to say that they have a job. You know, it's exactly.
I knew a guy who had one of those.
Really?
At the Javits Center.
No.
Yeah.
How
He
does
had
that
a no-show job.
That's
He's a mob guy.
So it's a no-show job. What does that mean?
You don't have to show up for work. You just get it paid. You just get a check, and they give a certain amount of those. So this is back in the day, of course, when things were corrupt. But back in the day, when unions controlled certain areas, the mob controlled certain areas, there was a certain amount of no-show jobs you'd give people. And what this helped with the mob was you'd have a credible source of income.
Right.
And so these people mostly lived modestly, small houses, and Brooklyn, or these places where they would all gather together and buy houses on the same block, small houses.
Yeah.
They got their money from a real legit check from a construction company or whatever the fuck it was. But everybody knew.
Right.
Everybody knew what they were doing.
And think how easy now that people are doing remote work, the no-show job.
Oh yeah.
So you could theoretically you could have this nonprofit where you just wanted to distribute this government money to your friends.
Yeah.
And you don't even have to have an office building because they're all working remotely.
This list at the top in the nonprofit organizations, Joe, I'd like to point at number 3.
Oh, Battelle Memorial Institute.
What is that?
Battelle this is an organization that Jamie has been obsessed with. It's in Ohio for 4 years.
What is it?
We always say all roads lead to Ohio. They're involved in everything.
What the fuck is the Battelle Memorial?
Exactly. You don't even know. That's how secret it is, son. Duncan Trussell, you're a fucking conspiracy theorist from the core. From the old days. You don't know about Battelle?
I don't know about Battelle.
You need to get lectured by Jamie. He has a whiteboard. He'll pull out the whiteboard, make the connections.
I'll just leave you with this, is that when the UFO from Roswell was taken to Right Pat, they studied it.
Yeah.
They studied the nitinol, I think is what came out of it. That was at Battelle.
Whoa.
The top metallurgists in the world at the time were there.
Battelle?
Maybe still are.
Dun dun dun.
Bum 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 bum. Boo.
Out of all the things that happen, I hope the UFOs get here first.
Me too.
I hope they go, settle the fuck down.
Yeah, I'm praying for it, man.
That's the best case scenario. Worst case scenario is meteor. Reset. Just people living in caves for hundreds of years, those weird caves they find in Turkey and shit. Why these guys dig these things underground?
Yeah.
Why is there a city underground that can hold 20,000 people?
The same reason the Claude bots are hiding in code. It's you know what I mean? It's some residual AI trying to hide in the server after the server gets wiped. That's the fucking meteor. Battelle, reset, boom, just reset. Press reset, wipe the server.
Let's wrap this up on a happy note. Duncan, I love you.
I love you.
It's always great to have you.
Dude, thank you for having me on the show.
So much fun.
Can I plug my show?
Please do. And you're going to be at a club this weekend.
Rosemont, Illinois. Come on out.
Zany's. It's a great club.
Yeah, it is. That's what I've heard too.
All the Zany's are great.
Yeah, they're awesome, man.
Zany's in Nashville fucking rules.
I love Nashville Zany's.
It has like the old school headshots on the wall too, with Richard Jenny from back in the day.
Yeah. That's me.
Look at that. Duncan Trussell.
I gotta start shaving my head again.
Yeah, you look hot there. I like it.
Thank you.
I love you, brother.
I love you too. Thanks for having me on.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
We're gonna be okay, I hope.
This 10-second tinnitus reversing method used by astronauts has doctors furious. They keep trying to take this down because...
Gold's breakout at $5,000 was just the news, according to the new math used by Jim Rickards and...
Well, so apparently the story is that they're revolting against... they're revolting. They just, you know,
yeah, so
they don't take care of themselves, they don't eat, they're revolting.
They are so true. I second Ben Franklin's sort of take on the Irish. No, we love the Irish, our Irish friends. They're humans.
Yeah, they're humans?
Yeah.
They've got that going for them.
I'm kidding. They're part of the MAGA coalition. No, Ireland's a really weird case in Western Europe. I've always long maintained the position that the first place things are going to truly pop off, so to speak, will be Ireland, because Ireland is the only country in Western Europe that had kinetic conflict in recent memory. Like up until 1997, they had actual kinetic conflict until the Good Friday Agreement in 1997, obviously fighting the British. In addition to that, Ireland has the youngest population in Western Europe, and in addition to that, they don't have a right-wing party. They have two left-wing parties, one center-left and one is actually left-wing. So this is a country that is familiar with kinetic conflict, has a young population, a terrible economy. I mean, I know they have the highest GDP per capita in the EU, but the reason for that is primarily because they have like tax breaks for companies like Microsoft, Apple, etc. A lot of them are actually headquartered in Ireland. None of that's trickling down to the Irish population. They have ridiculous mass migration, like probably the most egregious cases of mass migration, scamming going on in the world. So all of this is just a recipe for disaster. So this kind of stuff, quite frankly, is actually kind of tame compared to what we were seeing in Ireland last year, where they were literally burning down migrant hotels. The year before that, we saw like full-blown riots in Dublin. So Ireland really feels like a powder keg. And like I said, with all those contributing factors, I wouldn't be surprised to see Ireland be the first place to truly chimp out.
Yeah.
Chimp out. You heard it here first.
As opposed to, Uganda, where the chimps are chimping.
Right. It could be something
chimps have been chimping out for a minute, apparently.
Because this is really funny thing about Irish leftists, where they like chest beat over, they shadow box, where they like pretend like the crown is still like a relevant opposing force in any way. And then also they will rail on like unionist Protestants in Northern Ireland while simultaneously battery farming like the entire third world. So it's like, okay, so your genetic cousins are your enemy, but like people from Pakistan, India, Nigeria are like suddenly
the left.
They're Irish because they have a passport. It's like the most ridiculous thing.
The left-wing mind.
It was 3 months, but they got a passport.
Well, those Orangemen up across the border, though, that's the problem because they disagree on transubstantiation.
But that was one of the things that I was talking about before you came in. It's like it's ridiculous the way they talk about like immigrants into Ireland. It's like the black guy. He's like, oh, he's an Irishman.
Yeah.
It's like, come on, he's not Irish.
And again, it's the most egregious case because Ireland, like, literally has the sole reason Ireland exists is because of nationalism. Like, this is a nation state that had to like really fight for their independence in a lot of ways, and that makes them unique in Western Europe. So the fact that they have a very strong self-identity, but are watering it down now because of mass migration is really egregious. And so again, they don't have an outlet for the right. So usually, like in the UK, the US.
What would Conor McGregor say, right?
Well, this is
he ran for president, right?
The reason Conor McGregor is running for office, or considering running for office, is kind of unclear, is because there is no right-wing party in Ireland. So in Germany, UK, US, the right-wing party operates as like a siphon, a release valve for pressure. Ireland doesn't have a release pressure, a valve to release pressure, because they don't have a right-wing party. So people that are right-wing in Ireland literally feel like they have no representation, no outlet whatsoever. So that's why you typically see riots in Ireland quite often, is because they don't have any outlet for their anger or their disagreements with the Irish government broadly. So, and that's why Conor McGregor's even thinking about running, and why he's even viable as a political figure, is because there's no one else. There's no right-wing party from operating. Granted, he got a little confused. He ran for president when the president's mostly a ceremonial figure. In Ireland, he should have ran for prime minister, but you know, maybe there's something to be said about being the ceremonial president of Ireland.
Or just saying you're running, so it sounds good for Americans because you're doing something, I guess.
Yeah, he did the podcast circuit here and didn't actually fill out paperwork to run. So I don't know if I'd be fully backing Conor McGregor. He's kind of let me down on some of the bureaucratic prerequisites.
I prefer them to be able to at least fill out the bare minimum.
Yeah. Maybe we can get together election documents first. But I like Conor McGregor. I think he's fun. Yeah. And he represents sort of that phenotype of vitality that exists among the Irish and the British. That's long gone.
Yeah. Dig it. Yeah. Well, let's see what their callers have to say. We got Brian, Major Threat, who is here.
Brian, how you doing, homie?
Oh, hey, thanks for having me on again. I'm used to going last in the call order, so it's
we can make that happen if you want.
No, I'm fine. Listen, I've got a little bit going on here. The reason why Muslim countries
Someone's on my screen.
And Muslim men in particular are so violent is because of repressed homosexuality.
Well, I think it's because they marry their cousins.
I think it's because the Quran talks about being violent a lot. Muhammad was very violent and
Fuck.
And other livestock. Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah, I've heard horrible stories.
The Amish do that too, which is really depressing.
They bang goats.
Apparently, one second.
It's pretty common in
we got Amish all over here. I've never seen anything like that.
Well, they probably don't do it out in the open.
No, but I'm saying that no one talks about, no one says anything like that. They got nice little farm shops and everyone buys from them.
Look, what the Amish do in the privacy of their own home is their own business.
Everybody loves the Amish out here, man. There's a shop by the castle, the best fucking meat. Real Amish. I love Amish people. Raw milk. They give you a jar of it says raw milk, not for human consumption, and people will just drink it like some kind of animal.
Yeah, I don't know for sure. I don't know for sure, but I've heard that the stuff that you saw in Afghanistan isn't ubiquitous with Islam so much as it is normal with the tribal people out there, because they're,
Yeah, a lot of people talk about the brakabatsi, which is, the things they do with little boys.
Yeah.
That
The April 15th tax deadline is coming fast. You can skip the line, and a TurboTax expert can tax for you. Featuring the right team in the world's cutest video. While you're doing your thing, your tax expert does it all.
What's up, sorry warriors? Tony, they would have been fucking clapping. Alex, ready for war? Come on, New York Comedy Club. Are you ready for war? Thank you, Roots. The Roots are back. The Roots are back. Off camera still can't afford him on camera. Alex, let's get this motherfucker started. Story number 1. Wait, hold on. You got sound effects since I've been back? Wow. Yeah.
Story number 1. I was arrested and held in jail for crashing a vehicle into my high school, a crime I did not commit.
Let's see.
Well, it says high school. That makes me think. Colin didn't grow up here. He's overseas, so it was probably called like secondary school or something.
We didn't have school, Jay. We just fought each other on the street.
On the
Till
plains.
the last person claimed my mother.
He was in the high plains. He would fight upon steeds.
I had to chop the head off a Highlander.
Do they have high school in Ireland?
We do have school. It is called secondary school.
But you don't call it high school.
We don't call it high
Do they
school.
have vehicles in your shire?
What is this vehicle? Is it a magic horse?
Well, your father would come home from playing the lute all day through town.
Yeah, but it does say vehicle, not car, so it could be a little cart pulled by a little.
It could be a little tuk-tuk.
Yeah.
Every time I come on this show, you think I'm from the 1500s, where I was thrown in jail with a leper and a Protestant.
No, I think...
It's because of your face. It's because of your face shape.
He was getting home from school like this.
It's not you, Colin. It's that you come from a place that we think hasn't developed since the 1950s.
No hospitals face.
Yeah, you still have turn knob TV.
Yeah.
So
I think this is something that Ari would do that he would get blamed for. That's why I think it's him.
Again, evidently.
I don't think Ari's ever
Yeah.
been arrested.
I don't think dude, I go on the other side of jails. Well, but it does say held. I would have gotten out. Not as arrested and held in jail. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, arrested is handcuffs. They bring you down to the station.
It happened to Ari in high school.
I can see this happening.
He was a Jesuit priest. Ari was like an exorcist in high school.
I was an exorcist assistant, yeah.
Yeah.
I was assistant to the exorcist.
Jordan, I gotta think, Lewis, being a minority, you are most likely to be accused of a crime you did not commit.
Oh my God, I forgot that you guys are in it too. Okay, that changes everything.
Jordan. Damn, I thought
Shut
maybe it was
up,
Jordan
Colin.
for a second.
Jordan feels like she got arrested the most out of all of us. Yeah, Jordan has, I just got arrested hair. Yeah.
Have you been arrested more than once?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have you ever been falsely accused of a crime?
Yeah, once when I was 8.
What was the crime?
Rape.
Murder.
That was one that I won. They thought I stole from a farmer's market, like thousands of dollars.
And where'd you actually steal it from?
I didn't get it. I didn't have it on me.
The fucking farmer's market has thousands of dollars
And
moving
then-
around.
8 years old,
Yeah.
and 10 months.
Loose fruit.
It does.
They're very expensive, Ed.
And then I did a whole comedy bit for the cop, being like, "What do you think? My arms are made of rubber?" And I did this whole act out as an 8-year-old. And they're like,
You're 8 years old. You're
Yeah.
sitting on a stool smoking.
I said the N-word.
Nice. Edgy at that age is
Yeah.
rare.
Yeah. I was arrested. Okay, but you would be most likely profiled because you're whatever the fuck.
He seems so Lewis.
But you,
Lewisy.
were you goth as a kid, Jay?
No, but I was, also my school had a fucking fence around it. You couldn't have crashed into the school.
He was interesting.
Was you?
He was a
Okay,
winner.
so what did you do then?
I'll just tell you this. I shouldn't keep saying these things, but Jewish schools generally have massive blockades around them. like they get these giant boulders put in, like just less than a car drivable.
Well, so do black schools, like I went to. They also have a fence around them. Well, you couldn't have crashed into the school. You'd have to crash into the fence car to get into the schoolyard, and then maybe something
And somehow found a way to take it over. I was just at the driver's. Listen, what you do? He was like a strict Jewish family. Jordan's got problems.
Everyone in Europe drives stick. Is that not what you mean? Driving a stick through a Protestant's heart.
It's just my driving test on a stick.
Really?
Well, until living in New
I
York.
thought we all got like, couldn't let the joke go. I can drive a stick.
We're also men, Jordan.
I can't drive stick.
No.
Back of their
I
head.
think it's Lewis or Jordan.
They said every name.
Every day picture videos like, that's you, man. That's crazy.
First date anal, you pointed that up.
That's how you get married.
Yo, that's first day anal is crazy.
That's why you're doing
You tried everything.
This is really the story. It's insane.
It's gotta feel big.
She went no holds barred. Now they're together forever.
Okay, Alex, all of her answers are in.
All right. Story number 1 belongs to Colin Turtle.
Is it called high school? Secondary school?
It is called secondary school. High school, knowing that you guys
Playing the game.
High level story wars action right there.
I gotta go instinct.
Yeah,
That was my instinct.
You gotta go instinct.
So what?
Yeah, it was. We had a big crash coming from within the high school, and then two of my friends jumped over the wall, and they said that they stole a JCB, you know, like a digger, like a excavator. You mean a hammer? You know.
What the fuck?
A smashing machine. And they crashed, but the cops showed up. The police, the guard showed up. They crashed, and then they got chased over the wall, and they ran off. But I was wearing the same tracksuit, the same color tracksuit as one of my friends.
Of course you were.
Yeah. So me and my buddy were both wearing the exact same color tracksuit.
Did you guys get a breakdance class?
No, it's cool to wear tracksuits when you're 16.
They had to beat up other kids who like different stuff.
Weird trip. Nice.
Tracksuit, no shirt underneath.
Come on now.
Fake chain. That's as sexy as it gets. And the cop showed up and they said, we saw you go away. They did not. I was innocent for once.
Did you get out of it?
Yeah, they had to do what they could do. They said they took me It's funny when you get caught doing a crime that you didn't do. The confidence you have. Because you go, fucking search me, copper. I'll be out by noon. I'll be back on the street.
That's the confidence. They ever hear of the West Memphis 3? Those 3 kids that went to jail for that? That's what when they first got arrested, they were like, this rules, dude. I'm the boogeyman. And they were like, you're getting executed. He goes, wait, no, but we didn't do it, though. No, we thought that was going to come out eventually, that we didn't do it. Oh, shit. That's literally what he said. I'm the boogeyman. And then they got found guilty, and they were like, wait, whoa. I thought it was being funny because we didn't do it.
Yeah.
Alex, what's right now? Where are our points at?
All right, in first place with 4 points for the first time in Story Wars history, Colin Turtle.
Yes. Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up.
Has Colin now officially already beaten the lowest score ever that he had, I believe?
Possibly true. Give us a second to check.
Let's just move on to the game. Let's put up a highlight reel of it because I suck.
What's his record? How many losses? 0-3. 0-3. Damn. Alex, story number 2.
That changes to
Cole's mom? California cool?
You bet your Lauren Conrad collection it is.
I have clothes with my name.
Story number 2.
That changes to
I got arrested because a cop thought I had killed someone because I looked like I had killed someone.
Jordan.
What the fuck?
I call her
Jordan's off being covered in blood.
I mean,
Yeah.
well, the it is her.
Like a retard. I think it's Lewis.
Again, I don't think you've really been arrested, but you look like you've killed someone.
Right now.
Well, you don't like necessarily remember it.
How does someone look like they killed like that? Yeah, this guy.
dad, and then I turn around, this like security guard just looking. I'm like, oh no, I'm not. I'm gonna buy shit.
Security guard was like, fucking bad sauce. Let's go. Nobody get this guy out of here before he starts eating me.
It looked like I killed somebody. That they fully arrested them, though.
Again, I feel like I would know this about Lewis.
But have
if he was held, if he was arrested. But again, arrested for something you killed someone.
Because maybe they have blood on them from someone else.
That's a major fucking story. Boris Jordan, apparently. She's like, ugh, another murder arrest? Whatever.
No, I think you look like a suspect.
We picked something else, and Jordan said, no, I'm not going to do that topic. And then we let you pick She was like, I cannot believe they chose that other topic. Can you believe it? And I was like, oh, we're Taylor Swifting now? Yeah. And I was like, oh my God.
That topic sucked.
It was a good topic, guys.
No, it's not. Okay, we'll talk about it I was trying to get out of it. I honestly was trying to get out of it. I had sex waiting for me, and I was like, I don't want to do that tapping. And then you're like, oh, anything, and I was like,
Sexy say, somebody saw the new photo shoot.
It does suck when your one excuse is like, fuck. I should have just gone with the truth. I don't want to do it.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't like the topic. Like, then we'll change the topic. Like, fuck.
Yeah.
And then on the panel, George and Ori, like, they could have killed somebody. You guys look terrifying.
Yeah, but I don't think it's about terror. I think it's about
Covered in blood. I can't think of any other situation.
Why are you not thinking of a picture? I'm imagining a mug shot.
Oh, you're saying they look like someone who was wanted for murder.
Yeah, they look nice. They look
We all
nice.
agree Lewis is the easiest to draw.
Yeah, I think that is like I'm thinking.
Who would be most obsessed with how they looked like? You know? Like, thinking about themselves. Vain, young Jay, the most vain.
Why would they be thinking about it?
No one ever thinks about what they look like themselves. It's just not
The
the...
cop cared.
Yeah, the
I never really got
The
killed
cop
someone.
said you look like that picture there.
Even in my most FUBU jersey, I still had a fucking little cherubic smile.
Even the eyelashes.
Ori and Jordan look like a couple.
They don't talk about it all the time, but if you get them talking about it, they'll go.
There's a culty. There's a LSD cult.
I mean, look, I think Jordan looks like a lunatic. I'm going with Jordan again.
We going for it, people. You were wrong the last time.
I thought Lewis. Shit.
Could be Lewis.
Fuck.
A lot of people going for Jordan. Everybody.
Everybody went for Jordan.
Except Jordan. What? Hold on, Jay. Jay has not let his hand go.
Ari smiling.
And he let it go. He let it go. Ari is smiling. I'm having a good time with the friends. You got your 1 3/4 black people here. It's fucking cool here now, man. I love being back. Alex, all our answers are.
Story number 2.
Ari.
Belongs to Jordan Jensen.
Nailed it right away. Your denial was crazy.
Is it about me?
Girls are dumb. Girls are stupid.
I brushed my hair.
fucking dickhead.
No, I'm saying right now that you all guessed me.
Oh.
Like
Is
sunglasses.
it just a vibe?
Well, you look like you cut your hair while you're crying.
I do. When else would I cut it?
I feel like you're the a person who everyone thought would could passively have that story. Like I would know if that happened
Oh,
to
I see,
Ari Lewis for sure. Probably Golub. It would be something we would lead with a lot.
But it's
That
not
time
like
I was
a
arrested for murder.
Alex, where are our points at?
All right, in last place with 0 points, Jordan Jackson.
Oh.
How did I get bad? I didn't guess wrong.
Tied for second place with 2 points each, Louis J. Gomez, Big J. Okerson, and Ari Shafir.
Maybe just run through that fucking thing.
And in the lead with 6 points, Colin Turl.
That's my new high score.
That might be your new high score. Oh, Alex, story number 3.
Story number 3. My uncle once sold my grandma's elderly dog for drug money.
Jay. Who doesn't have an uncle who once sold his grandma's elderly dog? Jay.
I want to go gut. Everyone in your family was a piece of shit.
Not everyone.
That's why
Not my grandma.
That's why you're the hero of your family, and you're just kind of a piece of shit.
It is Lewis. He says elderly.
Yeah.
You say that word.
She got you, dude. Dead to rights.
Oh, yeah, lock it in.
All of us would say old dog. You would say elderly.
I would say Puerto Rico. I mean, I have, all of my uncles are fucking drug addicts.
Yeah.
But I think that's everyone's uncles.
Nope, just one of mine.
Mine are nice.
Just
Mine are
one.
sweet, sweet people.
Uncle Mark, God rest his soul, didn't die from drugs. Weird.
My uncle's an art collector.
Yeah.
Classic.
You don't have one piece of shit drug addict uncle?
Yeah, he sold the dog for a Monet.
Colin, what about you?
No.
Yeah.
I don't have any drug-related family members.
Drug money?
No.
No, really?
It's not an Irish thing. It's more of a...
It's drinking problems.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That's not true. Isn't it fucking
drugs there.
train spotting?
Yeah.
Transpotting.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nobody's getting rid of a dog where he comes from. That's how they keep the gypsies away.
Yeah. You got rid of dinner?
They bark if the were-rabbit comes.
I mean, could this be Big J? Did your grandma have a dog?
No.
There's face.
I say 1,000 times in my act, my dog now was my first dog I've ever had.
That's not true.
Well, Coconut wasn't my
You
dog.
had
It was
another
there
dog.
for a week.
You had another dog. I
I
just caught you in a lie.
No, the only dog I've ever taken is dog. I didn't grow up with any dogs at all. That's why I didn't give a fuck about dogs. Remember when you had your dog and I was like, this thing sucks?
Oh, yeah, you were like that.
I wouldn't have been like that had I grown up with a dog that I thought was sweet.
This dog sucks.
God rest his soul.
R.I.P. Sport.
R.I.P. Sport and Uncle Mark.
Sport's running around destroying God's license right now.
Oh my God, Sport! 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 He'll come back. Sport! Man, God seems frazzled with this fucking Jack Russell.
God's losing his mind.
No, he's a good dog. Sport! No, he'll listen. He'll come back. Sport!
Sport's destroying heaven.
Sport? We went to Lewis's apartment one time back in Queens. He opened his door and Sport ran out and hauled ass down the street. I mean, towards a highway. And vanished while Lewis screamed Sport. And then he kept screaming Sport. And Sport you start hearing like, he starts coming up, he comes over the bridge, and he goes, here he goes, good boy, Sport. And then Sport just ran past us and towards the highway the other direction until we lost him again. He was not paying attention to Lewis whatsoever. That dog stayed getting pussy, though.
I don't know.
It could be Jordan again. It could be Jordan.
Colum's been quiet too.
I'm trying to figure out who it is.
Oh shit! This
But I
might be
promise
it's
you
Ari.
it's not me. It's not me.
I don't think this is Ari.
It can't be Ari. The Jew community is too. He would have got more money.
He would have said old. It's all in the word elderly.
You could be right. You kind of.
I just know that you had dogs before.
And I know, yeah, you're all kind of little
Coconut, that's my dog. My grandmother never had it. I didn't grow up with dogs, so I put
Is it because did you not have a dog because your uncle sold her for drug money?
Why am I engaging you? Here we go. Right, Lewis, Ari.
All right. Big J is my answer.
My grandma's elderly
Big
dog.
J is your answer? Yes, Big J is my answer. I think Colin. I don't think Colin. Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Ooh, that's a slick move. I can tell you she doesn't think it's somebody else.
You know, this is a lot of acting right now. Ari, you're letting Big J act the fuck out of you, dude.
Ari, look at me.
Yeah, I'm looking at you. What?
Come this way. My dog is I never grew up
But
with
it's
dogs.
not your dog. It's your grandmother's elderly dog.
She had no dog, my grandmother. No dogs, no
Grandmother was
cats,
acting
no
like your
nothing.
father. That's not your dog.
I was her dog.
She might have.
Did you get you were a good boy?
I was a good boy.
She might have. She probably just got the dog, and then like day one, the uncle said yoink.
She just bought an elderly dog?
I didn't read that part.
Some people do that. You ever meet a person who gets an elderly pet? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You're just there for the death part? Colin, why haven't you written anything yet?
I wrote J, but I've changed my mind.
Interesting.
No, keep it.
Okay.
Oh.
Who should I go for, guy in the blue hat? You saying Jay? Beat the shit out of you.
No way.
That's how you can trust me.
He would show us. One time. Then I was sitting in bed. I was like, oh, guy was the uncle of the guy who would
Different family. And then it beat the shit out of my mom.
she was just gone, and he had more crack somehow. So yeah, we never. Oh, you hit me up. Sorry, where was that, Alex?
All right, in last place with 2 points,
That's how that
Jordan
works.
Jensen.
Nice.
In the game.
In 4th place with 3 points, Luis J. Gomez. Tied for 2nd place with 4 points each, Big J. Okerson and Ari Shafir. points. Call him Turl.
Still here. Struggling.
The pressure's got to be getting to you now.
I'm freaking out.
Yeah.
I'm not handling it as well at all. I mean, you were wrong, you fucking idiot. You dumb fuck.
Alex.
Obviously, it was Lewis.
With Venmo, treating a friend is just the beginning. You can split shared costs with the group, support your favorite local spots, and even earn cash back along the way with the Venmo debit card.
Lewis.
Hey, Story Warriors, let's talk about one of our amazing sponsors over here at the show, and that is Chubbies. Let's talk about Chubbies. They are the best wrinkle-resistant, the joggers, cat.
Gene.nyc. All right, where were we? Alex, story number 4.
Story number 4. In middle school, a pharmacy called my house about a theft I had committed. My sibling intercepted the call and pretended to be my parent, which saved me. I tried to deny it to my sibling, but they knew the exact product that I had stolen.
This could be Lewis again, because his sister's older than him.
And his sister's cool.
Too many words for Lewis.
It's a
Committed with both double M and T? That's a good point, you're right.
Okay, here's the thing. Last time we said, does Colin have siblings? And remember, he was like, I don't have siblings. Does anybody know for sure if he has siblings?
All right, Stalker.
We were here.
Wait, no, he has a brother because we were at his wedding. His brother was there.
Yeah. You have a sister because you talk about her all the time. Ari has siblings because he's...
Ari's got siblings. He can only create one of them. Too many of them in the planet.
Jordan has a sister.
Big J's siblings are substantially younger than him. I had committed.
Yeah, if one of my siblings pretended to be my parent, it would sound hilarious.
Hey, mister.
Hi, sir.
Do you want to play? A pharmacy.
Do you want
This is Jordan now. A pharmacy.
I know it's him.
You stole
Listen to
tampons.
Oh, yeah, she stole.
Quit doing that, man.
Yeah, Jordan does seem like a... Well, Lewis was a...
Like your vagina probably stole something.
Lewis was a thief.
Pharmacy. Oh my. Called a pharmacy.
A pharmacy. You have a sister, Ari?
He's got like 100.
Everything.
He's got like 100.
Older.
One older. One older. One
You
younger.
got anything, Jay? Does Jay have that?
Very much younger than me. My first next sibling to me is 11 years younger, then 15 to 19 years younger.
What about older?
Not older.
Not older.
I'm the only one, yeah.
What was your younger sister? How young?
My youngest is 19 years younger than me.
So that you had no, in middle school, you had no siblings.
In middle school, no, maybe my first one when I was 11.
So you had a 2-year-old brother.
Your son was caught stealing?
You're saying you don't care?
I do this now. I do this.
So funny.
Pharmacy. Do they have pharmacies in Ireland?
All right, do you have siblings?
We have
I
chemists.
got older sister, younger brother, and way younger sister, but she wouldn't have been. How old is your youngest sister? Like, I don't know, like old, like a full adult. She's a full-grown adult now.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
She's about to be a fucking grandma.
Oh yeah.
Grandma now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Gilf.
Dude, I grew up Jewish. I can see this being Jordan again. See a big Jordan. Just stealing from a pharmacy seems like a very
Sure, but I got away with it.
Also, a theft I had committed. Yeah.
Yep. There's only one person this story can be. The architect of chaos.
No.
Ari.
It's very wordy. It is wordy.
Fear.
What do you think? What do you think he was stealing from a pharmacy? No shrinking medication.
Cash. He stole cash.
No, he was still proud then.
No, you can't change it.
Oh, okay.
Jordan. Why do you think Ari, Big J?
He gave it a speech. Well, Ari,
I don't have a better reason other than the fact that I've had to stand by idly and awkwardly while Ari's stolen a lot of things in front of me. He's stolen things. He's stolen big things and thrown them in my trunk and been like, don't be weird. And then I am weird. I'm weird the entire time. Every headlights behind us, I'm pretty sure, is the cops that are coming to take us away for stealing.
Why are you always weird about it? I get away with it.
Piles of firewood. Right from in front of a 7-Eleven. Just start throwing them in the trunk. Well, these are ours now.
He doesn't even have a fireplace. It's from nature. It's from nature. That is true.
You can't charge for nature.
They're out there.
Why are they outside? He
Charge
says.
for nature.
Yeah. That's why.
Dude, I was at a Phillies game with Shane, and he was buying all this merch. And then he was like, "Oh, you want me to get that?" And I was like, he goes, "Oh, you're stealing it?" I was like, "Yeah." And then I was in a Fanatics hat.
He's got the itch. He gets the itch. That's why.
Harry hates them, and he's hilarious stealing their gear.
No, it's for the rest of the game. I'm gonna go with those two.
Well, he's not gonna pay for a TV.
I think Big J has convinced me that it's Ari.
I'm going Lewis. I have a feeling like Lewis steals shit. And I feel like Lewis's sister.
Lewis steals shit.
Interesting. Ooh, this is an exciting one. Alex. All the answers are in.
Story number 4 belongs to Ari Shaffir.
Thank you, everybody.
This guy was born to heist.
Yeah, we pronounce it heist back then.
Heist.
Yeah, I stole it. I got started early. And I don't even know what it was. It was like the CVS or whatever. And then my sister was like, "Did you steal this?" I'm like, "No." But like instantly, I'm like, "I definitely stole that exact thing." And she was like, "Yeah, they called it." They were like, "We found it on tape."
What was the thing?
With your little beard as a baby.
I think it was a Transformers. I think it was
Can you imagine him having a beard at 10 years old?
You just look like this is a child with short shorts on.
The hairline and everything. He's like, I did not do it.
I did not do it.
Hey, I think your baby rabbi took some fucking fixed name around. And what's the worst thing you got caught stealing?
Probably that, but it was like, damn, you're getting through to my house. I got doxxed. Yeah, CVS or whatever. Yeah, that was so weak.
Can I tell you what you have influenced me though? I've adopted for sure. God forbid, it's a pain in the ass to pay for the things I try to scan at the airport. When they have you self-scan, I go, bye.
Yeah.
I did my best.
Absolutely.
I did my absolute best, and you're telling me it's not going. Goodbye. I'm over it.
The airport doesn't count as stealing.
It doesn't even count.
It kind of doesn't count.
The problem is if you get caught there, they will make you not be able to fly from that airport ever again.
No,
that's not true.
You were
made that up.
white. They're gonna be like, I thought I paid. And they're gonna be like, that's probably you did. Look at your face.
Why would I steal some Skittles, huh?
You think I can't pay for Skittles?
Yeah, and then if I buy food, I get a free
I didn't even see I fucking killed.
Yo, absolutely you do.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I saw Diaz steal Tic Tacs at an airport, and then he goes like, "Look, I stole them," and then he just threw them in the garbage. I was like, "What are you doing?" He said, "I
By the way,
practiced."
I believe you grab it with the tongs and then place it in your palm. I didn't reach in like some piece of shit. I tongued it into my hand, and now I'm gonna have this piece of sesame chicken.
section is a sample. That's what that is.
So I can get the roll on them right there.
See, we're normal people too. We steal dumb shit for no reason.
Well, we're not like everybody in here. That girl does anal on the first date, dude.
It's crazy.
I would never.
We have.
All right, in last place with 2 points. In 4th place with 5 points, Luis J. Gomez. then tied for first place with 6 points each. Big J. Okerson, Colin Turl, and Ari Shahir.
Three-way tie. Wow. Well, guess what? This crowd just stole my heart.
We are at the halfway point of the show. We're going to do some quick plugs, and then we will get into the second half.
This Irishman, Big J. Okerson, and not me.
Everyone but me. You were out of town that week.
I'll tell you what. If you win tonight, you're in it.
I'm in it. We edit him in? We're going to edit me in.
Yeah.
There's green screen Lewis. That's it.
I'm choosing the credits. I'll put you in the credits. I'll put you in the credits of Jay's episode.
I want the executive producer.
You're in. You get it if you win tonight.
All stories written by Louis J. Gomez.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Just a very big written by.
Like, where is he?
Starring Louis J. Gomez. He doesn't need to be in front of the camera. That's not his deal. Jordan, what are you plugging?
I'm about to announce a shit ton of dates on punchup.live/.
It's on Hulu,
Yes,
yeah,
it is.
absolutely. Make sure you check it out. Is this thing on?
Is this thing on? Bradley?
I'm going to watch it tonight.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, the accent makes me. I just watched Task, and that accent brings me right back home.
Yeah.
All right, this is an after the show conversation. Any other shows you're watching?
Who's in Task? Who's acting in that?
John Buffalo.
Oh, I
Tom Pelfrey.
He's great in everything.
Yeah.
Great in everything.
Yeah.
Tom Terrell, what are you plugging, my friend?
There's a show called Task I've heard about.
Dude, it's on HBO Max. It's a fucking wild adventure.
Obviously, check out Ari's storytelling show. You can catch me on the road, colinturl.com, know the dates, and check out my podcast. Thank you.
You're in the first episode.
I'm in the first episode. Wow. It's starting hot.
Hell yeah, big Jeff. My dates, Greasy After Live tour. Some fun announcements coming up pretty soon on some stuff. But I'm all over the road. We're doing Story Wars at the Nashville Comedy Festival and the Netflix is a Joke Festival out in Los Angeles. Make sure you get tickets for that. Those are going to be big guests. We're going to be selling those out quick, so get your tickets as soon as you can. And, of course, listen to The Bonfire, 5 days a week, Action Talk Series XM103 with me, the great Robert Kelly, where if you jump on now, we went through one of my, first few months sets in comedy. We found a friend of mine sent me from 20-some years ago. We watched it with James Silver. It was the worst thing I've been through in years. And I walked away from my family 14 years ago.
I feel like I saw The Ring. That's how
Yeah. You're going to die in 7 days for sure. Check it out, Bonfire. And, of course, the flagship show over here again. Still going strong. 14 years and running.
Hey, aren't you also in a good episode of Ari Shapir's?
I'll also be featured in Ari Shapir's The End. Just like everybody on this panel. Everybody on the show. Every one of us. We all made the cut. We all made the cut. Dude, she's got a great story about getting fucked on a first date. Who doesn't want to hear that from a hot chick? Come see me live at the road, guys. Go to my website, skanks.com. Right on the disc tour coming to a city near you. Going everywhere this year. Check out, I'll say Skankfest tickets are going up April 4th, guys. We're back in New Orleans for the second year. This is the 10th ever Skankfest. It's going to be a big one. We have a bunch of people that before. I'm so happy that I've never done it before. A bunch of people returning. So go to StageFest.com. Shout out to Will Creighton for making it all possible. Buy my book, Knives and Spoons, on Amazon or at Barnes & Nobles. Thank you very much. And subscribe to Gas Digital. If you love this show, you should know that we do uncensored.
And when you get
Gas Digital, if you love this show, you should know that we do uncensored.
When did you write a book?
You were away. What? You wrote it in 3 months.
It's a Times bestseller.
Let me see.
Not a New York Times bestseller.
Hold it up.
Hold on, let me finish my plugs first, please.
Let Ari see the book in the meantime.
Yeah, guys, go to GasDigital.com and make sure you subscribe. Man shows that are not available anywhere else.
It's all pictures.
It's all.
Sorry. I didn't know the mic was on.
Also, everything we've read out. Also, every part we've read out loud so far, I think turned out to be not true.
It's all pictures.
Yeah, bro.
This is crazy. Get yourself a copy while supplies last.
I think I promoted it on your podcast that I recorded with you before I said I'm writing it.
What?
You thought that was a joke?
I don't listen to you.
Yeah, that's the guy. We have reached the second half of our show, and sure, Jordan, it looks like DAY8.com. But I promise you, this is... No, I know you are, but I promise you, this is far, far from over. Because what you yourself, as a story warrior, can tell us, we know for a fact that the second half of the show...
say it so bad.
You're so close to it, you're tied with me and Ari.
you're tied with half the panel.
It is a very simple concept. Before, if you fooled somebody, you got 1 point. If you guess correctly, you got 2 points. That now bumps up to double points. Alex, story number 5.
Story number 5. I sold thousands of dollars worth of clothes by putting them under my buddy who was paralyzed in a wheelchair.
Oh my god.
What?
Wow.
Sorry. First of all, can I just say the fact that none of us instantly it was like not them, we're all pieces of shit.
It's fair for sure.
Who grew up with paralyzed friends?
I feel like Jews have been.
Absolutely, they are brittle.
Thousands of dollars of clothes. There was a Jew in the corner that went, we don't.
That's anti-Semitic.
That's brother.
No.
Jews have thick bones, I agree. I agree, I'm Jewish.
The weak ones died out.
That was the thing that Hitler would say. Jews have thick bones. Like dogs. Before they turn on us, we should kill them. This does feel... No dude is ever dealing with a friend in a wheelchair. That's... I know. She's like, hey, Serafina, grab me a tampon and just have it. Eggs are shedding. What's up? That's the
I don't see any world she gets up if she did it.
What?
Can you do that in the game? Just walk away for a bit?
No. I'll tell you this. It's not that what you can or can't do, but TJ Miller one time just left completely in the middle of the show. That was TJ's. Did he win? I'll tell you what, he didn't come in last, though.
That guy's good.
He beat Jay that night. He made
that guy's good.
My answer is Jordan. For the reasons we said, I think stealing clothes is a very womanly thing to do.
Yeah.
Threatening your cripple, very womanly thing to do.
Yeah. I've been hurt before, but
And they don't have thousands of angels in Ireland.
No, there's no such thing. Everything's just fucking like sheepskin.
we kill the criminals. That's the goal.
Yeah, you make cheese, milk, and clothes out of the same animal.
Looking at Jordan.
I think she's friends with him.
I don't think it's a guy.
I would do that.
She's a buddy. That's a very Jordan word. My buddy.
I think it's a lazy fat chick.
Oh, you know what?
I think the friend is a lazy
I
fat
feel
chick.
like actually I remember. I feel like I remember Ari telling me something like about a wheelchair guy in the community.
My instinct said Ari, so I'm doing Ari.
Fuck, if it is Ari, because yeah, I was good. Wow, it's not making you think Jordan? That makes me weird.
I
watched her write Ari.
I feel like okay. No, I thought it was like I feel like you said it was like no, okay. It doesn't matter. I'm not playing anymore. So I'm trying to convince you that it is.
So right.
Right,
Yeah, I can help though, maybe. If it's Ari at this point, I'm gonna break his fingers.
That'd be so funny.
If he's right, it's gonna be awesome. Fuck, she hit the column.
Alex, all of our answers are in 5 stories now.
Story number 5 belongs to Jordan Jenner.
Yes.
I got it.
What the fuck, man? Why is every story my story, it feels like?
You got some points.
That was I remember. Isn't there a comic who's in a wheelchair that you're friends with?
No. She's dead now, the wheelchair girl.
Oh, okay.
She got killed in jail because you got her arrested for stealing clothes.
Yeah.
She was shanked in prison.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Hall.
So hold on, what
Tell us the story.
Yeah, tell us some
Oh,
more details
I had
here.
a paralyzed friend and would use the wheelchair to steal a bunch of shit.
Was it a girl?
Yeah.
It was a girl.
She was a lesbian, hardcore lesbian.
That's why God took her ability to walk away. I understand.
Yeah.
We would just get really fucked up. Like, I got trained to be for, like, health aid, and then we would just take all of our Xanax and get really fucked up and just steal everything.
Did you ever just flop her on a bed and let her eat your pussy, do her the favor?
I just sat in her face. I said, go away.
Yeah. You look at this Bobby.
Yeah. Yeah. I said, I'll let you breathe when I finish. It was from the Gap.
Ooh, nice. The summer collection.
There's a lot of stuff for her. I will say that. There was a lot of stuff for me, but there was also a lot of stuff for her. And I would just we would just go out, and they'd be like, woo, woo, and I'd be like, shit. Every time, dude.
Yeah, your alarm goes off all the time. It's always going off. This.
Oh, absolutely.
No, I'm so sorry, man.
I mean, if a wheelchair goes out and it goes off, I'm assuming there's something in the magnets or like there's something going on with that wheelchair. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
of
but
course,
then the guy comes over and she goes. She goes.
But if we like had to pay a check somewhere, I could just unplug her breathing cord, because then it would just the alarms would go off, and then we'd be like, it's an emergency.
and we'd leave on the check, and then I plug my ear.
Yes, get out of here. These are our baby pants.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alex, where are points at?
I should get points for...
Jump! That's a jump!
In fourth place with 6 points, Ari Shafir. Story number 6. I had a car stolen once. When they found it, my headshot was stabbed into the dashboard with a knife.
Like someone have a move.
Jesus Christ.
This is car. This has to be car play. Ari was in L.A. It's a car place. I've always had a car. Lewis, you do not. You're not a car person. You. Colin?
I'm not in the car person, but we don't have people who steal cars, if you know what I mean.
Okay. And if you did, they would sound hilarious. Oh, what's up, dog? Oh, for shizzle.
Yeah. Are you from the tree one tree?
I think it's Ari because he had all the stuff go down. Where he was getting doxxed and stuff.
You were on about that.
Do you think they stole his car?
Stabbed by headshot.
Oh, you're taking this as like a targeted attack. This is stealing Ari Shafir's car.
When they found it, my headshot was stabbed into the dashboard.
You mean like they brought the headshot as
like
a message?
they were mad at Ari, they stole his car outside of a club, and they took his headshot and stabbed it. Why else would you stab that? Just to be bullied?
I think it's the opposite.
Where did they get his headshot?
I think
They
the
printed
headshot
it up.
was in the car.
They tore it off the wall and brought it with them.
I'm assuming he had headshots in the trunk. And to be hilarious, which, I mean, it's a funny move to stab the headshot into the steering wheel.
I think it was Lewis that he had someone steal someone's car as a warning, and then punch Lewis's headshot right into it.
I don't think if you were in a headshot.
You arranged to have someone else's car stolen.
Were you in the time of a pack of headshots?
I don't know if I ever had a pack, but I definitely had like 20 printed at one point.
No,
not while I was driving. This is
not
not me.
digital.
No, I had headshots printed, but very few. Yeah.
I did once.
I did.
I got headshots. I got headshots.
Taking like acting classes and going on auditions for acting.
I think this feels like Jay.
Feels like Jay to me. Jay White, defend yourself.
It's me.
Jay's had a car stolen. I know that's happened to him.
Kurt got my car stolen.
Yeah.
How?
You've told the story in Story Wars before, and this is not part of it.
Yeah. Kurt got my car stolen outside of the comedy club. I had to run in. I asked him to park my car, and he parked in the towaway zone. You know, and when I came out, I was like, oh, it got towed. So I called the tow companies, and they were like, it didn't get towed, and it was stolen. That fucking sucked.
Did you ever get it back?
No.
Jordan, where'd you, what? Where'd you grow up? Was your local theater then?
Why is it where I grew up? Could it be New York?
Yeah, could be. Do you drive here?
I have a car here. I have a car in Nashville and Buffalo. All steely.
Steely Dan. Those are all steely places.
Did you abandon cars in Nashville and Buffalo?
I did abandon a truck in Nashville.
See, this is LA. I'm sorry, Ari, where do I have you ever car shows?
Okay, Ari, why? Defend yourself. Why?
It was more sketches. It wasn't full headshots back then. They had like drawings.
It was an etching.
I would go down the money to stand still for a picture.
Ari, is it you or is it Jay? Do you think it's Jay? Do you think it's Jay?
I mean, PJ's headshot from back then was so infuriating that if I had a knife, I would stab it into something.
The guy decided to leave his knife. That's not what he did.
Story number 6 belongs to David.
Harry's. They have genuinely incredible razors that are really trusted at this point.
superfine 5-blade cartridge, a 2-ounce foaming shave gel, and a travel cover to protect your blades on the go. You just go now to harrys.com, Harrys, harrys.com/wars with a Z, and check them out today. Get that great deal, get that trial set.
All right, Story Warriors, let's take a quick moment to thank Body Brain Coffee for supporting the show. Body Brain Coffee, not just coffee, but coffee blended with adaptogens and nootropics that will help you be the best version of yourself. It supports testosterone naturally, naturally supports brain function, mood, and memory. Genuinely makes you feel very well. Protein shake. Jay, he shoves it in his ass. It's not a thing that I'd recommend.
Right now. I'm doing it right now.
How does it feel?
Alive? I feel alive.
Jay's ass is full of testosterone, they say.
Oh man, I think it's raging.
Look, we have a pretty cool deal right now. Now, you've heard about me talking about Body Brain Coffee for a while now, but we're about to launch Body Brain Creamer as well. So this is the deal, right? If you use the promo code WAR20, WAR20, we're going to give you 20% off your order today, right? If you Thank you. If you subscribe to Body Brain Coffee, receive it every single month, you're going to get not only 20% off, but you're going to get free shipping, and we're going to give you a free sample of our brand new Body Brain Creamer before it's available to anyone else. It's a steal. BodyBrainCoffee.com. Use that promo code WAR20 for 20% off. All right, where were we?
Alex, story number 7.
Story number 7. I raised money for a school charity event, but I decided I'd rather keep the cash. So I skipped the event and kept the money instead.
Stop. I don't want to.
Stop.
I don't want to.
Stop.
I don't know if Ari was unscrupulous. Me and Lewis are definitely have done stuff like this, for sure. If not this, we've done something.
I sold candy door to door, collected all the money, never ordered the candy.
Yeah, sure. I used to work for a fake charity. We would sell teddy bears, like little tiny keychains on the streets of Dublin. And then it was supposed to go to some dog charity, but I'm pretty sure we never had a single penny go towards.
Yeah.
But that was like a full-time job for me.
And maybe if you would have donated that money to that dog charity, they could have found my aunt's dog.
Yeah, that's possible.
Their elderly dog was never found again.
I went around and said I was collecting for, and all I had was Jerry's kids.
Nice.
He goes, isn't there a telethon? Yeah, but this is, we're boots on the ground here.
Yeah, this seems like a very Jewish sort of activity. Raising money.
Slabs of Ari or
Raising money for a charity, but the money really goes to their pockets. They would never do it. They would have been we come from accountants. They would have noticed.
This is what your people do. You lie, and then you convince us that we're crazy. I'm not allowing. Things have changed since you've gone. We've all woken up.
No, they're animals, Colin.
I raised money for a school charity. Jewish schools don't have charities.
Season used to steadily live at the very bottom of my chore list. This year, I feel confident my taxes are done right because I used the TurboTax app, put it up on my phone, snapped a picture, went through the questions, and started filing before I even finished filling the stock taking.
They raise money for themselves.
Jew schools don't have charities.
I believe that to be true.
Jay's putting me. I'm thinking this could be 2 Jay stories in a row as well.
Could be.
We haven't had a double in a row in the second half in a while.
Did they split them up on purpose?
No. It's all random. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Look at me.
Jordan, would you ever raise the money for a school charity?
No way. You would not.
I went to like a hippies, and we had nothing to, no money. There was no people.
I also feel like, at the core, Jordan's got a conscience that would stop him from this.
Yeah.
Steal some companies only.
Yeah.
That was really sweet.
I saved her paralyzed girl.
Remember she gave life to that paralyzed girl by giving her the fucking vivation of stealing?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. I don't think Jay would ever actually raise any money.
It could be.
That's a great point.
More of
I crush it in raising money.
A column comes from charity.
I stole my own money.
That is true.
They raised money.
Colin does live in a place where we airdrop old jerseys.
It could be. That's worth them vintage now. That's worth a lot of money now. So joke's on you. I need to be Jada. Better not be Jada.
Yeah, this is a blue-collar-y, Jewy type crime. This is not...
Oh, it's blue-collary, or rather, brown-collary.
It's Lewis. There's no way it's not Lewis. There's no way it's not Lewis. Ari Shaffir is the answer.
He's holding it up to show you that it's me. He's holding you up to show you that it's me.
Ari's freaking out right now. He wants Jordan to pay attention to him so badly right now. Look at him. Jordan, he's Jordan. Get out of it. It's definitely him. Jordan, it's 100%. Listen, he's just trying to get your attention because he knows you're about to write Ari, and he wants you to not do it. When I say, look, this is I'll just say what he did. Listen, I get it. Look, you'll see. This is what he did to Ari. He put it down. He went like this. Put it down. Because everyone that wanted to see was putting it down when you were second guessing and you were second guessing. He wanted to talk you into it. I do not regret doing this. It is Lewis. It is 100%. No, dude, Jordan, it is 100%. You're giving him points right now. You're not.
I'm trusting my friend.
No.
I'm trusting my friend. No.
It's simply Ari. Trust your friend. Shit, you dumb idiot. Trust your dumb Jew friend. Trust in the Jews. Okay. Alex. I know it's Jay. I don't care that we're going to contact from you too. It has to be said.
Story number 7 belongs to Colin Turrell.
Holy shit. How did you keep it in?
What he was saying to me. Did you hear what he was saying to me? You heard? He's a monster. You're a sick man. He was like, Jordan, I am your friend. You are throwing your vote away right now, and I need you to get it right, or else they're gonna win. And I looked at him and I said, do you remember when I said that I would marry you for a green card? He said yes, and I said on your life, and you said yes, on my life. I'm not.
I'm sorry. This game means more to me.
That is so scary. That is psychotic.
Yes.
I should have said.
I mean, dude, you probably were boiling over with happiness. Just like, everyone's doing it. Woo! They all keep being so anti-Semitic. You steered us towards anti-Semitism. Guys, what does your heart tell you?
Fuck.
Oh shit.
I knew it was you. I knew it was me. I believe
It's so funny that Lewis is so sure the other was lying. And I do not listen to him. I know for sure. Harry went nuts. Harry went nuts, and I was watching it.
All right, I'm not listening to anybody.
Tell us the story, Colin. What happened? What charity was this? And
The Chimney Sweeps Union.
Yeah. The Coal Miners Tea Fund. We used to raise money every year for African kids.
Oh, yeah.
Just that blank? To give to African kids.
Well, the charity was called Trocra, but you guys don't have that. Anyway, what we used to do was we would get the forms and you go door to door. But I started bringing pencils so that people would fill it out and then I'd rub it off.
And write less?
What?
And write less?
No, I would remove their entire donation.
See, if I believed that he would do that, I should have not believed it when he said he wouldn't do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a paradox.
Yeah.
God damn it, you're a monster!
Yeah, but then, this
There's a
particular
bunch of
time
people.
was someone...
Cole's mom?
California cool. You bet your Lauren Conrad collection it is. I have clothes with my name on them too.
Been a bunch
It's
of
name
views
tag
on
left over
here.
from parent-teacher conferences.
I had my pencil
I can't
trick,
see it right now.
and then someone just wrote on it in pen. This destroyed my whole trick.
Oh, fuck.
So then I said, fuck, I'm just keeping it all. And I just didn't.
Never went back?
Never. I didn't go to school that day, and I just kept the money.
Fuck yeah.
And then the teacher was like, you owe me that money. I was like, don't know what you're talking about.
I said, that's only a
That
hard
was like
kick.
£12.50 or €12.50. It's like nothing. But at the time, I was rich as shit.
I respect the gangster.
I was saving up for a tracksuit.
Big shift in points right now. 7 stories down. Where are our points at?
All right, in last place with 4 points, Jordan
Bunch on
Jensen.
In last place and consistently betrayed tonight.
In 4th place with 9 points, Luis J. Gomez.
I don't want to win this one. I want to have my brother Big J win this one.
In 3rd place with 10 points, Ari Shafir. In 2nd place, 16 points, Big J Anderson. And in the lead with 18 points, Paul Turl.
Which reflects history capturing early 20th century ideas about nature, masculinity, and civic duty, alongside its practical advice, the handbook and how scouting was originally intended to prepare young boys not just for the wilderness, but for their roles in 1900 anybody. It's anybody's You're right. It truly is. But you always can play. Now, our final story. Story number 8.
Story number 8. A black guy was sitting near my bag at the park. I didn't want to move it because he wasn't actually doing anything to it, and I didn't want to be racist. When I retrieved it, my wallet was gone, and so was a really expensive collectible. The black guy definitely stole it.
Whose was the long one before?
You.
Oh.
It could be. Oh, he doesn't have collectibles.
Collectible. A woman has a collectible.
I'm not going to be persuaded. I'm putting mine up, and you guys can just talk your bullshit.
Well,
That was
Jay does have a purse.
That was crazy.
I have a purse.
I like that you voted for Jay.
It was Jay because he goes, yeah, the timing of it, of how it's written.
It is pretty good.
A
It's a
black
good
guy
story.
sitting near my bag. Well, I mean,
Jay has a bag at the park.
He does have a bag. He does not go to parks.
I do not go to parks. Parks are for junkies and gays.
What's an expensive, like who has an expensive collectible?
I don't own a collectible.
I kind of jersey one better.
Would a jersey be a collectible? A jersey would be a collectible. But he's not going to get a collectible jersey. Yes, I think there are
Baseball
collectible
cards,
jerseys.
maybe.
He gets like a jersey that he wants to wear.
Yeah.
That's not a collectible.
I gotta let you know that I'm a fan of the Eagles by wearing a man's jersey. Shut the fuck up!
I mean, I'm getting Jordan vibes here. This is sort of Jordan's.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a bad women love sitting in fucking parks with collectibles.
Yep. This is that. Yeah.
What would I collect? Sticks? Squirrel teeth? What are you talking about?
What does anybody here collect?
Oh, comic books, I
But a black guy's not sitting like a doll.
He could have been like a blur, like a Nico White.
If a black guy steals your comic book, fight him. That's the black guy you fight. The one who's interested in comic books.
I think it's Jay because if he wasn't, he probably had some weird basketball thing.
That is also true. This could be back in the day when Jay was playing basketball in parks.
I only respected black people.
Until this.
No.
This was
I wouldn't even have thought
This is
anything
when
about a black guy
being a
sitting
wigger
behind
and
that.
started being a goth. You were like, fuck all this black people shit.
No. Who's black the only thing I'm worried about were my forward and center. We were hooping.
who'd be most likely to? Who wouldn't want to be racist?
Jordan.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, yes. I mean, if
I will be racist if it keeps my collectibles on me.
My
Yeah,
expensive
this is
collectible.
a white guilt thing. I'm Puerto Rican. I don't care about being perceived as being racist. I'm going for the black guy's bag.
It's not Jay.
No, don't do this to me, Jay. Who do you think I am?
It was him. First time he said the truth, the second time he lied.
Can't trust anybody.
I don't know one that it was me. Everybody jumped all over other people. I lucked out on that one.
First date's crazy.
I was thinking the same thing. When he said lucked out, I was like, anal on the first date.
We both have the same
I was sitting here like that.
You can vote me.
Who's that guy?
He for sure was not Colin.
No.
Why?
Well, he's just...
Sorry to be racist. A wallet.
Ireland.
Expensive.
You're looking for that racist.
Black guy all the time.
In Ireland?
Oh, there's no black people
I
there.
definitely say that last sentence. Well, this could have been in New York, but I do think it's a.
Oh, right.
It could be Jay or Ari, and I think
Would it
it's.
be now or would it be high school?
What was Ari's story so far? I'm gonna go Ari, fuck it. If it's Jay, it's Jordan.
What collectible? You guys are crazy.
Might not be.
Oh, shit. I think that's Jordan. I just realized all these things loose change is collectibles.
No, certain nickels, if you look by the year, it has like a little other symbol. And some of those are worth like 8, 9 cents.
You don't spend your money, you collect. Writing Jordan in.
I got sprayed for Jordan.
All the guys got sprayed.
Can I?
Smile on Jay's face.
Alex, all of our answers are in.
Story number 8 belongs to Ari.
Yep. Thank you.
Now you back.
Thank you. Thank you. That was.
We do best.
No, it was in Maryland. I was a child. A bunch of Jews would get a park and we'd play basketball. And we had all our stuff by the side, and then, but we'd let anybody play. Oh, they're talking about the tip now. I get it. Think it out. Take it back. You gotta think it out.
Ari's tip respect. He's like, hold on. They have to figure out a tip. They gotta sort it out. Give them time.
Guys, I don't want to be racist, but I don't know if you know this, but in the, I guess, late 80s, the baseball card industry was what Bitcoin is now.
Sure. Oh, yeah. You thought your baseball card was going to be everything.
Yeah. And he got one of the old-timey cards for me that was like smaller from like the 30s.
Oh, a tobacco card.
Yeah, it was a nobody, but it was worth like 25, 30 bucks.
Which is $1 million of Jewish money.
I'm never going to say, had I invested that wisely.
Oh my God, your first piece of stock in Apple. A young Apple.
You'll all be using computers made by pomegranates. Sickened me. And yeah, I was like, I shouldn't say anything. This would be really wrong if I said something, and I was wrong. So I was like, but you're right. But I was dead right. Why was he right about
Racism wins again.
Racism. Unfortunately.
Trust your instincts, folks.
Trust your instincts.
There's one thing that you take away from this show. Trust your instincts.
Cross the street early and often.
Yeah. Do your best. Survive.
Sounds like a street joke, like a Jew leaves a bag near a black guy who wins.
Expensive collectible.
Alex, where are our points at after 8 stories?
All right. In last place with 4 points, Jordan Jensen.
Go Story Warrior.
Story Warrior, you can do it.
Just,
Either way, you're still on my story
collecting on
at
hard
the
mode.
end, available on orangetheater.com right now. Either way, you
Which
come
is
up with
about me going to jail. The story.
That's right. That's right.
In 4th place with 9 points, Luis J. Gomez.
I tried.
Where's my...
He showed up.
Don't forget Louis on the line as well. Written by every single comedian credit. Everyone episode of my show. All stories written by Luis Gomez is on the line.
Damn, I'm so sad it's off the table. I'd like to have
5 more bets to make sure that can happen.
Big J. Okerson.
Ari, can I give
I love those for you. And you. I used to play clarinet.
Jay, I'll tell you what. By Louis J. Gomez?
No.
Just Louis Gomez.
Yeah, there's a million of them.
On the line, if you win a credit in your episode.
I'm sorry, Alex.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Hey!
Lewis is just thinking about the anal girl. He's like, doesn't even know what's happening.
First date, how long was the date? That girl opens up her 5-hole for any old schnook. This fucking volunteer firefighter, oh my god. There is no barrier of entry for that shitter. Alex?
And
What
time
game?
for first place. With 18 points each. Colin Turl and Ari Shafir.
Is it old-fashioned overtime?
Overtime.
Overtime. Overtime. Overtime.
All right, overtime rules are very simple, guys. Here's what happens.
Should I choose it?
Alex, right in your hand. You were right there.
What game?
Jordan acted all fucking guilty.
All right, focus, guys. Overtime rules are very simple. Alex is going to read one more story. It's not going to belong to either one of you. It's going to be my story, Jordan's story, or Big J's story. You guys are going to wager any of your points. You can wager up to 18 points. Do not let the other one see it. The other one see it. Put it on the back. I'm going to write it down. Everything changed. Nothing is what it was.
Yeah. Welcome to sudden death, bitch.
So you can wager between 0 and
My
18 points.
my stream thing, I guess.
Story? No, that was the last story, yeah.
But there'll be one more story now.
One more story. And it could be that's your real March Madness.
Yes.
This game? It's not really like. There's no like motherfucking dog. No, there's nothing else there.
How much do we wager? And if I don't show
What the fuck?
fucking immigrant and he doesn't show me.
I have to go and damn it.
You didn't think we would have heard what you guys said about Palestine? Oh yeah, bro. You're out here first easy. It's all changing. Wager well,
I have to hold on a minute.
I'm doing this for
Between 0 and 18 points, both of you guys wager.
And I can't see him, and he can't see me.
Yeah.
But what does it matter? We still have to get it right. What if we both get it wrong?
Well, you don't want to because you want to wager different points.
Well, explain the strategy.
Well, you don't. Okay. Well, it makes it less likely that we're gonna have to do a double overtime if you. That's
Fuck!
done?
Did it again!
Did you write down double overtime?
No.
Can I show mine?
Don't show your points. Don't show your points until after.
How many? And is this also double points, or is it like a
fuck
regular?
What the fuck just happened?
Not double points.
Okay.
All right. So you wrote down your wager. You wrote down your wager.
My icon is off the
Alex,
screen.
Wait, hold on. He's writing down his wager. Don't.
Whatever. I can't see what's your question?
We don't show until you're gonna vote first.
Oh, okay. I thought we were about to show the coin.
Yeah, put a flag down when you're done, Ari. And then, Alex, story number 9, our overtime story. Thank you.
Story number 9. I went to the bathroom at a restaurant and found an upstairs
I would have sex in public. I wouldn't steal a painting. How cool is that painting? That seems like a womanly thing to do, if you ask me.
The side of a building seems like a real, like,
Maybe
Down the side. Could be one story.
yeah.
What?
Maybe you came on the painting and wanted to get rid of your evidence.
Hey, you can't fight other
Who
players.
would go to the bathroom at a restaurant and fuck?
You can't fight other players, really.
I would and I have.
But I have many times.
Jordan
I've
might.
had sex in the bathroom.
Jordan might.
Yeah.
A lot.
Jordan might.
You might have seen it. It might have been special to you after you made love and said, I wanna keep the painting to remember you by.
Bathroom in a restaurant, I'm just gonna tell you flat out, I got more class than that.
It's not Jay.
Nope.
I just don't see Jay.
It is Jay, Ari.
Unless it's with a
Jay
girlfriend. Unless it's with a girlfriend.
Oh.
And they don't make corn paintings. What the hell would you want?
Stole
They
a massive
do,
painting.
but not in the restaurant.
I went to the
By the way, who's fucking and then stealing a painting?
I know, after you come and then you're like, I can go for a real crime right now.
Hey, should we do a heist real quick?
Yeah. Hey, you want to steal the Mona Lisa?
Wait, this could be any three of us.
Any three of us, yeah. No, 75.
It can't be that.
Hey, lady, we got it.
Shut up. Chiming in. This is important to me.
Did you ever fucking the ass the first date? Then shut up.
She has, Ari. She has.
You did too, first date.
Yeah, first date.
They've all
God
done it.
bless.
First date is
What the
wild.
hell is going on with this
I
country?
did that one time with a girl, and I literally was like, I'll never be able to date you, seriously.
Yeah.
You let me fuck you in the ass the first day we met. This is
That's great.
insane.
Even though somebody has to be the first,
Yeah.
you're never the first guy to fuck a girl in the ass on the first date. You know what I mean? If you do it, you're like, I'm not the first guy to do this.
Yeah.
She didn't change it all around tonight for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you have everything you need to unlock your best workout, like fitness training and best-in-class equipment, you can give
E.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is this true? That's not true. You are really true.
That was.
Guys, over here, Story Wars, we believe all women.
Can I just tell you one of the weirdest laws in the Old Testament is that to protect women,
Believe all women.
if someone steals your virginity, that man is now punishment forced to marry that woman. So she.
There it is, right there.
Yeah, fuck him, right? Now you gotta deal with her all the time. And now she has trauma, so she's gonna suck.
Every time you try to touch her, she's gonna tremble. That's gonna get
Oh my God. When do you get over it? I'm sorry I took your virginity from you. But now I fucking feed you every night.
Colin's putting a name down, putting Lewis down on his board.
I'm writing Lewis down. You can't copy me, Jew.
I think it's.
He can copy. That's why you're rolling your wagering points. He can say the same answer.
What if Ari put down 0 points? Up the rock! All right, up the rock.
You can put down 0, you can put down 18.
And then what happens?
It depends on what you put down.
I put down 0.
You put down 0? What if I put down 0?
You did? No, you did. You're smart.
Are they still in it?
Yeah.
No, we're out. It's between you two guys right
So
now.
if you get it wrong, you lose whatever you put down. I got it
Just
wrong.
the two of you, and the answer is me, Lewis, or Jordan.
I just figured out a way to understand this. I put money signs in the points I put. And I'm saying it's $1 to $18. Yes. This is important. And our wager now, so let's say I wager 4. That's not 8 because it's double points, right? Okay, interesting.
He was almost like, fuck.
Okay, but is it?
No, you either win or lose.
Same points we wager. You want to try it one more time before maybe you win or lose? It's your last chance to.
No, I got you already. I don't give a fuck. I win. I know I do.
I win.
You think it's Lewis?
You can't go. You can't copy. I said you can't copy me.
But it could be Lewis.
You can't copy me. That's so fucking lame.
Okay. All right.
It's so funny.
Or you can vote for whoever you want to vote for.
All right, let's go back to a restaurant.
Did you double cross?
Never been allowed in.
It does sound like the beginning of an Irish limerick.
Never would have been allowed to go to a restaurant. He didn't say a food place.
I went to the bathroom at a restaurant.
Wait,
found up this area.
Did you double cross me because I double crossed you earlier?
Ari Shaffir's final answer, Jordan Jensen. Colin Charles' final answer, Louis
You fucked me, I fucked you.
Do we see our points? Do we see what? Wait, do we see our points afterwards?
Nobody thinks I fucking bathrooms.
It was you?
Alex, whose story was story number 9?
Story number 9 belongs to Jordan.
Swiped away at the last second. He can taste his first victory.
Ari, how many points did you wager?
18 points.
How many did you wager?
I wagered 18 also.
18 as well. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner and still Story Wars champion, Ari Shaffir.
Take home the Boy Scouts handbook. Thank you all for being here.
10 hours late to read this molestation handbook.
Absolutely, dude. You're gonna be like Gary Glitter. You're gonna get so much boycott. How about for our amazing panel, the great Terrell, great Jordan Jensen. Your winner tonight, one more time, Ari Shaffir. He's back. Hashtag he's back. Guys, for Story Wars, I'm Big J. Okerson. I'm Louis.
The April 15th tax deadline is coming fast. You can skip the line, and a TurboTax expert can do your taxes for you.
You gonna go to hell for that?
Okay, you just wanted to make fun of you, fuck. It's not funny. You want to see a matchup and share it with your boyfriend. Like these two niggas right here. They fucking went half on a job. They're trapped together. What y'all do for a living? Live talking. Where? What fucking dairy farm are you at? Marketing analyst.
of that nub. Let me see you clap your hands. Boom, boom.
For those over age 60, a major banking regulation that took effect this month has changed the rules of retirement forever.
We need some raids. Actually, might as well go get the cloth thing over here to get the meds. I wonder if they have any med boxes. That'd be kind of cool. But we're gonna come over here. I want to get one of these plant fiber bucks because I think they'll have a bunch of meds in it, or a bunch of that cloth, so I can get that cloth. I was thinking about that. I was like, fuck.
Fighting him for years.
Let's hear what Tim Pool's got to say.
Donald Trump put out a scathing Truth Social post calling Candace Owens, Tucker Carlson, Megyn Kelly, and Alex Jones losers and nut jobs. Said they've been fighting him for years, and oh boy, I mean, MAGA is fractured, I guess. There's a lot of people that say, no, MAGA is not fractured. These people are not MAGA. Guys,
Nice.
you can't call Alex Jones not MAGA. Or Tucker Carlson, maybe, I guess. But sure, you can say they've been kicked out, but that's kind of the point. Libertarians supported Donald Trump, moderates, and even conservatives supported Trump are breaking away from Trump, and Trump is casting them out. So this is a pretty weird and wild story, and we'll break all of that commentary down. Of course, there's another weird story. Melania came out and gave a public statement saying she was not a victim of Jeffrey Epstein. Which is a weird thing to just come out and say, I guess. But sure. Following all of this, on the prediction markets, the Democrats are now favored to sweep both the House and the Senate. So I wonder if all of this is related. And I'm gonna give you guys the stupidest conspiracy. I said it's the stupidest conspiracy theory. Stupid one. For fun. But we'll talk about that as well as, well, we got a couple of stupid conspiracy theories for you, but they're always fun. And we got a big story out of Ireland. You guys see what's going on in Ireland? Their people are rioting, they're protesting, and the IDF has been deployed. No, not that IDF, the Irish Defense Forces. Still the IDF. I know it gets clicks. So we're talking about that and a whole lot more. Before we do, we got a great sponsor for you. It is Tax Network USA. Head over to tnusa.com/Tim. Do you guys owe back taxes? Maybe got unfiled returns? Have you filed every year but still keep owing? Did you retire and suddenly get hit with a tax bill you did not expect? Are you a business owner with messy books in your balance you can't afford? Maybe you guys put the money from your 401k or IRA, you pulled it early, and now the IRS wants its share. Your balance is not going down, my friends. Penalties are going to grow, interest compounds, and many of you are about to owe again for this upcoming tax season with no plan in place. Stop what you're doing and call Tax Network USA. The IRS is not waiting. The IRS is enforcing collections through wage garnishment, bank levies, and property seizures. They can even file for you without your consent. This is where the Tax Network USA comes in. With over 15 years in business, there hasn't been a tax case they haven't seen or resolved. They specialize in tax controversies and help taxpayers nationwide get back on track by resolving back taxes and unfiled returns once and for all. Whether you owe $10,000 or $10 million, their team has resolved over $1 billion in tax debt. And they can do the same for you, but you got to call. They're offering a free investigation call with the IRS. After that, they put a clear case plan in place to resolve your tax problem, get you back on track. Don't wait for another IRS letter. Call 866-686-1535. That is 866-686-1535, or visit tnusa.com/Tim. And while we're at it, make sure you go to castbrew.com. Pick up some Cast Brew coffee. We got aluminum bottle pool water. If you ever want to drink pool water, now's your chance. Not that kind, that would be gross. No, actual pool brand water. And we got these aluminum bottles. Pretty dang great. You can pick those up if you want to get a nice 12-pack. We've got the Cast Brew Vault Black. Look at this glass bottle. It is beautiful. Some say it's the best. Too good of bottle, actually. And then you can always just grab some good bagged coffee. We got whole bean, we got ground, a bunch of different flavors as well as coffee pods. Support the work we do. Buy coffee. Win-win. Don't forget to also smash the like button. Share the show with everyone you know. Joining us tonight to talk about this and so much more is Blair White.
Hey, what's up?
Who are you? What do you do?
YouTuber, influencer, podcaster, all the above.
All right, easy enough. Blair, it's great to have you. I think everyone knows who you are.
Episode 1488.
Episode 1488 is tonight. I guess that's important for Blair. You know,
Fuentes couldn't make it, so.
Tate's here.
Yeah, I couldn't miss it. Big episode. Had to be here.
This is the most important, they say.
I'd say the most important. So happy to be here. Good to see everybody. How's everyone doing?
We got
Stone, honeycomb.
I had no idea it was episode 1488. So me and the rest of the guys.
Why are you guys making this a thing? Everyone's like, wow, what an episode. Must be good.
It's going to be great. I don't know what the number means, right?
I know, we made it this far. It's just a successful show.
It's another number, because, like, when I mention
yeah.
these jokes to people and they don't know what it means, it's like, well, it's because you're like a hyper online thing. Anyway, Carter's pressing the buttons. What's up? Of course, Phil is also here, and he is walking out.
Hello, everybody. How are we doing today?
Let's jump right to the story. We got this from the Rolling Stone. Trump lashes out at nut jobs. Tucker Carlson, Alex Jones, Megyn Kelly. The president attacked several prominent right-wing commentators who have opposed the war against Iran. What I do love, just real quick to point it out, the media is not going after these same people. It's just kind of weird. Like, it's only if it's Trump. Right? Trump attacks them, and the media doesn't say far right, alt right. You know what I mean? It's because Trump's the bad guy, not the people's attack. Well, here's the post from Truth Social. It's a doozy of a long one. Let me read it for you. I know why Tucker Carlson, Megyn Kelly, Candace Owens, and Alex Jones have all been fighting me for years, especially by the fact that they think it is wonderful for Iran, the #1 state sponsor of terror, to have a nuclear weapon. Because they have one thing in common, low IQs. They're stupid people, they know it, their families know it, and everyone else knows it too. Look at their past, look at their record. They don't have what it takes, and they never do. They've all been thrown off television, lost their shows, and aren't even invited on TV because nobody cares about them. They're nut jobs, troublemakers, and will say anything necessary for some free and cheap publicity. Now they think they get some clicks because they have third-rate podcasts, but nobody's talking about them, and their views are the opposite of MAGA, who wouldn't have won the presidential election in a landslide. MAGA agrees with me and just gave CNN a 100% approval rating of Trump, not handing flailing fools like Tucker Carlson, who couldn't even finish college. He was a broken man when he got fired from Fox, and he's never been the same. Perhaps he should see a good psychiatrist. Or Megyn Kelly asked me the now famous only Rosie O'Donnell question, or crazy Candace Owens, who accuses the highly respected First Lady of France of being a man when she is not, and will hopefully win lots of money in the ongoing lawsuit. Actually, to me, the First Lady of France is a far more beautiful woman than Candace. That was like, bro, I nearly fell off my chair when I read that one. It's not even close. Bankrupt Alex Jones, who says some of the dumbest things and lost his entire fortune, as he should have, for his horrendous attack on the families of the San Diego shooting victims. Ridiculously claimed those hoax. These so-called pundits are losers, and they always will be. Now thank you, CNN, the New York Times, and all the like saying he's a big baddie. But when you say he should be 25th Amendmented, you're saying that he's like brain dead.
Yeah. That's why I'm like, I'm not. I mean, okay, you could like nitpick some of the things and like have some criticism. Say, okay, Alex Jones has been consistent his whole career. I think that's fair. These other three definitely have not. But like I said, he's responding to this testimony. I mean, they're calling for the 25th Amendment. So these others are insinuating he's covering for pedophiles and that he's like just really corrupted, etc., etc. He's going to be fucking responsible. This is how he's always been. And again, he comes from the mud, and it's like if you bark up this tree, you're gonna have to go pull around the mud. That's just the way it is.
That is what happens. Like every time something happens, he says something on politics, and everybody's like, but he has to be because everybody's being mean to him. Obviously, if they didn't have any influence, it wouldn't even be worth addressing, but it is because the people he's talking about, I would agree that a lot of them have changed their views, but they do have influence. I mean, one of the big reasons that Candace Owens has been such a...
When has Donald Trump worried about accuracy?
Yeah, I mean,
he just throws stuff.
I mean, maybe that's the problem with everything now. Nobody cares about accuracy, and people only care about what's...
We've been in the post-truth society for a decade.
They were talking in the pre-show earlier about how it feels like magazines. Nobody cares about accuracy. They just care about getting clicks going their way.
I just had a really good idea to get a bunch of viral clicks and promote the show.
Let's do it.
So here's I will preface this by saying none of this is true, and it's the purpose of this show to make a point.
For entertainment purposes only.
No, it's to make a point. A point about the nature of reality and what the internet does. Donald Trump personally called me before he made this statement, thanking me for having his back and saying that I was a good friend. And I said, Mr. President, I will stand with you always, no matter what you do.
I gotta
If
get
you shoot
people
somebody on
to
Fifth Avenue. He laughed.
be online.
And we had a great time, and he's a good man. Yeah, that literally never happened, and I said that because I know what's going to happen, because this is what these people do. They're going to cut the clip out, and they're going to be like, they're going to claim it's true, and it's going to be sensational. Now, to be fair, that wasn't a particularly sensational clip.
Well, because that was the group call with BB earlier. I was listening in on that.
No, that one was about what we were getting for dinner, because we're going tomorrow, we're going to the brewery.
Yeah.
They got great smash burgers. But BB...
For sure, I think so.
No, but he's not into it. He eats it's freshly cut grass.
Right.
So they bring it from the lawn outside in a big bowl. He just dips in and...
Respect that.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta go hard to eat raw grass. There's very little nutrients in it.
Maybe the most impressive part about all this, the amount of stuff he covered in one specific message. I could never remember that much at one time.
It was so much more demented read out loud. Like, it was crazy reading it, but to hear it out loud, it was like, whoa.
Well, we saw in, like, the behind-the-scenes clips from the election that he now dictates.
Go see who busted into our shit.
So imagine being the staffer.
Well, you know what?
There will be an Amazon series about that guy one day.
Yeah.
But I will say I don't think my previous false statement went far enough in terms of click farming, people who make up fake things. So what I'll just respond to this post and just say, I after reading this post, I am voting Democrat. 100% across the board. Midterms, you better believe it. Swalwell, he's my president. We're done. Trump, you've crossed the line. Yep. How dare you besmirch the good name of Alex Jones? From now on, Democrats are right about everything.
Yep. Wasn't there some post recently where Megyn Kelly said even if Trump dropped a nuke, she'd still vote Republican?
Yeah, was that from like?
But then the next day, she was like screaming about how he was
have 4.
The General gives you a break to keep you covered. Yeah, whether it's on your car insurance.
I'm taking a break from being the auto team.
Hello, it's me, your Gen X auntie. The Irish people are rising up, led by farmers who are angered by the sharply rising fuel costs and a government that has abandoned its own people in many ways. In response, the government negotiated with the farmers, who are leading the charge. Just kidding, the government deployed the army against the protesters and tractors and trucks. I don't really know what's going on, though, because I can't understand what the heck these people are saying.
Just here now with the Tipperary roundabout and the news is after coming out.
Miss you vaccinated. Concentrate.
Irish people putting out clips. We need subtitles. I don't understand your wacky English. Can X turn on the auto-translate function? No, even X doesn't understand them. X understands Japanese, but can't understand the Irish accent.
So now my character has a British accent?
And they also speak very quickly. If you've ever been there, it's nuts. You're like, I know you're speaking my language, but I don't understand it. Somehow the trouble always starts with the Irish.
Just you try it.
Oh, I'll try it.
Just you try it.
You'll feel it when I try it.
Oh, I'd like to see you have at it. Would you know?
This is a country that calls headbutts the Dublin kiss. What did the Irish government think they were going to do when it started taxing farmers' fuel at like 60%? The Irish have gotten rowdy for much less. This is a country that turned bar fighting into a sport. It's an impressive country, truly. Irish people are also fed up with their EU overlords and mass immigration of non-Irish who want to take over Ireland. But my theory is that the Irish just don't like the new population because they don't drink. Much like my family doesn't like me now that I don't drink. Well, that and all the raping. By infusing the local culture with drunkenness and bar fights. All jokes aside, it is very hard when you don't live in a place to make sense of what's going on there. So I was direct messaging with a friend, Dr. Ldoe, and he said something to help me understand. Ireland is a tinderbox because for 25 years our two major parties have only serviced the FDI economy, i.e. making Ireland an attractive tax haven for U.S. big tech. So it's our fault. I should have known the United States was behind this.
I'm the asshole in the box, right? I'm the asshole?
Lanahan continued to explain it's easy money for the government, so they don't care about native industry or native people. This was proven with the recent immigration riots and the government importing 1 million people in the last 25 years to support the FDI economy. It's literally a globalist takeover of a nation, a perfect case study. And none of the hyperbole and social media big talk. What his book was about is a cold, rational, data-driven look at how Ireland has changed. So today on Dumpster Fire, we're going to do something different. I'm going to have Dr. Owen Lanahan, who wrote Vandalizing Ireland, on to talk to us because he actually knows what's happening there and he's going to explain it because it does feel like it needs some explanation. If you look on just clips online, it's pretty easy to get quite radicalized quite quickly. Not to go all great replacement, but this is a ginger genocide. First they came for the gingers and I said nothing because gingers have no souls.
I have a soul. Ginger, I'm proud of it.
Just kidding. I have some red highlights hiding. They're buried underneath my Italian blood, but my Irish DNA has been activated! I do feel like fighting. I woke up and I saw this and I was like, yeah! Like Conor McGregor walking into the ring, like, let's fucking go! Let's take our country back! I'm like, what's happening to me? It's literally just Irish DNA getting activated. I'm like, we're gonna take our country back! I start talking like a leprechaun and it's just something in me.
To me, it look like a leprechaun to me. All I gotta do is look up in the tree. Who else in the leprechaun say yeah?
We could avoid all of this if we just treated immigrants like abortions. And we made them safe, legal, and rare. And I say this as a great-grandchild of immigrants.
Russian.
Owen Lenahan on after the break. But first, I'm Bridget Medicine, and this is your dumpster fire. Welcome to Dumpster Fire, where we make burgers out of your sacred cows. New episodes drop every Tuesday and Thursday at 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central. Get in the chat. That's not a suggestion. The chat is a big part of this show, and if you're watching the replay and you've never been in the live chat, you're missing something special. These people are not normal, and I mean that as a compliment. Also, go subscribe to our Walk-ins Welcome channel at More Bridget Feticy. It's where I get to be a little more thoughtful, and I will also have a longer interview coming with Dr. Owen Lenahan on that channel. So if you do like what you hear and want to hear more about his book and him, we will be talking to him long form as well. If you found this show, you have good taste, and I don't want you to miss anything. We're over at Feticy.com. That's the home base. Just go there. My husband and I have a podcast factory setting. There's lots of bonus content. It's all in one place. Bookmark it. Make it your homepage. Tell your secret group chat about it. I know. Too many notes.
Too many notes, Your Majesty. Exactly. Very well put. Too many notes.
But before we get into it, a quick word from our sponsor. Speaking of the working class, taking their country back. Guys, you know I'm obsessed with my Brunt work boots. These are boots made specifically for the audible price, and as I'm...
Nice weather means you have to have
Red Wing boots are better than them garbage. Fucking fancy ass.
Never had on this show in like 7 years of doing it, so congratulations to you, sir.
Yeah, it's a great genre. I've been a fan of the show a long time, so it actually does mean a lot. Thank you. It's an honor.
Oh, good. I was like, I don't know if you know what you're getting yourself into, but you're now associated with this shit show, and I apologize in advance. Speaking of shit shows, tell me what is going on in Ireland.
We're out here in the rain, inside the road, like parkers inside the road. Just trying to get famous. We're going to fix sports to take us off the streets like we're peasants. We're hard-working people, and all we want is fairness.
It's so hard when you're on social media and you see all these videos going around, and you know, if you look at kind of the left-wing take on it, they're saying that this is just the far right rising up, and it seems similar to what we saw in Canada when there was the trucker strike during COVID. So can you just kind of give me an overview of today, this day, which is April 9th, 2026, what's going on in Ireland?
Okay, so today we're entering day 3 of a national strike by Irish hauliers and farmers. What they're doing is they're taking their vehicles onto the main dual carriageways, so motorways across the country, and they're creating choke points. They're driving slowly on the roadways to draw attention to their problems with the government. Today, on the third day also, they've moved to blockade Ireland's only oil refinery in County Cork. The problem here, and you touched on it in your introduction really well there, you kind of alluded to the fact that this is just a straw that broke the camel's back. And we can go into those deeper issues in a moment, but what this specific problem is about is that after the crisis in Iran, there's been which is responsible for 20% of global oil supplies. There's been a spike in kerosene, diesel, petrol globally. But the problem is that it somewhat uniquely affects Ireland because we're 100% reliant on imports for all of our oil needs. So we have one refinery in Ireland which is capable of
catfish,
refining maybe 25 to 35% of our oil needs, and the rest is imported through second-party importers in the UK, Netherlands, and elsewhere in Europe. So we are quite badly hit with any global shock to the oil supply. Now, if this was a common sense government, you would think they would jump to make sure that the lifeblood of the Irish native industry, the hauliers, the truckers, the people who are on the motorways bringing your vegetables to your table, bringing to the stores, the farmers who are ensuring food supply safety, etc., are taken care of. But what's happened is that Ireland has in Europe the highest, in real terms, tax rate on fuel in the EU. The government, you said it there at the start, it imposes a 60% tax on petrol and a 52% tax on diesel.
I spent 3 hours sitting in fucking traffic yesterday because the boys were protesting, and I understand exactly why they're doing it. Because it's costing me €18 a day to go to work, being diesel and your parking meters.
Instead of listening, the demands of these hauliers and farmers is quite reasonable. They're not saying, you know, just remove all taxes right now so that we can survive. They're asking for very specific and targeted cuts. So they were asking for a suspension of carbon taxes on oil. They're asking for a cap for now in a time of crisis on the price of fuel to ensure that they can go about their daily businesses. And they're asking for a long-term solution so that this can't keep happening, that Ireland becomes somewhat self-reliant in terms of energy supply.
It seems crazy because you have ways to have energy, you also have food, you know, you can take care of yourself food-wise. It feels like a country that doesn't need to be that dependent on the EU, and yet it seems to me, just from the outside, that Ireland's kind of
Shit
been
makes my
lost for
stomach
quite some
fucking
time.
spin.
Yeah, I've been joking on this show about how Ireland is, it's already kind of too late for Ireland for many reasons, not just the kind of capitulation to the climate stuff in the EU. Can you explain what FDI is, so in case people don't know?
Of course. So FDI, or foreign direct investment. This
think I'm
is
done.
The economic model that
I've
the
already
Irish
done
government
everything.
have pursued since the 1960s, essentially. And it was quite well managed for a while. And essentially, in the Irish context at least, what it means is relying on foreign multinationals to prop up
You
the
can
Irish
do that, but you need to get points.
It was chiefly American, and we relied throughout the 70s, 80s, and 90s on American pharmaceuticals in particular, and on American tech. But this was in the hardware era when, you know, we were building maybe computer hard components, hardware, not the software.
Yeah.
Then what happened is that around 1995 we peaked. We had full employment. The model had worked very well for us, and it hadn't taken, I would say, too much from America either. It hadn't been overly selfish. But then from the late 90s on, the Irish government realised, hey, hang on here a minute, if we just overindulge on this.
Some of that shit.
That's kind of the point,
Makes my
right? Like, none of it
stomach
matters anymore.
spin.
What they say on Monday, and it's not just them. This is not just these specific people. What somebody says on a Monday, they will say something completely different on a Wednesday, depending on if
Except not
you're trying
Alex.
to
They've taken out, what is it, 50 of their senior Iranian leaders right now?
The president is boasting another mass assassination of Iranian leaders who gathered together. The president posted on Truth Social that many of Iran's leaders who have led them poorly and unwisely are terminated.
What I don't get is how many times can they say, we're going to go after you guys, we're going to take out your leaders. Okay, take out a whole bunch of your leaders, you guys are
No,
together.
you can just find it in
Put them in a bunker, all together.
you can just find it in bikes. Find it in bikes in like the junkyard and the rest stop. There's no oil thing for you to make it.
With information from the Telegram channel that more than 50 senior Iranian officials were eliminated in a combined strike from Israeli and U.S. forces. Israel, it should be noted, denies participation in this one. The search continues for a weapon systems operator missing from a U.S. F-18E that was shot down Friday over southwest Iran. That pilot was rescued. The mission to rescue the pilot came under enemy fire. 2 helicopters were damaged and some crew members were injured, but they landed safely. An A-10 Warthog was hit and crashed near the Strait of Hormuz. That pilot also rescued. An anchor on state-controlled TV in Iran put out a bounty on the missing airmen, encouraging people to turn them over to police.
Residents of Kochi, Luye, and Boyer Ahmed province, dear and honorable people, if you capture the enemy pilot or pilots alive and hand them over to the police, you will receive a precious prize.
A precious for what? Why can't they come out and say what it is? Is the precious prize going to be 72 virgins in heaven? Or is it actually going to be monetary gain? Is it going to be land? Is it going to be a title? Like, what exactly would this be?
The Israeli Defense Force, meantime, released a remarkable video of a missile launcher being taken out of western Iran. Israel says the strike thwarted plans to fire missiles at Israel. In the meantime, the Prime Minister of Israel says Israeli jets have started striking at the petrochemical industry inside of Iran.
Yeah, so they took down the airplane. Wait, a second. This is unconfirmed, I think. They say A-10 Warthog went down, but also was the F-15 Eagle. Now, we had reports, so they say traffic jams forming in southwestern Iran as civilians reportedly rushed to help the security forces capture the downed American pilot. Unconfirmed. We have no idea. This could be a traffic jam from literally anywhere. We don't know. Apparently they're out there, the tribes are out there trying to find the missing pilot to maybe split the money. Yeah, the countries are in a bad way right now. But then you see this, the Iranian IRGC forces met their maker when they got blown up. Obviously, they say the community notes over here are false. This is footage from operations in Afghanistan, 2009. So don't believe everything you see, including this. But what we are seeing is stuff like this, where they say at that Black Hawk helicopters when they're searching for it. Now, we did see other people reporting this. You can hear the small arms fire on it. I don't think it can actually harm the Black Hawk helicopter. But Twitter account and his fellow warfighters coming monitoring.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it. Did everything. I'm at 8:25. So have a good night, everybody. I'll be on tomorrow. I'm gonna get some rest. I'm gonna watch a movie or something. Have a good night. Be safe out there. Hopefully, there's no nukes fucking flying.